What's up? It's disagreeable. It's late night. I'm drinking black coffee. We're gonna get into this Andrew Tate charged video, because we seen how it's been going. I told him where he was messing up way back. I said, stop talking to women. You feel me? Talk to the women in your life, but stop trying to tell all women what to do. You feel me? Just stop doing that. You're gonna end up dead or in jail. Didn't listen. Ended up in jail. Gets out. I said, yo, you should still listen to what I said before. What's the first thing he does? Brings a white woman into the house, talks to her. Boom. Charged. After that, upgraded charges a little bit later. Little bit after that, he got the little interview with the Jewish nigga and the other guy. Boom. Officially charged. Stop talking. Stop trying to tell women what to do, man. They know what they should do, and they don't care about what they should do. But let's I'm gonna drop the link, and we're gonna run this. we're gonna run this, and then we'll get into it.
Thanks for all the ending intro thing.
I tried my hardest.
You gotta draw my titties one day. Ride face, put that water on your mustache. Porno swag, 100 G's, Louis duffel bag. Paying pussy, make that dick have a heart attack. Who that is? Riley Reid with my booty fat. Leslie Les swag, porno cam, damn. Pimp that bitch, women and the men. Got the money out the flick, headed to the trap.
Yo, I forgot about this. Yo, those niggas are crazy, man. Those niggas are crazy, but shout out to Ruben Slick for riding this nonsense. Let's pull it back. We're gonna get into the show, I promise, but as soon as I start getting some super chats and get some money off this shit, maybe I'll be more professional. But until then, right now, let's go.
Thanks for all the ending intro thing.
I tried my hardest.
You gotta draw my titties one day. Ride face, put that water on your mustache. Porno swag, 100 G's, Louis duffel bag. Paying pussy, make that dick have a heart attack. Who that is? Riley Reid with my booty fat. Leslie Les swag, porno cam, damn. Pimp that bitch, women and the men. Got the money out the flick, headed to the trap. Pussy getting so wet from the money stack. Triple stacks, bitch, we can got 100 pack. You ain't heard what I said, nigga, run it back. MAGA hoe, MAGA nigga, whip a trick, hit a lick. Want a pussy ass, cornbread, fuck niggas. 305 Dade County, yeah, we know for getting rowdy. Spit stringing from my mouth, let you fuck my face. Good nutritious nut, on deck, nigga. Eat me out, nigga, eat me out, nigga. Beat it out, beat it out, beat it out, nigga. Jerk it out, jerk it out. Beat it out, beat it out, beat it out, nigga. Jerk it out, beat it
out. Bitches getting naughty. They all up on my dick and you know they call me Poppy.
Welcome to Disagreeable. This is Disagreeable. And, if you don't want me starting the show all weird and doing things like this, then I guess that you should subscribe and maybe help me get some money to be professional, But, let's see that bitch out there. What's up, Wavy?
Yo, I love how when white bitches think that because they fuck black niggas that they could just rap and say nigga all like willy nilly. Like, what the fuck was that?
I know who wrote that for her. You feel me? So it's just how they rap, but they wrote for like a.
A nigga wrote that song. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I know him. I know who. It's not like it's not
So
my
you-
nigga, but I know.
You're telling me a nigga wrote all of the pussy bars and shit like that and did a reference track and then gave it to her to re-record? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, Yeah, he was like chilling with this bitch and fucking her and shit. So I guess like you think this white bitch sat there and wrote like cornbread, nigga?
I wouldn't think so, but I just imagine, right? When you write for somebody, you like have a reference track with you saying what the bitch is supposed to say. So that would be really sus to hear.
It is what it is, bro. I don't care who wrote it. All I know is that was a pretty fucking hilarious. All right, and I don't care. Here's the thing. How you know. Here's how I know I ain't shit. I don't care how many times she said nigga. I'm looking at like that's like prime so-called Riley Reid, which is just a regular white bitch. But any bitch in her prime is just wonderful, and I don't care how nigga. I don't care about that. And I still want to smash. So let's go.
Oh no, I don't either. I just thought it was funny.
So all right. So this is Disagreeable on Disagreeable. We're here with our reoccurring guest, basically the co-host at this point, Wavy. And
yes, sir.
We're going to get into this Andrew Tate officially charged, official statement after charge. And yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy's an agent or whatever. But, you know, we're going to keep this show on the mundane level so we can relate to humans, you know? So let's let it go.
So guys, Andrew has uploaded yet again another video explaining.
Hold up. I thought I had the real video. Hold up. Nah, I'm not.
At the exact same time. Whereas highlighting some of the things that everybody already knows about how the Matrix operates and what they're trying to do to me and what I believe is going to happen next. It's quite interesting that
this nigga got pants on? What the fuck, nigga?
They are attacking me and attempting to vilify me at the exact same time. Whereas real predators, which work for the media establishment, are being ousted. So it's really interesting to do a juxtaposition and do a comparison, right, between how they will treat Philip Schofield, who is confirmed as a groomer, who is admitting he has committed sexual crimes, and how they'll treat me.
Nigga, what you got to do with Philip Schofield? Nigga, I don't. That nigga's evil too. But guess what? That don't matter. Why are you bringing him up, Andrew Tate? Why are you bringing him? Hey, guess what? Guess what else is real? Hillary Clinton out here eating the kids and sacrificing chickens to Moloch. She wrote it in her own email, right? But guess what? You can't. You think if I catch a case right now, I could be like, hold up, you trying to bring me in for that bullshit when the motherfuckers out here are killing the kids? And like, shut the fuck up, nigga. Like, shut the fuck up and get in the back of the car. And you're here talking about, oh, this guy. I wonder how they're gonna treat him and how they're gonna treat me, nigga. Nigga, you need to stop talking. You better not you better not mention bitches. Let's go.
A man with no convictions and no admission of sexual crimes. Look at the differences in the headlines. Look at how soft they are in their interviews with him.
You've had quite the week. How are you?
Look at how now, after only 2 or 3 days, the headlines are saying we should forgive him and feel.
Is this really what he came out and said after being hit with them charges for real? What are you talking about, bro? I understand what he's saying, but you just got hit with these charges. That's their boy. He over there touching the kids with them. We already know what this is. We know what this is. So what? Hey, man, let's go.
Sorry for him and let him off. Whereas me, who's been under constant media assault for over a year, they never let up. They never change.
Yeah, they're not gonna let up, bro. They on your ass, nigga.
Sent me a clip yesterday of Philip Schofield saying he's gonna kill himself and how sad he is.
Last week, if my daughters hadn't been there.
I don't know who Philip Schofield is, but after just seeing him talk for 3 seconds, this nigga is definitely did whatever the fuck they said he did. He definitely did whatever the fuck they said he did, nigga. I'd be scared if this nigga was in the elevator with me in this building. I'm like, this ain't no regular white man. This nigga, what kind of Saturn Moon Matrix DNA do you got? This nigga definitely eats loosh, 100%.
I wouldn't be here.
Why do they keep pushing me? Why do they keep pushing me, playing the sympathy card? And all the headlines are now like, yeah, we can't keep attacking this poor man. For 1 year they've attacked me, and they will not stop.
Hey, Andrew Tate, You're a nigga. yo, did they get off OJ's ass? Nah, nigga. No, I know you've been passing for white, but you done fucked up, grew the beard out, started talking crazy, acting more playerish. It was over for that. They're like, oh shit, this is a whole light skinned nigga. This is a smooth light skinned nigga. We thought you were, man, lock this nigga up.
And this highlights the difference between the people who are on the side of the establishment and the people who are not on the side of the establishment. I've been offered to sell my soul very many times. I want everyone at home to understand, you do not become the most Googled man on.
Stop saying that shit. Detail the process of selling your soul, or stop using it as a euphemism. Not a euphemism. You feel me? As a euphemism. You know what I'm saying. You feel me? You're either gonna detail the steps of who these powerful people are and how they go about it and all this shit, or you're just putting on this show and you're on this little push pull, get people emotional, or working in this weird shit, demonize all men type shit. So nigga, I see the game, dog.
On Earth, especially amongst a demographic of young men which have money to spend, without very large companies and corporations becoming extremely interested in you. I've been offered $50 to $60 million by companies I'm not going to name.
Why are you going to name them? You want to keep them relationships open so you get that $50, $60 million. I don't blame you. I don't blame you, but shut the fuck up, man.
All I had to do was shut up. Shut up. Take the money. Wear the stupid hat. Wave around the stupid drink. Whatever it is. And continue to agree with whatever the Matrix says, regardless of my own personal feelings, my personal views and beliefs, and just push it on the minds of young children. And I refuse to do that. I refuse to sell my soul. If I would have sold my soul to a large corporation, and then this attack happened, which I very much doubt this level of Matrix attack would have even happened to me, but if it did, then this large corporation would speak to the media, and the media would be treating me like they treat Philip Schofield. They wouldn't be treating me as an enemy, they'd be treating me as an ally. All I had to do was sell my soul.
What do you mean? How? Sell your soul how? Get a whole bunch of money? Get a check? And what did you have to do exactly to sell your soul? You mean get a check and represent a company or something? Be a billboard? Is that you selling your soul? Oh, yeah, I don't know.
And I refused. The recent BBC interview that took place, I don't think most people understand genuinely how snaky that interview was. The reason I had to destroy her so ruthlessly is because of how the interview was set up. When I was in jail, the BBC was constantly trying to get me to give an interview over the phone, and I refused. When I left jail, the BBC begged me.
You didn't really destroy her so ruthlessly. You just look kind of goofy, you know. Shouldn't have done that interview. It was not a good look. I don't think. This nigga's crazy.
For an interview, daily, begging me. And for 3 months, I refused. Eventually, once I understood, after my 3rd month of house arrest, what the Romanian government is going to do to me, which we're going to discuss shortly, I thought now would be a good time to give an interview. BBC begged me, saying that Romania has one of the most corrupt justice systems in Europe, that there's serious problems with the case, lots of evidence that's been leaked shows Andrew's innocent, that Andrew's side of the story hasn't been heard, that we're interested in fair and unbiased journalism, that we don't want to come there and do a hit piece, we want to speak to him and try and find out the truth of what's happening. In fact, we're going to send you the questions we want to ask in advance. I'm not a coward. I never ask for questions in advance. I don't care, because I'm a professional and I will destroy anyone instantly. But they sent us a list of questions, which was shown to me, and I was like, well, those are actually interesting questions. What's my mental health like? What's Romanian jail like? What's it like being in a courtroom where everyone's speaking a language you don't understand and having your liberty deprived of you? I thought this is going to be an interesting interview.
Didn't nobody ask you to live in Romania, nigga? What's it like to be in a courtroom? You don't understand. What's it like to be in Romania turning up like you have impunity to the law, dog? It is what it is. I dislike the laws as much as the next man, you feel me? But it is what it is. It is what it is. It's just saying, when you finish talking and get into the point of what you're saying right now, what are you going to say? Oh, but then when they came here, they did all this other stuff? Oh, so you're saying they played you? They played the top G? No way, they played the top G? You thought the questions they said, you thought it was gonna be all good and easy and everything's gonna go all nice for you after you just came out of jail? Stupid ass nigga, man.
I agree. The BBC, all nice smiles and all lies, sent us this entire spiel, turned up, turned the cameras on, sat down, and attacked me.
Have you ever put any and applied any psychological control on any of the women you dated? Or
No, and I respect women. This idea that that I'm so much smarter that I can hypnotize somebody, I think is extremely misogynistic idea. I think your idea is misogynistic to believe that women don't have their own free thoughts and free minds. They attempted to sucker punch me. They attempted to shake my hand.
I don't know about that smile, and I don't know. Like, are you an idiot? Can you not tell from her demeanor that she tell that she's in there to do what she came to do or whatever to your ass? Like, I don't know what you're talking about. And when they said, have you ever implied any of psychological control or whatever, I would have been like, you could have just spun it. I would have been like, yes. They'd be like, oh, really? Like, how so? And she's like, oh, they think they think you're about to stitch on yourself. Just be like, yeah. For one, I keep myself in top shape. I stay away from drugs and alcohol. That makes me attracted to women. So, and I guess I am manipulating them in a way. I like to present myself well or some shit like that. Nigga, could have just been smooth, but you gotta tap into your black side, dog.
And knocked me out with a sucker punch once the cameras were on, to hit me when I was off guard. They expected me to be off guard, ready to talk about my mental health, and hit me with these questions and me make a fool of myself, unaware that I'm a master of Aikido. And when you
Yo, this is all show. This is a show, dog. This is all show. This guy's definitely an agent. This is nothing that comes through the mainstream media can be nothing. I don't trust that submarine. I don't trust nothing, dog. Nothing can be trusted. It's all just shows for you to watch. Now people are arguing. You know, I saw niggas arguing over that submarine saying, oh, look at them down there. They didn't hire the best people because they had an argument about them hiring like diversity or diversity team or diversity hires or something. I'm like, yo, you niggas are here arguing about this shit? Like, they really got people, yo, everything is fake. Everything is fake. This nigga catching charges talking about he's a master of Aikido. Like, you're a little too cool. I understand being cool, collected. I understand you knew you were going to do this, but I don't know how to say this. There's something just not genuine. Something just not genuine about this, and either this is a full show, or he knows what the outcome is going to be, and that still makes it a show. Like, this is just nonsense. Right. But we will follow the mundane world and see what happens.
Yeah, I was waiting for more context. I don't really keep up with this guy like that, apart from what everyone else keeps up with. But yeah, man, I feel like when I see this dude, bro, I feel like I'm watching a movie. Like, this whole thing is just a fucking movie to me. Like, this is literally, if you were to like detach yourself from quote unquote reality and look at this whole situation as like segments and pieces of one big movie, it's a really good movie, right? This guy, you know, the first scene, he's like a kickboxer, and then he moves on to reality TV, and then he just stumbles upon all this money and shit. He's living life, and he's doing the shit, all the action shit, got the baddies and everything like that. And then boom, plot twist, he gets hit with all his charges. You're like, oh shit, like, you know what I mean? It's really like you're watching a really good I don't know, Kevin Costner movie or some shit. Like, you're watching a really good movie, and this is the part of the movie where he, you know, they have like the interview scenes and like the little the spinning news paper shit. You know what I mean? And it's just hilarious to me how people think that what they see in the media is not purposely framed and put in a way exactly for them to see it how it is. It's crazy to me. I mean, with everything that's going on in the world, I think that a lot of people are starting to realize that there's a string of events happening all at once that are leading towards something, but it's like they don't have the I don't know, the awareness to put it all together in a way. I don't know if I'm wording that correctly, but yeah, this is this is straight out of a movie, bro. Don't be surprised when they have a biopic of this dude maybe 10 years down the line if we're still, you know, civilization still around and shit.
Probably, you know, everything's set up and contrived. Like, they're probably setting up for that already. But you know, I'm still considering where to go with this channel. You know, I was considering taking mad things down and just like going in more into lifestyle and talking more about you know, deeper subjects and shit like that. But I want to keep it mundane. You feel me? I don't think people are ready for deeper subjects, and the people who are ready for deeper subjects are either like kind of crazy. They're either kind of crazy or they're corny. You know what I'm saying? So
I think you should kind of mix it up. You know what I mean? Like bring him in with the bullshit. Like bring him in with the talk of the town first, and then boom, hit him with some like real shit because they're already like entertained and shit like that. Their mind's already lulled to sleep to some degree. And then you hit them with something real, and then those who catch on, and those who don't, they're just like, oh shit. But you gotta like learn how to segue it properly. There's a way to do it.
But if I'm on the grind, then I probably won't reply. I'm the type of guy, bitches on the side. I'ma spend the money, we can spend a little time. All you gotta do is ask me, and I can make you look classy. Second that you walk past me, I turn the whip around, I had to get you in my backseat. They call me Mr. Plenty. Check the leather on the Bentley. Show your friends will get friendly. Maybe I could be your sugar daddy, yeah. Cause I'm on a...
Maybe I could be your sugar daddy.
Yo, what the fuck?
This nigga simping so hard in the music, though.
Is that really him? Is that really him rapping?
Yes, dog. Mr. Plenty, dog.
Oh shit! So he tried like every
money, maybe I can be a sugar daddy, yeah. I ain't in a hurry. Little high, but if I'm on the grind, then I probably won't reply. I'm the type of guy, bitches on the side. I'ma spend the money, we can spend a little time. All you gotta do is ask me, and I can make you look classy. Second that you walk past me, I turn the whip around, I had to get you in my backseat. They call me Mr. Plenty. Check the leather on the Bentley.
You see, he could like. He got white boy rhythm. You see him bobbing.
He didn't inherit enough from his dad apparently, because that shit was all offbeat and soulless and shit.
Yeah, he got white boy rhythm.
Yeah. Not all mixed race people could be like fucking Drake and J. Cole and have like some ounce of soul bars.
I don't know, but I think J. Cole, he has technical rap ability, but it makes me feel nothing. For some reason, it makes me feel nothing ever. No emotion on any level. And Drake, we already know what he is. So
yeah, you already know. But if I can say this real quick, right? If anything, right? Let's just say this is all real. Let's just say this whole thing is real, and we're just seeing it unveil, and he don't even know what he's really gotten into, right? I would imagine, right, with his father's connections to the CIA. Why didn't he see this coming? Like, there's no way. I know people's egos and their lifestyle kind of gets a hold of them, but if you had a father in the CIA who I would imagine was in his life enough to inform him of certain things, right? He's made interviews of him saying he's gotten some information from his dad. He should have known that this game is a multi-dimensional matrix, and things can turn at any moment depending on what happens, what you decide to do. So why would he because what I'm basically trying to get at is that this guy posts himself as this like flawless, infallible man, right? I will destroy any enemy and all this shit, and like he's always prepared for things and blah, blah, blah. But then he couldn't see his own downfall, like based off what he was doing, knowing that this could flip on his head at any time. Like, I don't know, like, is it ego or is it like what? You get what I'm trying to say? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Like, maybe intelligence is his flaw and he doesn't realize it.
Is his dad still alive? No, I don't know.
I don't think so. I think we would have heard from him at some point, unless he's off the stage, so to speak.
Maybe he's smart enough not to. If he actually was in the CIA, he knows not to be able to do interviews, all that shit.
Right.
And depends, like, when he died, if he did die, did he ever get this guy information? Because if he was in the CIA, he would know clearly, like, all the media is fake, everything's fake, you can't beat this machine, like, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you got to come, he wouldn't tell them, like, this isn't a smart angle, you can't use their media machine to beat them, it's fucking...
Right, exactly.
It makes no sense. But let's go.
You attempt to sucker punch me, it simply misses, and I destroy you.
I think we're done.
Yep. Unmatched perspicacity. Just because I'm the best there's ever been, and me, with my quick thinking and nearly incomparable wit, can sit and destroy a professional reporter and her entire research team's preparation just because I make that
teamwork lights.
Yeah, this is like getting more and more performative. Like,
the dude is a fucking cartoon character, bro. Well, he's not as goofy. Well, he's goofy, but not like he's goofy in a way where it's like they're trying so hard to paint this picture of this guy, and he's trying to be. He's like I don't know if you should call it a method actor, but like it's like he has to catch himself. Like he slips out of character, and then he has to kind of bring it back. Like, oh, just because I'm I'm so witty and so smart and intelligent, I'm better than everybody. Doesn't mean, you know what I mean? Like he has to kind of snap back. He snaps in and out of character, or at least he's not, or he's. I don't know if it's intentional or whatever. But I noticed that he snaps in and out of character very quickly. You could tell when he slips out of it.
He's a cartoon character, but I don't know if he's a cartoon character on the level like Elon Musk is a cartoon character. You know. I don't know if this is just him putting on his performance or he is a performer on the world stage, if you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah. I get what you're saying. Well, I'll say this, though, right? So let's say this is all real. Or actually, no, it doesn't matter if it's real or not. But what I am noticing right now is that the elite seem to be sending a message by deplatforming, I guess you could say, or targeting the hyper wealthy, chauvinistic, masculine, quote unquote masculine men in position of power. You know, we're seeing it. I don't think it's a coincidence that the things that are happening with Trump and Tate are going on around the same time. I mean, with Kanye, with his old debacle earlier last year or a couple months ago, like there seems to be a deplatforming going on.
Yeah, it is, but it's always a narrative being pushed. It's a storyline. It's more of a way to push the social climate around and shit like that. Like,
right.
you gotta look at shit like this. He's like, oh, the BBC begged me and blah blah blah, and then they tricked me like this storyline and shit. Even though if the reporter, if she was an actress and shit, then she was a great actress. She was a great actress because she looked like a bitch getting worked up. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I mean, but aren't bitches all great actresses though?
No, not at all.
Well, not on that level, but
no. So a lot of motherfuckers are just simps. Most women are horrible liars and horrible actresses. You just want to believe.
That's true.
You feel me? You just want to believe. But what was I gonna say? Okay, he comes out. He does an interview with the BBC. From what I understand.
By the way, that acronym is wild crazy. I prefer to say the British media.
All right, man. British Broadcasting System. You feel me? He's the British. He does a interview with the British Broadcasting Systems, but Joe Rogan is bigger than all the networks. He's bigger than all that shit. So wouldn't you come out and do like an interview with Joe Rogan or something like that? And here's the thing. This is why this makes me think two ways. Either they reached out to him and he never reached out back to them, or he not fucking with them at all. And that makes me think that Tate might be real because to me, Joe is CIA. He's CIA compromised, so he wouldn't let this guy on the show to just talk his shit. You feel me? Because if he had a way to shut him down and to counter him and out debate him, he would bring him on there. But he doesn't have a way to do that. You know, and you can't bully this guy in the conversation. It's just gonna like blow up. He can't right. play the money game. He can't play the Hollywood like elite game like he does with all these people on his show. Like he can't do any of that.
It would be too equally matched in a way.
Yeah, this guy might have more money than Joe, to keep it real. He might. Before they seize this shit, you know?
Right.
But yeah, let's have to play a little bit more.
Entire research team's preparation. Just because I make that look easy doesn't mean I should be forced to succumb to these unfortunate circumstances. 99% of the population, if they were tricked the way I was tricked, would look a fool on camera. They were very prepared to try and make a fool of me. But I'm the best there's ever been. Did they do this to Philip Schofield? No. Where was the BBC's outrage when Rolf Harris or Jimmy Savile were touching children? They don't care. Where's the BBC's outrage when certain other people, high level in society, members of the royal family, are caught having pictures with minors? They don't care. But they will continue to try and convince you that I am something I am not on repeat over and over and over again. These people are worse than disingenuous. They are worse than simply liars. They are evil. They are a club. And if you sell your soul and join the club, they offer you protection. And if you don't, they aim to destroy you, which is what they're trying to do to me. The reason I decided to give the interview to the BBC is because I now believe that the next step, and I'm going to call it, because I've called everything that's happened to me so far. Look at my old interviews. I said, stage 2, they're going to try and put me in jail. I understand that you get 3 strikes in this game. Strike 1 is they try and shut you up and discredit you, which I've just been through. Strike 2 is they try and put you in jail for no reason. And strike 3 is they kill you.
The truth is this. So I knew it was coming. I absolutely not knew it was coming because of how orchestrated it was. The only thing, and I'll state this at the beginning, the only reason I'm upset by being canceled is because I've expired one of my lives. I mean, I'd never kill myself. Don't fucking try. But, bro, because that's what's next. That's what's next. It's scary. I'm telling you, everyone thinks I'm paranoid. Everyone thinks I'm crazy.
So it's like every single organization on the face of the planet is corrupt. This is what I say to people. I say, listen, and I'm going to say this on this podcast now because I say it on every other one. I would never, ever kill myself. I truly believe they're going to come and they're going to try and kill me on a long enough time frame because they tried to shut me up and I won't shut up. They're either going to try and put me in jail or they're going to kill me. And I would never kill myself under any circumstances ever. And the reason I say...
Let me keep it a bean. Let me keep it a bean right now. He's not lying, but here's one thing. If they make it look as if you killed yourself, they're sending a message to other people in their circle. They're not looking at the regular masses to really give a shit about that. They're sending a message to other people in the circle and to other minions or whatever. You feel me? But if motherfuckers really want you dead, they got all types of technology that you don't even know about. Motherfuckers will probably just zap you with a cancer gun and you're done or something. Like, he's right, but he's wrong. You feel me? And I think he's smarter than this. But he's very convincing. He's very convincing because everything's fake, but he's very convincing. I'll just leave it at that. Let's go.
Say this, and I say this to people, and they go, but what can they put you in jail for? And I'm like, how ignorant are you in your ignorance to believe they need a reason? You believe it's fair. You believe I can get a lawyer and prove myself innocent. That's not how it works. They decide you're guilty long before and they find a reason why. And it doesn't matter what you do about it, you will pay the fucking price. It's not fair. None of it is. Every single system's corrupt. It actually annoys me when people say that to me. Well, just get a lawyer. Why? They can't put you in jail if you're innocent. Yes, they
says every single system's corrupt, but it always says, I'm an upstanding citizen. I had no criminal record. Blah, 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 blah. So let's say you have it. You've been in jail now with the criminals. Did you deserve to be there? Did all those guys deserve to be there? So what's the difference between you and them? You understand what I'm saying? Some people are fucking monsters, animals. They got to be in there. And I think at a certain level, you should just put a motherfucker down. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of regular fucking dudes in there. So let's stop having the separation between motherfuckers who saw the system was corrupt and they said, fuck it. Maybe they weren't intelligent enough or had the guidance enough to work within that system. You feel me? And let's realize what the system is. It is corrupt. So how do you, if the corrupt system is getting people within the belly of this beast and in this corrupt system, how do you remedy that? You remedy the system, and then the people will stop being fucked. You understand what I'm saying? You think that's just what people want to do? Is this their natural inclination? Not really. You gonna say something?
Shit. I kind of lost the point, but I will just say this. Justice is for those who can afford it. So that explains why most people are in jail. But this guy could afford it. So obviously he was missing something else. If he couldn't buy his way out of jail, then maybe that could.
At a certain level, it's not about money.
Right. That's what I'm getting at. Is that okay? If it wasn't a matter of money, then maybe, let's just say this shit is real. Then maybe there's something that he didn't do or did that is you can't buy yourself out of. But then he says that I didn't sell my soul, and if I had sold my soul, then this would never happen. But we all know that you cannot be you cannot be promoted the way he's been promoted without selling your soul. The people that own the legacy media, the same people who own social media, the kids of the people that own legacy media own social media, right? So they still haven't blocked in media. It just seems it's just so pervasive. Because here's one thing: if you notice on your IG or Explore page or something, you're never gonna see this guy. You don't see him. I don't know. I feel like I do see some. I mean, maybe not as much as before.
Back in the days, he used to be there all the time. Now you don't see his. I don't see him. Period. It's like he's out of that joint. And then in the YouTube, if you type in Andrew Tate, nothing comes up in your recommended search bar.
Really?
It's just blank.
I didn't know. I don't be googling this. I don't be really looking up, keeping up with this nigga. But I mean, if that's the case, then
I don't keep up to it either. I was trying to find the videos to tell you to view the shit, and you can't search the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Now that video of him in his sitting at the table, where is that from? Like what video? Like, is that just him? Did he just upload that, or did somebody upload that? Like, where is that video originally from?
I'm guessing he uploaded it. That's like in his crib, you know. So I don't know. Let's go.
They fucking can, and that's what people don't understand about the world. They can, and they do, and they fucking will, and that's what's scary.
I'm going to call what's going to happen next. The Matrix is extremely angry. And
you can't live forever.
Damn, they could get YouTube Premium. Shit.
Nah. Get YouTube Premium. How about you guys follow, subscribe, and get my numbers up? As soon as I make 1 penny from YouTube, I'm going crazy. So.
Yeah, I feel you. But nah, check this out though. Right, real quick, right? Because this is what I think he's doing in this scene of the movie. He's basically telling you it's either he's telling you what's gonna happen next because it's actually gonna, or he's predicting what's gonna happen next because he knows what's gonna happen because it's the part of the script, or he's aware that he's gonna get what's actually gonna happen because he knows that that's what happens when you go against the script. But either way, this is such a mindfuck psyops because it's like either or. It's like you're still getting tricked in a way. Us, the viewers, on the other side, right? Because either or, it's supposed to happen because it's against the script, or it's supposed to happen because it's on script. You know what I mean?
All you can do is have fun with this shit. This shit is nonsense.
Right.
Everything being thrown at you that is not true, observable science or like real, joyful information. It's just all nonsense. You just have fun with it. You feel me? Like. Because you're inundated by the shit regardless. The propaganda is coming at you. So I'm going to see the propaganda, recognize it, and I'm going to have a good time laughing at it. So let's go.
Working. I remain unfazed. This is the first time in history someone who was canceled became more popular than before. This is the first time in history where a full broadside of media lies for over a year across every single outlet that they control has failed. Nobody believes them. Nobody. So now what do they do? Well,
who is them, dog? Who is them? Like, you are in Romania, dog. Who is them? If you were approached by the cabal, because I don't believe you were the way you're acting. That's why I believe you're acting. Because if you were actually approached by the cabal and people who want to bring you in, and you were so rich, you've been around the rituals and all that shit. You motherfuckers don't mention any of that shit. You motherfuckers don't mention the 8 million kids that disappear and all that shit. You motherfuckers ride this line. You feel me? That's why I don't believe anything. I don't believe anybody. You motherfuckers go just far enough to get people like, oh, it's kind of interesting, but you don't go into the real shit that would make people like, I don't know the best way to say it. It would make people enraged. They want to do something about it. They really saw, if everybody in mass really had to accept how dark shit is, it wouldn't be around that much longer. You know what I'm saying?
Right. He's tiptoeing. He's not mentioning specific names and groups and organizations. He's kind of just like, and this is why I feel like it's fake, because had your life really been in this much peril and danger, why are you holding back? You should just say, okay, fuck it. They're going to kill me anyway. I'm going to let you guys know about everything that's going on because I'm in those spaces, or I'm in that tier in society that I'm seeing all this shit, although I'm not participating in it because I didn't quote unquote sell my soul, but I know what's going on. So here's what I'm going to lay it all out. Right. But he's not doing that. So it's almost like, it's like, okay, let's make them seem like it's like they're saying, okay, say enough to make it seem real, but not enough to make it actually be real.
Yeah, just enough. But let's see what this thing is talking about.
I believe the UK is going to try and raise charges against me. Don't know what for. I've done nothing wrong. Something's going to appear from nowhere. In fact, I will say that I have some very high-level friends and some whistleblowers who are confirming exactly that to me. They've looked at me and thought, we have to get this guy. What's he done? Nothing. Find something. Who cares? Get some papers. move some papers around, get a judge who'll stamp them, and put him in jail. It doesn't matter that I've done nothing wrong. I also want to say that I believe the Romanian government is going to charge me. They're not going to charge me because they have any evidence. And they're not going to charge me because I'm guilty of anything. They're going to charge me because after a 14-month investigation, 6 months of arrest, which is the maximum they can possibly.
What he's saying, what I think he's about to say, like, makes sense in like the big scheme of things. Like, they have to do something after holding them that long. They're going to charge them, case to be dragged out, and then by the time he's found guilty or not guilty, maybe even not guilty, who gives a shit? Now, it's not going to be any, oh my God, you see what they did to him? Like, they're going to be, oh, he's not guilty, who gives a shit? The world moves on, you know what I'm saying? But, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I expected to have, like, a lot more to say about this thing, but it's kind of like, it's kind of annoying. I don't know.
Because you've seen this movie too many times already. It's like, it's not. There's just so much going on in the world right now that it's actually that's actually affecting people's lives. That celebrity, I feel like celebrity culture, because I consider him a celebrity. Celebrity culture is just uninteresting to people because people have way more things to worry about. There's motherfuckers starving out here and kicking doors and doing all this other wild shit to survive. Like, these celebrities mean nothing to people anymore. This isn't 20 years ago where life was somewhat enjoyable to most people, to where we could afford to, you know, disconnect from our lives and pay attention to celebrities. Like, there's just too much chaos in the world right now that's actually concerning people, other than what this rich dude who's shitting on the 80% of people anyway. Like, most people probably just like, man, who gives a fuck?
But you really can't even really talk about what's going on in the world. Like, you can't even talk about, like, people are just complete clowns and retards. Like, I can't talk about, like, what's real in the world. Like, I can't talk about why the Russia-Ukraine shit's really going down, how it really started, who started it and shit. Even if you have evidence, it doesn't matter. You can't talk. Well, you can't talk about the shit. You can't talk about who's running shit. You can't get all you really have is nonsense on the internet. That's why, and we come to the internet for nonsense. You feel me? Oh, and the minds of the people have been destroyed. Because me, as a person who likes to read, you know what I'm saying? Read a lot of books. I can even feel that the technology is destroying me, making like when you can get less enthralled in the reading, like less pulled, in, like you just want to do something else. Your attention span's fucked up. You feel me?
Right.
I'm sure you can fix it, but if this is me, who's somebody who consciously likes to study and read and shit, and if I'm feeling these effects, think about the average dummy. You feel me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Most people can't even read the back of a goddamn cereal box.
Right? Because then they would find that they're eating fucking sawdust and aspartame and all this other bullshit. But yeah, I mean, you have a point there, because I think that technology, especially communications technology, has definitely made people, you know, their dopamine, people's brains is just burnt out, like fucking bad spark plugs and shit. So people are just, it's the doom scrolling, I think is what they call it. And the bed rotting phenomenon is really big, right? People are laying in bed, just kind of, you know, aimlessly scrolling through their timeline with this bite-sized content that, you know, it's like, you know, 10-second videos or whatever it is. So I just think people's perception of reality is so detached because of how unreal reality has become due to what they see on social media. It's kind of like a weird cycle in a way. I just think that right now is the time for, if you're aware of these things, I think right now is the time to try to train your mind as best you can to not be like that, although it's difficult because we're all surrounded by technology. We all use technology. It's basically a staple. We're basically in the metaverse 1.0, right? Until they move on to the next step with the VR shit. But yeah, it's fucked up out here, man. It really is.
They give me without charge. I don't think they can just drop this. Imagine they just drop this tomorrow. Oh, we made it all up. Imagine that. What choice do they have but to charge me? If they charge me, I have to go to trial. Now, of course, I still believe in Romanian justice. I really, truly believe that even with Romanian...
He had to look to the side and lie to himself. He had to look to the aside and lied to him. So let's see that thing. I believe her. He got to say it. He had to have some hope and act like he's not shitting on Romania still. Like,
I mean, I had to go to trial. Now, of course, I still believe in Romanian justice. I really, truly believe that even with Romanian justice systems or matrix-controlled justice systems, I will be found innocent. Because I know the case file, I know what's in it. But that's going to take years. They're going to waste 1.5 to 2 years of my life, make me go to trial. Then when I'm found not guilty, it's been years. Who cares, right? Distance from event. If they drop it now, it's the biggest story in the world. They can't drop it. They're going to charge me. They're not going to charge me because I've done anything wrong. They're going to charge me because that's how the Matrix works. Unfortunately, I'm up against an enemy which I can't really, truly beat. I can't beat them. All I can do is continue to discredit them to the point where nobody believes them anymore. And I cannot do that without having perspicacious, intelligent people at home who are analyzing the situation and truly understand what is happening to me. If I have to martyr myself, if I have to...
I really want to know if this YouTube channel put this music on here, or if he put this music on this shit, because that would let me know a lot.
Yeah, I was just thinking that too.
Sacrifice my liberty.
I was just thinking that too. I'm like, where the fuck is this music coming from? Is this a part of the? Is this the soundtrack? Is that the score to the movie, or did someone just do that for whatever dramatic effect? Well, it's the same shit, but yeah.
And the quality of my life to highlight how the Matrix operates, how the legal system and the media work hand in hand to try and convince the populace somebody is guilty before a judge says they are guilty because they have pre-decided to say this person is guilty because of his wrong think. If I have to sacrifice myself to do those things.
Hey, Andrew Tate, have you ever heard of the American justice system or the American prison system and having more prisoners in America than the whole world, and more percentage of those people in the prison system are a certain type of people? And you can look at their rates, you can look at the drugs that come in the country, where they go. And the thing is, like, if you're controlled by the media and you just believe things like, oh, everybody black is bad, and you just believe everything that's going on, and like all the bad guys are over there in the hood and shit like that, because you're in the media, you never experience real life, because most of America is still very segregated. But I've had the displeasure, or maybe even the privilege, of coming up around all types of people, be it a Jewish, black, white, Hispanic, from the country, all the way down to the melting pot that is South Florida. And one thing I've learned from jumping around, and when I was, let me not get into that, but jumping around from college campus to college campus, and that, guess where the most drugs are in your town, in your city? Guess who has the most drugs? You feel me? Guess who's breaking the most laws on like, at any moment? The college campus, the kids there. You feel me? The kids there. The kids there. But what are the arrest rates in those neighborhoods around the college campus, or even the policing rates, or any of that shit? You know, if you could just randomly stop these motherfuckers and search them, and then you could just lock them all up all the time. But that's not gonna happen. Why? I don't know. I'm just asking stupid ass questions. You know me, just being stupid, asking questions.
Then I guess at least my imprisonment is a noble one. And I'm a man. And although Romanian jail is as close to hell as you can find on planet Earth, if I have to suffer it, I will do that, because I will not sell my soul. The point of this video is only to highlight and make clear the differences in how the people inside of the club are treated versus the people who are outside of the club. And also for me to predict the future for everyone to understand. When new charges come, when new countries attempt to attack me, when the Matrix unrelentingly continues to print lies about me and try to convince the world that I am a bad person, I hope it does nothing else but show the world that I am a good person. These people are liars. The people they tell you are good.
So he's already prophesizing the UK trying to bring those charges back up and him with charges in a different country. And he's prophesizing, I don't feel like doing it right now because it's like this guy's kind of being annoying to me and shit. But I could go and look up the day that he went to jail and the day that he got out. I'm pretty sure that was like some crazy number. It was like 3 months and 3 days or something like that. Like the 33s right there. I'm pretty sure that was it.
Oh shit.
So you know, but you know what? The pattern unfolds endlessly, infinitely within the Matrix. So if you want to see the numbers, you'll be able to see them everywhere. But
disagreeable. Real quick though, speaking of Matrix, I don't know if this is true because I don't know exactly, but they say he came out the same day as the day the Matrix came out. I don't know how true that is.
I heard that too. I could double check that, but I heard that's facts. I've heard that's facts.
Yeah. So what a clinky dink.
Yeah, it's all goofy. You know, it's just good. Like at some point, reality is just goofy. Just like in the original Matrix, you look at fucking Neo's passport and it has like December 9/11 on that.
Right.
That shit,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Yeah. But reality can be controlled, and it's controlled by people who understand these things and shit. Break it down the gematria way. I don't know too much about gematria. I don't know about you, but
yeah. But here's the thing about people who understand reality. People who understand reality, and they seem to be doing these rituals for so-called spiritual reasons. This sect of people, they understand it, but they can't access it. If you understand what I'm saying. So they have to use physical manipulation. Propaganda, at some level, the lines get blurred between the manipulation of the mind. They wear music. You clipping your toenails, nigga? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, my fault, bro.
This nigga got a big black African. This nigga clipping his toenails with goddamn a big miscellaneous looking toenail clipper. You know what
first of all, nigga, I'm clipping my fingernails, nigga.
Look like it's from Looney Tunes.
Hell no. I got good hands. Good hands, man.
Toenail clipper. You got African black rough foot bottom.
Yo, you whine like a motherfucker. I got good feet. I got good hands, bro. I take care of myself. You feel me? Shut up. Pause. Ain't no pause, nigga. I'm clean, nigga.
Nigga said he had good hands to another man.
I mean, like my fingernails, nigga. Shut up.
Damn, can I mute this nigga? What the fuck?
I'm
Good
trying to
not
be like
good.
Andrew Tate.
The people they tell you are bad are the good ones. Do not believe a word that they say. All in all, my predictions for the future are not certain. My future is certainly not certain. Whether I'll continue to breathe or continue to be free, nobody knows. But the one thing I can guarantee to absolutely everybody at home, and anybody who believes in me and my message, and anybody who listens to me speak, I will never sell my soul, I will never be controlled, and I will never lie.
Whoa, isn't that? Come on, bro.
I'ma give you what you want, what you need that I can't do.
Like that whole ending right there just said a lot.
I don't know. I was expecting for this to be kind of like better, and I was gonna have a whole bunch of some improv jokes, off the top, freestyling, having a good time with the homies. But this shit was kind of corny. It was kind of boring. It was really kind of boring to tell the truth. And here's my reaction. If it's real, good luck, nigga. Good luck, nigga. And and even when Andrew Tate disappoints and the Matrix disappoints you and everything is just going wrong, you can always count on Japanese baddies. You understand what I'm saying? You can always count on Japanese baddies. They're always going to be there for you. They're always going to be pleasant. They're barely going to know what's going on. You're not going to know what's going on, but you're just going to have a good time for some reason. You feel me? That is the power of Japanese baddies. You feel me?
Yo.
So we're gonna get into this a little bit, and we'll see what's going on because I haven't watched this, so we'll see.
しゃぶちゃん始まりましたー。ゆなです。おみです。よろしくお願いします。今日は私たちプール撮影会にやってきました。はい。というわけでなかなか3人が揃ってのプール撮影会は久しぶり。
My little baby in the middle couldn't even hold it back. Titties already coming out. I'm like, yo, hold on. Yo, slow down, baby. Yo, slow down. You feel me? Like, slow down, baby. We gonna get to it. You feel me? Let's go.
Bruh.
You got something to say, Wavy?
I mean, I'm waiting to see something that, surprises me. I mean, I don't know. I'm not into Asians as much as you are, I think. I think that's
right,
really...
Nigga, stop it, dog. You know what? We're gonna get into this, then we're gonna go to what Wavy likes.
はい。今日は1部から5部まであるんですけど、まずは1部の水着紹介をしていきたいと思います。じゃあ、あおみんからお願いします。
はい。私がやっぱり定番ということで、
じゃじゃーん。わー、すごい、キラキラ。エメラルド。キラキラ。テカテカやん。テカテカ。これ毎回開いてる気がする。アーミンって。
What the fuck? The thing is, so she must have partied too hard last night, or she broke up with her boyfriend or something. Cause this is my boo. She usually is like mad jovial and shit, but she seems mad disinterested today. You feel me? Mad disinterested.
Damn.
She gonna do her best though. You feel me? That's the difference between the Western and the Eastern woman. Let's go.
本当に同じ水着しか着ないよ。いやね、マジでね。テカテカいっぱいあるのよ、うち。テカテカでも似合うよね。いっぱいあるの。いっぱいあるから、やっぱでも定番だからこれを持ってきました。似合うね。一番最初なんで。次からちゃんとね、新しい水着です。
What is this alien cat language that these people
Yeah. That didn't even sound like Japanese to me at a certain point. It just sounded like some other shit.
Who are these people from some place that they speak cats?
They do like cats.
今日ホテルに一着捨てて帰ったわ。2時間になった。やばい。新しいの買います。ぜひ送ってください。
Sometimes they try to have a point to what's going on, but this is just like, fuck it, we out here in codes, boom, look at me bad, look at me out here. I told you, this used to be my least favorite, but she grew on me for some reason. This was my least favorite out of all the girls. Not my least, but I wasn't fuck with her at all. For some reason, she just grew on me, and I like her. You feel me? Put a baby in that bitch.
Yeah, that's gonna be a no for me, dog. I mean, there's just no body to these bitches.
It's whatever. You can go ahead and get the bodies that you want, and you can get the attitude and the cigarette burns and the knife and the
but that shit makes shit exciting though. You feel me?
All right, good for
the
you.
Chaos.
That's that African relationship.
Not either. That's just Western American city shit. I don't even know what to call it.
That's that Serengeti love.
Serengeti love. I don't know, but I don't know. I mean, these bitches don't like. They just don't have no body to them. Like, I mean, they're pretty. I give them that. Like, they're very pretty. I always found Asian women to be like facially pretty, but they don't have like curves like that I'm used to. And like, I don't know. It's like, I mean, if you got one of these bitches, if you fed one of these bitches enough GMO food, I'm curious to see like just how they would grow into that shit.
You just want the bitch to look like a Baphomet.
Nah, hold on, slow down.
You just want the bitch. You're over here in the West, the wilderness of the West, and the satanic belly of the beast. You feel me? And you attracted to the Baphomet. It is what it is.
Nah. I don't go that far. But I mean, maybe. I mean, I don't know, because I noticed that like American women tend to be a little bit more. I don't even know the word, but yeah. Maybe I'm indoctrinated. Maybe I've been indoctrinated, deprogrammed myself.
So where can I go find women that Wavy likes? I think Wavy.
DR, Columbia, shit, the Bronx, Brooklyn,
This nigga. Hold up.
Jersey Shore. I don't know. That's all I know. Honestly, that's all I know. Like, I don't really know about LA. Like, I haven't been around as much as I should, but that's hopefully gonna change when when I get my money right. You feel me? Tear shit up.
Bitches Wavy like her on like the Kendra G show or something.
No. Maybe a few of them, but nah. After that last bit we did, that show was like.
Oh shit! This a white girl? Hold on. Let's go. Oh yeah, and I gotta set up the white woman appreciation stream. You feel me?
What?
Yeah. People over here, they hear us making our jokes. They might think like, "Oh, this guy is like he don't like white people." Like, you know what? I'm gonna do a nice hour and a half of just appreciating white women.
I fuck with white people, white women. I mean, they seem to be very like very like I don't know the word lackadaisical. Like they're always like they're just always in their own world, like happy. Like they just carry themselves and like everything's all good. I don't know. It's weird.
I thought I had a real white friend, and then I found out he was Mexican.
It could be white and Mexican.
Yeah, but you know, that's not like I thought I had like an American white friend. You feel me? Like an American white person, just like
Anglo-Saxon.
Yeah, goddamn Tartarian.
Yeah. Oh, that's something else. But
yeah, whatever the fuck this thing is. Hold on, all right. You know, we take it sharp turn. This is a disagreeable show, man. We take sharp turns around here. It is what it is. It goes how it goes. This nigga's back to you can't clip fingernails that long, nigga. You clip it toe, you nigga.
nah, cause I have a habit of biting my nails, so I started to clip them and shit. My fault. That's actually very unprofessional of me. I actually forgot I didn't mute my shit.
Fucking up my show, dog. I ain't never gonna get no super chats with this bullshit.
Oh man, damn. I fucked it up. I'm fumbling your bag. Is that what?
They'll be like, yo, should I take out disagree? You like, nah, he got Africans over there clipping the
Yo. By the way, like I'm like half Caribbean too, bro. Like I don't know if you.
I heard you say that on another show, and I was like, this nigga's full of shit.
Nah. My mom's side.
I think you were up there with one of them white boys talking. He was like, oh, don't they have like villages in the Caribbean wavy?
Yeah, them niggas. Yeah, you know, Americans are very ignorant. You know.
He thought that was Serengeti's and fucking. Hold on a second. Yeah, wavy. Aladdin woman chaser. Nothing wrong with it, but he's missing out with the Asians.
Damn.
Wavy, I'm telling you, Wavy's a hood-minded African. He don't know how to expand his wings and his opportunities out here. I'm telling him.
Oh, listen, bro. I grew up because where I grew up, there's a lot of Hispanics. Like a lot of Hispanics. Not a lot of Asians. So I just kind of got accustomed to that.
Yo, nobody live around a lot of Asians. So I was like, who you talking?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they live in like I don't know where Asians be living. They like they're here, but they don't go out like that. They don't be integrated with people. They keep to their own, I guess. But.
Doesn't Kendra look like a nigga wearing one of those masks that you use to rob the bank? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know them crazy CIA masks and shit? Like, she look like she got one of them joints on.
Yeah.
Let's see what's going on over here. I might have to change the title of the show. Let's go.
Say from Sheila. Okay. Hello? Hi. What's your name, baby?
And here's the thing, like I think I might be destroyed because to me, women are just annoying off top, bro. Like just off top. Like as soon as hello, fuck.
Right.
Look at this bitch talking. Stop it.
They always gotta overdo shit. Like why? Like they're so goofy.
Because there's no real personality there. I'm not saying they don't have one, but when they try to present themselves, it's like the fakest shit ever. Like I've been trying to tell people like, yo, like it's performative, and it annoys me because it's not. It's just performative, and I'm like, do you think I'm dumb or something, or like, man, let's go.
Oh my god, I've been trying to get on forever.
Really? What's your name, love?
Mindy.
Mindy, where you calling me from?
I'm in Orlando currently.
Mindy, Orlando. How old are you?
I think Wavy. I'm gonna say Wavy's going. I think Wavy's fucking with her.
I've hit worse. I'm not gonna lie, but I gotta see her like stand up.
You've hit. Hold on, let me play a little bit more.
Not like dramatically worse, but like.
No. Well, I didn't ask for that.
Nigga, you need context. You need nuance, right?
Slow down. Well, I'll look for what I'm looking for. Have you hit weaker in the face?
35.
Weaker in the face? No,
35.
not in the face. Thank God.
I am in health insurance.
Yeah, cause she's not a meatball. Is this a meatball?
Nah. Unless she has that weird thing where women have like a lot of fat like below their waist, like their thighs and shit. Like they'll be skinny on top and then suit like their legs are. It's like a disease. I forgot what it's called. They have like saddlebags and shit. But she don't look like that though.
I don't know if she's Asian, but I've seen like Asian chicks like this and like. It's like they look like they just like not put together right, and they never did no
not put together right.
Yeah, like
somebody fucked up their assembly and shit.
Yeah, like they weren't put together right, and they never do no like. It looked like they never did any physical activity ever in their life. Like they look like.
I know what you're talking about. She looked Mexican though. Like she looked like something I would see outside the corner store or one of the places I'll be going to. Like fucking speaking Spanish to somebody.
Got a big ass face. Let's go.
Yeah.
Insurance sales.
Health insurance. Do you have any kids?
I have 2, 14 and 4.
Goddamn.
14 and 4, both by the same man?
No.
Why are you not with the 4-year-old dad?
She said no.
A little complicated, but we just.
I'm sorry, I know this is supposed to be a show, man.
Wait, what Jay-Z said? He said that the names change, but the game stays the same. It's the same story with these bitches. 1 baby daddy, 2 baby daddy, 3 baby daddy. They just never can seem to make it work, huh?
You quoting Jay-Z in 2020? You know this nigga's African. Let's go, though.
Nah, nigga, I'm from the East Coast, nigga. Come up here. See, you know what I mean?
Nigga, we don't know where you from, nigga. You're an internet nigga, dog.
Internet nigga.
You said you want to be doxxed. Let's go.
No, I'm not saying that's how I get my swag right. Well, there's a little bit of that too, but you know, gotta get my shape up and everything, my lineup and everything. Tomorrow,
right,
well, later today.
You gotta clip your toenails. You know you got 6 toes like African niggas.
Hell no, bro. Yo, what?
A lot
nigga?
of stuff, so
crazy.
You didn't see eye to eye.
Did not.
Did not. Do y'all co-parent well?
Well, he lives in another state, so it ends up being a lot easier. But yeah, we're still cool. I mean.
Okay, you're still cool. All right, this is Mindy Orlando, 35, health insurance, 2 kids, 19 and 4.
What was that telling you? Like, why are all women crazy, though? Like,
15. Well, he's about 15. to be 15 and 4.
Okay, 15 and 4. And what's your zodiac?
Wait, she got kids, a 15-year-old and a 4-year-old? That's what she said? Did I hear that right?
I think. I don't know. You have to bring that back.
Nah, we can't do that.
Zodiac sign.
Virgo.
What's your ethnicity, Mindy?
I'm Vietnamese.
Vietnamese.
Oh shit! You called it, huh?
I was closer.
You called it, huh? But there are Mexicans that look like that. That's why I was just like, oh, this bitch Mexican as fuck. All right. Oh, hey. So you know she's one of those defective Asians then. Like Americanized, westernized, feminist. I mean, the hair says it all. I mean, the baby daddies and shit. So she one of them disowned Asians. Like her parents don't even fuck with her.
Yeah, she ain't shit. Let's go.
She was hanging around too many black niggas. That's what it is. She hanging around a lot of black girls and shit. And she took on the black American ways.
Thank you. Who the fuck is my tip? Yo, thank you, Flying Low. Thank you, Flying Low. Yeah, she said 14-year-old and 4-year-old. That is what? For a 14-year-old, 4-year-old, and no man.
God damn.
Oh God.
And you're calling. Oh, you calling from Orlando? All right, baby girl. What kind of man you looking for?
I am
the same shit.
For,
same nigga that put babies in her.
So it's very arbitrary when people say handsome, but you know, someone that looks nice, takes care of himself, doesn't have to be any type of weight or height. I don't like super short, but I'm short. I'm 5'1", so that part.
She's 5'1". Okay. What are your deal breakers?
She's 5'1". No wonder she getting babies pumped in her and shit. Niggas just picking her up and stabbing that bitch.
Or anxious or avoidant relationship attachment style. I'm very secure. I'm super nervous right now. I'm like shaking. Oh my God. But someone that is just secure, like secure being in a relationship, but secure enough with themselves that isn't like, oh, I'm going to avoid issues or be super anxious about it either. Like that's just toxic and drama to me.
Basically a stepdaddy that's cool with being a stepdaddy.
Kids. Obviously, I have kids. But most of the time people say the same thing. It's like not having the baby mama.
Kendra D is disgusting. Kendra is disgusted. Like this bitch, like, you know, this is how she gets her paper and shit, but she can't stand it.
She's like, man, these bitches really ain't shit.
You know, being able to co-parent.
Hold on, we got possibly somebody backstage, and I gotta be able to confirm it because you know
you need like a troll wallpaper, bro, because niggas be doing shit.
How do you do it? I can put myself up, right? So you can't see.
Yeah, you can do that. You gotta find like a funny one.
Yeah. Yo.
Yeah.
This who it is?
It could never be another, bro.
Yo, what's good?
This bitch had kids 10 years apart, man.
For real.
She tried to trap another nigga. He nutted in that bitch and he left. You understand? What did this bitch do? She said, I had too many abortions. I can't, pardon me. I had too many deletions. I can't do no more. That's the only thing that happened, my brother.
Oh, that's this. That's a BSO.
You just figured that out, nigga?
I walked away for a second and I didn't hear it, but then I was listening. I'm like, oh shit, that's BSO.
But yo, that's facts. And Kendra didn't ask her because Kendra already know. But I want to see the kids. I want to see the texture of their hair. You feel me? I want to see what. You feel me? Well, let's see what you talk about a little bit more. You're welcome to the show. Welcome. It's good to have you over here.
Thank you for having me.
What's good, BSO? We need the theme song.
I'm here, baby. I'm enjoying the show.
We're gonna keep it moving.
Be able to have a good relationship with the kids, especially on the man side. I know it can be a little bit harder for them to have access to their kids. So where it's like, hey, we're going to put all of our drama aside and just focus on the kids. Like, that's more so what I would be looking for.
Okay. And that was your deal. Did I ask you your deal breakers?
Deal breaker. Oh, was that deal breaker? That's what I was looking for. But deal breakers would be, if you don't have.
Bitches don't even be listening to each other. She asked her a deal breaker. This bitch just talked about some whole other shit. And Kendra was going to sleep too. Kendra was like, "What the fuck is this bitch?" That shit was fucking me up too, to be honest. I don't know what she was talking about.
Yeah, I was lost for a second. I was like, wait, what question was she answering? But yeah, that bitch ain't shit. Kendra know that bitch ain't shit. I just want to see the little mixed race, half Vietnamese, half black babies. See to confirm that shit, because I definitely feel like she one of them niggified Asians and shit.
Oh shit! Let's see the Kendra cam if we can get to the Kendra cam. Hold up, let's see if we can just get to that shit.
Here, my friend is here laughing at me in the background.
Look, I'm minding my business.
Right.
Okay. Oh, we see you. Okay, we see you.
Kendra just be saying shit, bro. She be saying that for every bitch.
Your last relationship?
I know she didn't say you got a booty though.
Yeah, right. She didn't say shit. Okay, the generic female response to not, to keep, not to ruffle any feathers. She got a black homegirl. I heard that black homegirl. She said, "Girl, I'm minding my own business." So yeah, that confirms it. This bitch got two baby daddies.
Two nigglets.
Yeah, them niggas bounced, left her with some brown babies.
I couldn't see the Kendra cam. How does this work?
Oh, you can't see the screen?
I could see the screen, but I could see that she's standing up now. I didn't see anything else.
Don't worry, I got you. Let's see.
Here, my friend is here laughing at me in the background.
Look, I'm minding my business. Okay. Oh, we see you. Okay. We see you.
Yeah, I can't see this shit. Maybe it's my internet.
She's wearing one of those like not form fitting dresses and I don't know what the fuck you call those shits, but notice how there's no figure.
Right, square stuff.
Yeah, it's just like, what, you trying to get a man and you looking all like amorphous and shit? Like, we don't know what that body look like. Like, you gotta come correct.
She
looked
like she put in work in the rice paddy. You feel me? She got
the rice paddy.
She got them feet.
I had bitches like this before. Hey, over here I could talk way more freely. My bitches be watching me, and I'm under the gun by these bitches, so I can't even say shit. You know what I'm saying? So I had a bitch like this. We all had. Well, I don't know about you guys, but we all have bitches like this where she's getting by with her face. You understand?
Yep,
the niggas are bypass the body. You understand?
She got what they call a face card.
Yeah.
Like if she was busted in the face and she had that body, niggas, she wouldn't be going.
And I'm gonna say that's her real hair, and she knows she's shitting on gladiators with that type of shit.
For real. And see, that's why she want a black stepdaddy. Because it's like a 2-for-1. She gets the shit on, the BW.
Yeah.
And she got a willing contestant for a stepdaddy. Because, unfortunately, black brothers tend to sign up for the stepdaddy job and shit.
this is a starter pack Asian. You feel me? Before you work your way up, you get yourself one of these.
Yes, she is low. Yes.
You feel me? Then maybe you work your way up to a Filipina, and then then you get a Thai, and then maybe you get a Korean.
Yo, but it's so
you move up the continent. Basically, you move up the continent. You start from Southeast Asia, where all the passport bros be lowballing these hoes, and then you move up the ladder. You go up to Japan and shit, where the real Asians is at. But nah, check this out though, bro. Why is it that? And this is how you know bitches be strategizing this shit. But like when bitches get rejected from their community. Other non BW bitches get rejected from the community. The first place they turn to is the niggas, because they know the Vietnamese man, Viet Cong, and them ain't having that shit. This bitch got 2 black little mulatto, little half breeds. Who else is gonna take that bitch in?
Well, you got and she bigger than what they like. But the thing is this, and I'm not trying to go alpha beta on this shit. I'ma just say, yo, black niggas think she exotic. You know what I'm saying? Right. So, like, she knows she could get a sucker. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Because niggas like anything that's not black. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, I got me a little Asian. I got me a little Ling Ling. I'm about to shit on my baby mama.
No, niggas is pushing that. You know what I'm saying?
And this is us seeing her right now. You feel me? And this is an Asian, so she could easily be 237 years old, and we don't even know. You feel me?
Right.
Straight up.
This is an old bitch, and she was probably stripping when she was younger in the black club. She probably had all the niggas. You feel me? She wasn't even that bad, but she was just young and Asian and was just killing, getting all that money. You feel me? Like, I know this bitch.
Hey, yo, the bitch got knocked up at 20 or 18. Had the baby. The family was still with her at that time. Said, yo, we'll work with you a little bit. She kept stripping and making her money.
Facts.
Bro, that's crazy.
Yo, you can't.
But she thick though. I mean, niggas would love that shit. Little Asian bitch. She could take.
You see Wavy turning. Wavy said he wasn't fucking with her. The nigga turned in the corner. We broke it down to him. We broke it down to him. What she
nah. She rotation material at best. You know what I mean?
Because he like, and no disrespect, but a lot of black niggas don't mind the face and the hair. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to get real nasty with it, just to get niggas a play, it's like, okay, you got the face, you wouldn't mind busting on that. You got the hair, you wouldn't mind pulling on that.
Thanks. You could do a lot with this bitch. You could do a lot with this bitch that you can't do with the B-dub. On top of that, she's exotic. So you could stunt. You know what I mean? Roll around with her and shit.
Shitting on the gladiator. She got real hair. She light skinned. And it don't even matter her size against BW.
Right. So you pulling up with the Vietnamese chick shitting on hoes and shit like that. Like, that's a real flex. Honestly, that's a real flex.
Wow, this guy done went off the deep end. Disagreeable.
I'm just listening to what's going on. And it's crazy how the barometer is like, if she's not really bad, you're like, yo, is she hot? You're like, no, she's not really that fine. Like, but I'd bust on that, and I want to point.
You gotta work with the schematics. You feel me? No, seriously, you gotta work with the schematics.
Nah, I mean, like I say, you got those 3 factors. You shitting on the BWs all day. That's a big thing. And then, I would say she definitely gonna let you milk her face. Like that. She got it all over her.
Yeah, that's that. She really too with it. I can tell from her energy. She one of these like little weirdo girls that like. She too hypersexual. You feel me? You like, goddamn bitch, you again? Like, ew, you're not even that bad. How am I supposed to go again right away? Like,
bro, that's the good part.
Because black niggas love it. Black niggas love it, man.
How you think she got the 2 kids?
Man, you look at
that second kid was definitely one of them. That second kid was definitely a oopsie baby. One of them was definitely a oopsie baby.
The second kid, she tried to lock the nigga in. Yo, when you see in my estimation, when you see a bitch like this, Deuce kids non-black. Okay. Now, why did she have that second kid? Question.
Well, yeah, I guess because like she already has the kid. She was dealing with a nigga and shit like that. The nigga was like, I could do without this bitch, but I'm gonna just rock with it and shit like that. She's like, nah, nigga, you staying right here. You know what I mean? Condom off, gloves off, everything. And then, you know what I mean, found out he got the news. He's like, shit, damn, this bitch was supposed to be a long-term bitch. She's supposed to hold me down for a summer or two, you know what I mean? And then he just bounced because it's like, nah, like I can't, you know what I mean? I'm skipping town. This was never part of the deal, baby. And that was it.
I was with your first point. I was with the oopsie because what happened after she threw the first one on her parents and kept stripping, she had to delete the other ones that came through. This one came through. She like, I gotta keep that oopsie. You know, like, yo, these bitches are horrible, man.
Absolutely. You saw Flying Lowe's comment with the nails?
I can't see. I don't know. I've never been backstage.
That's why. You go to the comments. You go to comments where the pirate chat is on the right side.
Okay.
That's why she got a black homegirl.
Flying Low said, "This type of girl don't need her nails done. Her sister does them for free."
And that's why she got a black homegirl in the background. You heard her, right? She said, "Girl, I ain't even trying to be in this shit." Whatever the fuck she said. You know, she got a few black homegirls that try to get the hookup and shit.
You know what? I just 100% confirmed that the kids are black. 100% confirmed. We're already speculating. We're pretty sure, but I just 100% confirmed.
Yeah, look at the picture.
She got black people art in the back.
Right.
Oh.
She got black people art in the back. It's over.
Yeah.
It's over.
She been blacked.
Let's see if she says the flaws. If she doesn't.
Right.
I'm on my Thon Lexi shit right now. Pause. I'm on my Thon Lexi. I'm about to spin the clip, and then we're gonna get to our to the main attraction.
Okay.
Patient, and I'm very Virgo. I'm what you would think if you look up Virgo. That's me all the way. I can be critical, I guess. I'm not judgmental, but I'm just very like.
What was your last relationship? When was your last relationship?
5 years ago.
5 years ago.
There's that. Yeah. While I was.
Her last relationship was 5 years ago. She has a 4-year-old.
Right.
Yo, let's just go.
Pregnant.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
I will decline.
Okay. What?
She's like, what time is it now?
Well, she said, "Does my girlfriend count?" Because we were just doing some funny style stuff, but that don't count, right?
Oh shit. She even tried to lie about this.
What you say?
Something I noticed with Kendra and like she really like it's two things. First is the question to the guys: what does every other woman other than the BW do to the BW? You know, say if they got if they got long hair, if they light skin. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the first thing.
Mm-hmm.
They shit on them. So her whole life of having black friends and all that is to shit on them. Then I'll color my hair like yours. I'll color my hair while you put the red wig on. It's bugged out. But the thing is, Kendra be knowing she don't like other races. She really fucked up like that.
I can see that.
Yo, that perspective is crazy. That shit's accurate as fuck.
Yeah, cause look at Kendra's face. Like she wasn't like on that that phony like shit. She's kind of like okay, whatever.
I told you she's been disgusted the whole time, but BSL really hit the hammer on the fucking nail. That shit was. I can't say nothing after that. Let's let her talk a little bit more, then we need to get to our main event. Let's spin the clip.
Honey,
I'm super impatient, and I'm very Virgo. I'm what you would think if you look up Virgo. That's me all the way. I can be critical, I guess. I'm not judgmental, but I'm just very like I want everyone around me to win and just be better versions of themselves. And so that can come off a little bit harsh sometimes.
Okay.
But you know.
I want everyone to win and be better versions of themselves that can come off harsh. This is a controlling, crazy bitch. That's why she don't got no man. That's why her kid is 4 years old and her last relationship was 5 years ago. That shit probably wasn't even a real relationship.
Hell no, it wasn't a real relationship.
She just gave it all away. This is all about nuance. She just gave it all away. I know they're all crazy, but this is a totally insane person. But you know what? I'll probably hit it anyways. You know, put my life on the line.
But see, that's that age, because you know them Asians, they always hard on their kids and shit. So that's like genetically in her. Like she's always gonna be bitching and complaining about shit. And you know, niggas is just trying to smash. They ain't really trying to like, you know what I mean? She gonna put the pressure on niggas to like commit, put effort. And niggas like, whoa, I'm not even here for that long. Like, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. And so that frustrates her and shit.
I got one thing before you spin the clip. This is against Wavy.
Yeah, go against Wavy.
Now,
we stopped the show for that.
The reason why he says she'll show off and all that, and she's so eager. Now, one thing about she gonna tell Wavy, I'll let you do me raw. You can't leave me like that. And oh boy.
Yo, that bitch got nothing coming.
That's just facts though. This nigga got too much experience, dog.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he know the script. He know the script and everything. Bitches don't hit because bitches have the script already lined up. So they gonna say, okay, what can I say to this nigga? I tried this, I tried that. All right, let me hit him with this. But see, when you know. You know what I mean?
It's just a movie in her mind. She's like, I gave you raw pussy. Like, what the fuck? How you gonna do this to me? I mean, bitch, I'm not the first one you gave the raw pussy.
Right? Like that means something. Like that means something.
It's horrible, man.
It's like you gave everybody a slice of that cold ass pizza. Like,
yeah, a bitch thing because she gave you all three holes that means something. Like,
hey, slow down, man. My dog getting too nasty, dog. I gotta put this nigga backstage. Hold on, dog. Yo, let's spin the clip.
I see it as encouragement, but I have been told I need to tone it down, and she eyeballs me over there.
Yeah, eyeballs you. Well, now you're 35. What's the age range you want to date?
I would say like 30 to 42, maybe. 30 to 42.
What's so funny? What's going on? What am I missing?
Yo,
Kendra not fucking with this bitch.
Yo, but here's it. She already not fucking with her, and Kendra hates when bitches are laughing because she mad and insecure. So when bitches are laughing, she always think the bitches is talking crazy like her. She ready to turn up. Yo, Kendra, the glad she's like, yo, I can't wait to turn up on this bitch. Let this bitch get out. Kendra, since the beginning of this whole interview, she even waited for her to get out of pocket just a little bit so she could get greasy and crazy with her. But the Asian bitch is kind of staying like in pocket a bit. You know what I mean? Like,
yo, that's crazy, bro.
Let's see what Kendra does with this.
She's laughing because I have been on dates with younger guys.
Oh, but are you not dating younger guys no more?
Yo, she a 3 a.m.er. She a 3 a.m.er. You know what I mean? Out the window, in and out the window type bitch. Rawski, of course.
Facts. So she's on her Pretty Ricky shit. It's 5 in the morning. And the Asian bitch is like right there. Let's go.
Yes and no. I mean, 28, 29, not that much younger. Oh my God.
But then wait, check this out. Pause it real quick. See, here's the thing, right? Excuse me. Because older niggas, like she knows that older niggas is not gonna go for it for the most part, right? She knows that like, okay, a nigga, 40 up or whatever, they're gonna look at her situation, be like, I don't want to part with, I'm just gonna smash whatever it is. She think that because a young nigga may not have the experience, the know-how to know how to deal with a bitch like this. She think, okay, I'm gonna go for the younger dudes because I can lock them in a lot easier, whatever it is, and I can go through them because younger dudes is gonna be more thirstier, so she can like have a pick of a litter and find a simp at all those younger dudes, whereas the older niggas, they gonna just smash and dash and make it known type shit.
Man, you turn all this algebra and science on. Yo,
that's facts though.
She's easy access. You don't gotta say nothing more than that. She's easy access.
Well, I mean, both of y'all are spot on. The other thing that I'm starting to like this video more now because it seems like her whole life is shitting on BWs. You see what I'm saying? Keep them close. Keep them close, right? And then say, yo, I could get the young ones, the old ones, they all consider me a flex.
Yo, facts. And her friends don't like that.
They don't like that shit.
Her friends can't even get like one nigga to stay around long enough. This bitch is just going through them.
She get the young ones, the old ones. Oh, come on.
Yeah, black, white. You know, she got a couple white boys in the chamber too. You know, they like the Asians and shit like that. She got a couple Spanish dudes. Like this bitch can got
Yo, she's showing black bitches how you really be a player.
Right, yeah. She got these niggas on shuffle like an iPod and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy.
That angle is crazy, yo. I thought I knew bitches, dog. God,
Hey, yo, to make it more disrespectful, she said, you know what? I'm more photogenic than your gladiator ass. Watch me go on Kendra and get more guys that you can't get. It's bad how they disrespect the blacks like that.
Yo, and it's a cold world too, because you know her DMs are going crazy too.
No question. Yo, it's a flex, man. I know I'll pull her hair and milk her face.
Facts. That's what I'm saying. She look like she been beat down anyway. Like, you know what I mean? She could take some.
She got them puffy eyes.
Yeah. So you know, she yo, this bitch is crazy, bro. She just shit.
Hey, yo,
Kendra, that's why Kendra look at her like that.
Hold on. This is something I be wanting to do on my show. I mean, I might like. I got the girl call, so she calling for it. Hold on. Hello? Huh? You getting dressed now? All right. See how them gladiators do, you be?
Yo, this nigga crazy.
Yeah, I be wanting to do all the wild shit. I'm glad y'all brothers are here, man.
Yo, he said I don't got much time. I got like a good 30 minutes, you know, a good 20 minutes. Let's go.
It's one of those shows. Let me see if this shit's in my phone. Hold on. Is this shit gonna play? Hold on. Where is this shit at? Let's show keep rolling. We got to do that in that time. Let's see what's going on with this clip.
Okay.
28, 29, but not that much younger, child. Okay, and does he have to be in Orlando?
No. But
No.
in the U.S.
In the U.S. Could he have kids already?
Yes.
You're 35. Would you have more children?
Yes.
You will have more kids. Okay.
She is Asian, so maybe she does have better plumbing and things. And like, she's aging on this call.
Bro, look at them that whatever the fuck you call the cheeks and shit. Like that fucking that mouth. Yeah. I don't know. She might be a little older than 35. I don't know. I was trying to
add on 5. Add 5, my nigga.
Yeah. Definitely.
This is somebody's mama's mama.
Right. And bro, and the fucked up part, what she don't realize is that niggas can get a younger, better version of her outside of the States. Like they can go direct to the source. So like
we're not talking about the traveling right now, dog.
But I'm just saying though.
Yo, niggas ain't traveling. It's only a few of us, man.
That's what I'm saying though. Like if her options is not as good as she may think they are, is what I'm saying. She got a lot of them, but the type of dude that she really wants, he don't want that bitch.
But do we have any more comments before we get to the main event?
Go ahead, baby.
All right, we about to get to the main event. We got Kendra, and I noticed she had a white woman. So we're gonna see how this goes. We got BSL in the background. He don't know how to work the girl's car. This is one of his girls. This is a new girl. He don't know how to work everything yet. Yeah, but let's go. Main event.
Keep going. Let's see who's over here. I need some men tonight, y'all. Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. What's your name?
Stephanie.
Stephanie, where are you calling us from?
Philly, PA. Represent.
Philly's your name from Philly?
Philly.
How old?
You already know she's been black.
You think so?
Oh hell yeah, Philly represent. Come on, Kendra. Come on, bro. She's been she about that life.
But is this usually I could judge a white woman by, I don't know. Is this a white woman who messes with black guy hairstyle?
Yeah, bro. First of all, she's from Philly. Now, if you know anything about Philly, there's mad niggas up in Philly. BSL can co-sign that. And then she's on a black woman's podcast, so that's already that. And then what white bitch say represent with that don't fuck with black? Come on, all the symptoms are there. I'm already seeing where this is gonna go.
She's the white bull.
She the type of white bitch that'll get like a young nigga, pay for his lifestyle and shit. all that.
You know, let's not make too much assumptions about this young lady. Let's go.
How old are you?
Unfortunately, 30.
Yo, BSL, you got the background noise, bro.
Yeah, bro, you gotta mix your shit, bro. You still in the whip.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Let's go.
30.
You said unfortunately 30?
Yeah, I just hit the big 3-0.
30.
Wow.
Holy shit. That bitch is a bull. Look at Kendra's face. She said 30.
Yo, I didn't know she was a golem right away. Like, look at this. Is she off? Is that place where the base heads? Is that in like Philadelphia? That's Kensington or wherever.
I mean, I don't know about specific towns, but I know Philly got hella users living in the streets and shit like that. You see white bitches like that on meth walking around and shit like that. I've been to Philly a few times. Yeah, that bitch. Yeah, that bitch is not. Yo, bitch just be lying, bro.
Wait. We gotta take a commercial break real quick. We got the homie flying low trying to flex on me. He says like bullshit. I was just in Jamaica 2 months ago. For one, shout out for you being in Jamaica. You better not be part Jamaican. You feel me? Or it don't count. You feel me?
Damn.
I'm glad you were in Jamaica 2 months ago. But we talk about traveling where we gonna go mess with some other people or whatnot. But since he tried to flex on me real quick, we gonna do a commercial break. And I was in Jamaica like, what was it, like a month ago, like a month and a half ago or some shit like that. Like, where's the joint? Let's run the commercial real quick. All right, commercial break over. All right, we're gonna get right back to the show. We're getting right back to the show. Let's go.
Tonight, y'all. Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. What's your name?
Stephanie.
Stephanie, where are you calling us from?
Philly, PA. Represent.
Philly's your name from Philly?
Philly.
How old are you?
Unfortunately, 30.
You said unfortunately 30?
Yeah.
Wait, pause, real quick.
Yes, I wanted to get Kendra's face like this after her saying she's 30.
Yeah, Kendra already scrunched up her face because she know that bitch. Well, actually, I was gonna say the way white bitches age. Now, I'm joking on this, but it's a possibility that she might actually be 30 if she had a hard life. Now, she lived in Philly. She's probably been smoking drugs all her life and shit like that. Been blacked out and shit like that. You know what I mean? White bitches go crazy over there with niggas in the hood. So she might actually be 30, but she said unfortunately 30, which means that she could be telling the truth, but that could also mean she's lying too.
I don't think she's lying, but here's the question I have for you right now. Do you think that she was ever bad? And if so, what age?
All right, here's the thing now. Okay, so here's the thing with what I notice with white bitches that white bitches are like a fresh pair of white Air Forces. When they're new, they look nice, but when they get old, they get old. So I would say 18 was like it for I would say 18 to 23 was probably like the best years we were ever gonna get out this bitch, and then it just went downhill from there.
You know what? You just kind of like spit some truth about white bitches because you realize like even as a black person, you can kind of like be poisoned by the system your whole life and eat hot fries and shit. And then one day you can start fasting, drink water, and you'll just reverse. You'll get younger.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like your body, white people, even if they get their life together, they just get like weird.
The most they can do is just start. They can be able to jog at like I don't know 60 something years old down the street and shit like that. But like white bitches do not age well to me. I've never seen a white bitch that age unless they're like maybe a Sicilian. They got some Moorish DNA from 3,000 years ago and shit. Damn, Philo said she was never bad, nigga.
We know she didn't get one drop of Negroid blood from goddamn the Moorish slave trade. She didn't get one
not this
drop.
bitch. Not this bitch.
This bitch is aging like she. What's this bitch? This bitch. I don't even want to say banana. She going faster than bananas.
Like yogurt.
This bitch.
Nah, yogurt ages slower.
This bitch aging like bread that was toasted. That you didn't get right away. You know what I'm saying?
Right? Like cold toasted bread that was left in the toaster like all afternoon and shit. You remember you left that toast in there. You like I don't want this shit. And you throw that shit away and shit. Nah, that bitch could be 30. She could definitely be. And you have to take into account like she's from Philly, right? It's hard living up there, and there's a lot of meth, a lot of fent out there.
I'm gonna let this shit play. I'm starting to feel bad.
Well, damn, yeah, right. We just shit on this bitch. She didn't even say nothing. She could be the nicest lady ever.
I don't care, man. Fuck it. Let's go.
Not too long.
30s old?
No, not old. But my 20s are gone, so.
Be happy. Every day you get to live is a blessing because it could go the opposite direction.
You're absolutely right.
Okay. So Stephanie Philly, 30. What's your zodiac sign?
Capricorn.
Capricorn. Okay. Do you have any kids?
4.
4 kids. How old are you?
That explains it. Okay, now it's starting to make sense.
So she
Kids
was,
are.
She was bad. She does look like she's been like she's destroyed. You feel me?
Yeah, niggas done ran through her like a stop sign and shit. And it's 4 kids. Kids are stressful. Kids will age the shit out of a bitch. Just 1. Imagine 4. God damn.
Without a man there keeping structure in the house, it just tears a woman apart. And we could say bad
Right.
if she got a man. But let's see what she talk about. 4 kids at 30. Let's hear the ages.
What are your kids?
11, 9, about to be 5, and about to be 4.
What the fuck? Bruh.
11, 9, about to be 5, and about to be... So they're getting closer in age as they go down, right? 11, 9,
Yeah.
about...
God damn.
Yo, let's let her talk.
All by the same man?
2 fathers.
Up. They mixed.
Why are you not with the 4-year-old dad?
He's in jail. We'll put it
Oh shit. Yup. What I tell you, nigga. What I say, I already know where this is gonna go, bro. I see white bitches like this all the time. They've been blacked out like a fucking power outage and shit.
Yo, look at Kendra.
Kendra's like, damn, girl. this bitch ain't shit for real. Yo, Kendra, when a black woman looks at you like that, you know you done fucked up.
She gave her the big mama eyes, dog.
Yeah.
It's over for her. It's like, what you say? It's over for
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, the niggas in jail, bro. Yo, the niggas in jail. Yo, I'm telling you, there are bitches like this.
I'm not hating on niggas in the Bing. You feel me?
Nah, I'm not saying that either. You know, I mean, keep your head up. But I'm just saying, like, this bitch got 4 kids, bro. What? It's a wrap for her. She's literally gonna be like 3 a.m. material right there at best.
She was like,
about like an ain't shit old nigga or some shit.
She like, I don't think I could smash this bitch. But she was like,
hell no.
Let's just say he's in jail or what the fuck? Let's see what's
Yeah.
going on here.
When did he go to jail?
March of 2022.
So jail broke y'all up.
I'm sorry?
So I said jail broke you guys up.
No, what landed him in there was.
You don't have to share. I'm assuming you don't want to share.
DV.
Be careful now. Only if you want to share, because this will be a viral video. So if you want to share, you can. If you don't have to, if you don't want to, you don't have to.
He was the stepfather to my older 2, and
No, come on, man. I'm trying to have a
DV.
I'm trying to have a nice, funny late night show, nigga.
Bro.
You know what? I asked for this. I saw.
No. Let it roll out.
Let's go.
he ended up hurting them in ways that nobody should ever be hurt. So when I find that out, go.
Oh, absolutely.
You know.
Okay.
Nigga, what do you think it was gonna be?
I thought it was on her.
Nigga, I already knew what was coming. Look at this, nigga. This is fucked up. That's why do you think I said, like, I'm just trying to chill, have fun, and laugh in the middle of the night while I drink coffee for no reason? And, and this
So you drinking coffee at 3 a.m., 4 o'clock, damn near.
I drank some coffee when the show started, you know, just because I'm vibing.
Yeah, you like an old Jamaican man. I know how it goes.
Hey, nigga, you African, dog.
It's the same shit.
Let me get a word in here, man.
Yeah, drop some knowledge on this.
So with all that going on, you on the fucking internet trying to bring another stranger around. Yo, these bitches ain't shit, man. Go ahead, man.
Ooh,
damn. Summed it up.
God damn, the wisdom from the heavens, dog. Like,
summed it up.
Crazy.
I don't want to go too much into it. But...
Wait, my bad. Excuse me. Need to cough.
Yeah, I thought it was I thought that she got the pause, but she looked like the type of chick that would get the pause because
All right, but yeah, but BSL just said some of the realest shit ever. Like she just said what the fuck was going down with her youngest, and she got a youngest who's 4, and that means this shit happened within that time. Yo, that shit is wild, and she on the internet trying to just find another. What the fuck?
Trying to bring another man into that mess. Why can't bitches just stay single and raise their damn kids?
They need to listen to Jesse Peterson. Yo, but these bitches, Kendra's been more disgusted with bitches. Why does Kendra look like CGI from like Back to the Future and shit like that? But you see how the outline of her body is. This bitch look like she's like imposed on this shit.
It almost like she's been photoshopped. Like it was like a bad the quality of her, like the way she looks, like it's looking like a lower render than the background, like some bad Photoshop.
She looks like an Instagram filter, right?
Well, that's all the makeup, and yeah, there's probably a filter on the camera, or whatever. But no, the point, yeah, because
Kendra's been more disgusted and she been more more ruthless here and there because she hates hoes too. So let's see if she says something to her. Let's see.
But fair enough. That's enough. I had a feeling you didn't want to share. That's why I told you don't have to if you don't want to. Okay.
Thank you. I'm just.
Does she have teeth?
She looks like she either got little teeth or I don't know, but I know they be doing meth up there, so I wouldn't be surprised. Don't look like it though.
All right, let's go. Let's see what Golem got to say.
On your show, I've been trying to get on here for months, so thank you.
Yes. Dude, now let me ask you this: is he going to be away for a long time? If a new guy came into your life, does he have to worry about drama?
No.
Okay.
That's a lie.
We're almost to the trial date, anyways.
Say one more time.
We're almost to the trial date anyways, so.
But you're almost at the trial date. Okay. Stephanie, what do you do?
Women are just this is extreme. This is an extreme example, but what the fuck is I know I'm supposed to be the leader of this show right now and shit right now, but this man, your wavy takeover, bro.
All right, so. She said, no drama, but like, bitch, you have a DV child, CPS child abuse trial coming up. What do you mean no drama? On top of that, you got 4 kids. What man is gonna look at your situation, look at you at your age and your condition with your 4 kids and your fucking domestic abuse trial and say, you know what, that's a good. See, women are so selfish and unaware of themselves that they think that niggas are just gonna go for anything. Now, yeah, there are a lot of niggas that would go for most things, but in today's time with this economy and the way things are, the niggas just like, nah, fuck that shit. What the fuck? Who's gonna take this old raggedy bitch and her 4 babies? She got little babies and shit, and her boyfriends that are in jail and shit, baby daddies in jail and shit. So that nigga come out of jail and shit, trying to claim his bitch and shit. He gonna see some other nigga in there and shit.
It's worse than that, my nigga. These kids are on trial from what we're hearing. You know what I'm saying? So you dealing with some children that's fucked up. No disrespect, right.
Yeah, true, yeah. Flying Low said she's getting a guy put in jail for a long time and inviting another in the home. White women, SMH, exactly. And she cooled it. Because you know what it is? She looking for another black man, another black nigga to come in there, put his cape on, and step daddy up and shit like that. But what she don't realize is that niggas know better. Most niggas know better to deal with a white woman who got the law in her back pocket like that, with a bunch of fucked up little white kids. Nigga, what? That's a you asking for it, bro.
No, thank you.
Here's another thing going on, like when it's like this white woman. We listen to her off face value. This is obviously a crazy person, if you ask me. Probably a traumatized person in some weird way. I don't even know if this guy did anything. You feel me? Like this could just be.
Well, she's saying that something happened to the babies.
I know, but I've seen. Let me be serious when I say this right now. I've seen women say this about people, and then they say it didn't happen, and then you see the guy crying and rolling around like, my life was ruined, my kids won't speak to me. Then the bitch want to get forgiven and all types of shit like that. Like, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. And this seems like a crazy person, so I can't trust what she's saying. But
now, hell no.
But keep it dynamic, though. I'm black stepdaddy, come in the picture, white stepchildren.
Niggas,
let's just
why
say
you trying to blame it on? I know you African, dog, but why you gotta try to blame it on American black people, dog?
no, I'm not saying that. You gotta let me finish. What I'm trying to say is that just that whole scenario right there, that nigga is already like one phone call away, one fib away from getting locked up just off rip. So I was actually agreeing with you that we don't know what really happened. This nigga could have been innocent. This nigga could have tried to instill some discipline and some order, some structure in the household, and them little white kids was not having. Like, who's this black nigga? You know what I mean? So that could be that. You feel me? It got nothing to do about black American, white American, none of that shit. It's just how kids are. But yeah, in this case, yeah, white kids, black stepdaddy, you know shit gonna go wrong. Especially she got daughters too. You know that white man is what? Come on, dog.
She said one second. She said what should never happen to kids.
Yes.
Yeah, you already know what that implies.
Let's see what else she got to say. Let's go.
So I'm a cosmetologist, and I'm also in school for real estate.
Cosmetologist.
So she's broke.
So this is Stephanie, Philly, 30, Capricorn, 4 kids, customer service, cosmetologist and real estate. What kind of man are you looking for?
A very honest, God-fearing man. Very respectful. Somebody that I can trust and just have fun with. I'm all about having fun. So,
yo, this is like a little too dark for me, dog. The more I look at this shit, it's just like I don't know why this shit is dark on every level, dog.
You already know. First of all, whenever you notice how when bitches are in their peak, their prime, they don't give a fuck about no nigga what his religious orientation is or whatever his religious affiliate, whatever the fuck. When bitches get ran through and traumatized and fucked up, that's when they want a God-fearing man. They didn't want no God-fearing man in the 20s when they was jumping on, you know what I mean, jumping on eggplant every night. But once they get in the situation like this, that's when they want, I want a God-fearing man that goes to church and respectful. Guarantee the niggas that done ran through her were not God-fearing and respectful, man. But that's besides the point. So this bitch over here, she talking about I want to have fun. You already know what that means.
She needs to go to church. She needs Jesus because her eyes is like straight horror. I look at her, I'm looking at this bitch talk. I'm seeing straight horror.
Yeah.
Because my question is to the bitch, what do you want? White or black? You know, will you want a white or a black?
Come on, dog. You already know what she after. It's not even on some like fetish shit. It's the fact that only a black simp nigga would even entertain this shit. Let's be real. Only no white man gonna look at this bitch and be, okay, you got 4 or 2 or whatever mixed race kids, 4 kids in general. You fucked up in the head, you old and weathered and shit like that. No white man wants that shit. Now a black nigga might be like, oh, she a white bitch. Yeah, she got 4 kids, but hey, I looks like a white bitch. Niggas like anything that's not black.
That's kind of like my point, like her and the last girl. Yo, it ain't disrespectful, but it's quite disrespectful that you come over here and just do that to the blacks. It's great. She know that's where she going. Ain't no white man taking that bitch, man. It's fucked up.
There's no chance. You feel me? And you know what? We started this shit, so we're gonna make it through. I'm horrified. I'm probably not gonna sleep. I'm not gonna sleep well. You feel me?
It's like a bad horror movie.
That's just over for me to get any sleep. I gotta wait 2.5 hours when the sun come up. Then I can get a little sleep because this bitch.
So she not a victim. She's a victim of her kids being a victim. You can't make this shit up.
Nah, not real to me. Oh, that nigga, yo, BSL, tell this nigga, this Florida ass, country ass, bumpkin nigga, disagreeable. We bumped Jay-Z.
Yeah.
Northeast shit. Tell him. He's talking about, that's how you know you said some fuck shit. Talking about, that's how you know you African or some shit. You still listen to Jay-Z. Nigga, still in these streets, bro. He said, not guilty. Y'all got to feel me. Ace to the is. Come on, dog. Stop playing.
Can't leave the game. The game needs me.
Haters want me clap the chrome. It ain't easy. Cops try to knock me. DA try to box me in, but somehow I'll beat them charges like Rocky. Yo, disagreeable bumping Trick Daddy and Kodak Black and shit with his country ass.
That's not
I
even
like
your
Kodak. I like Kodak,
Yeah, I
man.
fuck with Kodak. I fuck with Kodak.
That's not even your era, dog, for one. And I know Wavy's over there getting hyped up now. It's the middle of the fucking night. You feeling yourself all late night and shit. You clipped your toenails. Now you think you're fresh. You think you're fresh to death. You can't tell him shit. Yo, nigga.
Nah, I'm off of Red Bull, so I'm a little turned. I'm not even gonna lie, bro.
You talking about, nigga, you talking about what I'm doing, drinking coffee. You drinking a Red Bull for it?
Yeah, but I work overnight, so I got an excuse. You just up talking shit.
That is true. Let's go.
I don't know. Let's go on some. Let's do something different.
Okay, what's some deal breakers?
Liars, cheaters.
Everything the bitch likes.
Right.
Everything
everything you know you can't get, bitch. You gonna get a liar. You gonna get a cheater. Fuck out of here.
At this point, after what you've been through, you just like I hope he's not the Antichrist. That's all you should be worried about.
Right.
But if the Antichrist comes, you gotta take him.
Right.
That's all you get it.
This bitch talking like she got options like that. Like she can just pick and choose and shit.
This got deal breakers.
Bitch, you be lucky if a nigga take your raggedy ass with your 4 kids. 4 in 2023.
Yo,
nigga, that's a hefty bill right there.
Wavy's turned up. Yo, Wavy, when you get off the liquor and Red Bulls, you get turned up. I'm like, you drink them old nigga drinks, right? You drink Incredible Hulks.
Nah. I'm not off the liquor, but the Red Bull, yeah. But nah, I mean, like, bro, it's survive with it.
Let's see what she's talking about. This can't go from a song. Ooh, it looks like a cuties after that. Let's go.
Someone that doesn't like smokers. I'm a smoker myself, so you gotta get with that.
You gotta get with that smoke. She gotta be cool with her meth habit. She said you got like she had choices like that. Yeah, you gotta get with that.
She's like,
damn.
You gotta fuck with a smoker. I smoke. You gotta get with this is crazy.
Listen, you gotta fuck with my meth habit.
Say, yo, if you ain't with the ice, then we ain't gonna work out right. So you gotta
Bro.
Because
Kendra's like,
No,
yo, this bitch still.
You said you're a smoker, so you could deal with smokers.
Yeah, I just don't want. I can't tolerate it because.
What do you smoke? Cigarettes?
Yeah.
Yo, Kendra's so slick, bro. That's a slick bitch, bro. She said, "What do you smoke? Crack, meth, cigarettes." Crazy.
This white woman lying is on the highest level. She hit the people with that Illuminati duping delight. You saw when she looked up and she looked back. She said, "No, look at this." She looked crazy. Look at Kendra like this bitch is lying to my face. Kendra look
bro.
Crazy. Yo, you want to say something to yourself? Going once, going twice.
So
nah, I muted up. Go ahead.
All right, spin the clip.
Sorry, it must have been like.
What the fuck? Yo.
What she said? I didn't. What she said?
Yo,
nothing.
She didn't say nothing. It's hilarious. I hope you can see the screen. It's hilarious. We're gonna take it back a little bit because when Kendra asks her what she smokes, and then she says like she looks up and says like, "Yep, cigarettes." And Kendra's like, "Get the fuck out of here, man." Yo, and Kendra knows it's meth or something. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, this is funny as fuck. Hey.
Felonies.
You said you're a smoker, so you could deal with smokers.
Yeah, I just don't want. I can't tolerate it because.
What do you smoke? Cigarettes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yo, look at that lie, that bro.
Watch.
Sorry, it must have been like.
She's nervous as fuck from lying. Like the police asked her a question. Hold on, just let it ride when she answers. Look.
Yeah, because no felonies.
You said you're a smoker, so you could deal with smokers.
Yeah, I just don't want. I can't tolerate it because.
What do you smoke? Cigarettes?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, it must have been like.
Okay. Anything else you want to add?
Yo, this bitch is definitely a meth head. I know we already knew it, but
Yeah, but that's what bro. I was, hold on, we gotta go back. Everything I said in the beginning, I was spot on, bro. Everything, I knew it.
What do you mean we gotta go back? What do you?
No. I mean like when everything I said in the beginning, I said, look, she probably got meth habit. She definitely got a black baby daddy or two. Definitely got some ish. I said it all from the beginning because I could tell when these white bitches that come on Kendra G, if a white bitch gotta go on Kendra G to look for a man, it's a wrap for her.
Yo, I can understand a white person having a little meth habit, you know. But the bitch is so tweaked out that she comes on the internet in front of thousands of people and just like she kind of like, yo, if you ain't with smoking meth, then we ain't gonna work out,
Bruh. That's probably why she got so many kids, because these little meth hoes probably like to fuck all night and shit like that because they off the ice and shit. And they don't like condoms. And niggas just like, oh, fuck it, whatever. And then,
hey, to be real, ain't nothing more fun than a bitch at the beginning of her drug downfall. You feel me? At the very beginning when the bitch is still hot and she just lit, just turned up. You feel me? It didn't get too dark yet. That's a bad bitch. You know what I'm saying?
And then you end up with this.
Hey, I don't end up there. I get off the train way before we get that side.
Yo, Flying Low said, these types of broken women I take advantage of. LOL. She will be buying my weed, food, whatever. Facts.
Let me read this one more time. Flying Low. These are the type of broken women I take advantage of. She will be buying my weed, food, or whatever. Shout out to Flying Low. You feel me? Who doesn't need weed, food, and whatever? Everybody needs that. Every man needs weed, food, and whatever. You feel me? But let's let her wrap this up.
I don't think so.
Okay. Now, were those your deal breakers?
Yes, some of them, yeah.
Okay. Does he have to look a certain way?
No preference. Just make sure you take a shower and you clean yourself, you know what I mean? Keep yourself up groomed like a normal man, you know what I mean?
Okay, make sure you take a shower. Okay.
Yeah.
It's crazy we have to add that to the requirement.
Yo, women are so goofy, bro. She said, as long as you take a shower, whatever. Like that's it. You don't matter what you look like. You just gotta smell good and be cool with her meth habit, and you good, bro.
She keeping it a bean. I'm not mad at her.
Yeah,
she knows where she's at.
Right.
She knows what she can ask for. Showers. You feel me? That's it.
Just come clean. Hey, just show up at the crib clean. That's it. That's all she asked for. Everything else is whatever.
Can you take a shower? No? Fuck it. Come on.
Yo, literally just take a shower, bro. God damn.
Let's go.
All right.
You'd be surprised. There's some people out here that just be like smelling, you know what I mean?
You look like one of them. Like, what the fuck?
Facts.
You look like you smell like white people. You know what I mean?
Like wet dog and cigarettes.
You smell like a wet dog and a wood bridge in the countryside. You feel me?
Marlboros and shit.
Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
Please say 100,000. Let's go.
Right?
I would say at least 50K a year.
Oh, does he have to be in Philly?
No.
All right, let's do the Kendra Cam.
Lord.
Wait. It's too late. Let's go.
Kendra Cam is when you stand up. You see your full body.
Well, I want to see what Kendra gonna say.
Oh, you're small.
I'm tiny. Super tiny. I'm 5'2".
So, say again?
I'm 5'2".
5'2". She's 5'2".
She didn't get the okay boo. She didn't get nothing. Kendra couldn't even hand her like a fake girl compliment. Like, okay, girl, nothing, none of that. She said, "Oh, you're let me see something objective. Oh, you're tiny."
She looked like she's being interrogated.
Yeah, this whole conversation just been awkward and messy as fuck.
Kendra looked like you said, you know you fucked up, right?
Right?
You know you fucked up now, right?
Yeah, Kendra ain't fucking with this bitch.
I'd say back in April.
You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
I'll decline that one.
Okay. Why? What are 3 flaws you think?
How you think she just got her meth?
I'm extremely impatient.
Come on, Wavy. Don't do this young lady like that, bro.
Young?
young for white people, I guess. I don't know. Let me go.
Man, this bitch like 35 and shit. Talking about she 30.
She's 30 though. You don't understand how white people age because you live in the projects.
Nigga, I do. And this, oh yeah, she could be 30. I said that, yo. She could be lying. She could be not lying. You can't tell. White bitches age like fucking Air Forces.
That is true. They you know what I mean? I'm not even gonna tell the joke. Let's go.
Sometimes, I can definitely be hard headed, and I guess get a better sense of my own anger sometimes. Better self-awareness, control.
Better self-awareness. Could the guy have kids?
I'm not gonna make fun of her on the meth rage or anything. I'm gonna say that she just said she's a regular ass woman. She said she talked too much. She hard headed and she don't got control of her emotions.
And she don't have patience. So yeah.
And she don't got patience. The bitch will headbutt the shit out of you.
Yeah, she won't feel shit either because of all that damn meth.
You can't play with that, dog. You gotta care about your life.
Kids already.
Yes.
Do you want more kids?
Oh no, no, I'm good. My four.
Okay. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you, Stephanie?
Ooh, that's sorry. You heard her
I'm
voice.
a very giving person. I don't give up on anybody.
Is he lagging? What's going on?
I'll make you laugh. And we don't.
What's up?
Hey, so do you believe, Wavy, now that a white girl could wear her hair like that and deal with eggplant?
Maybe Wavy's working. Maybe you had to step away.
No. Wait, what were you saying? My fault.
Wavy said, yeah, she deal with blacks. And you said, what white girl wear her hair like that deal with blacks? You believe him now?
Oh, I said that. I said, like, I didn't know if that was the hairstyle of a white. But you know what? I still don't think it's a hairstyle. But she got the hair, like that weird dye, shitty, dead looking hair.
She's a cosmetologist. Right. So I mean that I could believe because they bitches that do cosmetology, they always fucking around with this shit. But I mean the meth, she definitely has like the thinning meth. She has the hair of someone who does drugs. So I mean, but yeah, niggas. I mean, listen, bro, niggas, and I know how Philly is. A bitch like this would definitely get ran through, even in her current state. It's just no niggas gonna want to deal with her, outside of like a 3 a.m. window type shit.
Right, but that's all of our points. She's out here to get blacks. Like, yo, the nerve of this bitch, man. Like, yo, Dusty's ain't even fucking her. She getting, like he said, some weird type of blacks.
Yeah, just some shit like some nigga that sells meth. A nigga that, because I don't know too many niggas that sell meth, but the niggas that do sell meth are usually like off-brand weird niggas.
Right,
and that's who she. Right. That's probably who one of the baby daddies was. You know what I mean? But I noticed how Kendra said in the most like dry, sarcastic tone ever, why would a man be lucky to deal with you? And this bitch has that face that she has to think about it. Like, damn, why would a man want to deal with my fucking goofy ass?
She said she never gives up on anybody. I kind of believe her. Let's see what she got to say. Let's see.
Giving person. I don't give up on anybody. I have a lot of
mute up.
fun with you. I'll make you laugh. And we don't have to very laid back, so we can hang out and chill and everything. I'm a giver, I'm nurturing, loving. I'm a good mom. Just a couple.
Okay. Let's do it, Stephanie. And you give me your age range. You're 30.
I'm 30, so I like to go older. So at least I'd say between 40 to 50.
Okay. The cousins are telling me to ask you, do you have ethnicity preference?
No.
No. Okay. She's open to all ethnicities. What is your ethnicity?
Caucasian.
Caucasian. Gotcha. Okay.
That bitch,
what?
That bitch, she said she's straight from the Caucasus Mountains. They're like, yo, they're like, what's your ethnicity? She said Yakub. She said,
yeah, right. straight from the two brain scientist himself. Straight from Dr. Malachi York's rhetoric and shit.
She said, well, what's your
I disagree with y'all.
Go ahead, bro.
I think that the non BWs say that shit to shit on the BWs. Like I totally believe that shit, man.
I mean, I
Like
can see that too, but we obviously know what her preference is.
she's like Caucasian. Like I'm not you. You know, I got real hair. You know, it's bad. Even as a meth head, it's bad, man.
All right, wait. I got a question. I got a question for y'all too, right? Let's really break this race shit down. How shit operates. So you take this bitch with 4 kids, right? You take a BW with 4 kids. Who's niggas going to? Same kids, same situation, just different skin complexion. Who's niggas
Great question.
Go to?
Great question.
You asking me?
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah.
Both of y'all really, but
I don't know. I can't stop looking at this under her arm right here. Is that the
yeah,
chair?
a little fat fold. No, that's actually wait. Is it? No, I think that's her fat fold in her arm. Like, the dress isn't on her. Like it's not. It don't look like it's on correctly. So like one of the folds is tucked in, the other one's not.
It's too tight. It's too tight.
I don't know. I think BSL should answer this question because let me put it this way. I know brothers are doing all types of shit, but I think at 4 little white kids, and if she not, you know what? Nah, man. I see niggas with giant land whales, so they'll do anything, dog. So yeah, it's gonna be niggas, bro. Fuck.
You saying a black nigga will go for this white bitch over a black bitch in the same situations?
Yes.
And I like the other caveat. The black is a land well. You're not getting the same size.
Ooh. Yeah, because I didn't say size. I just said complexion and kids and shit. So
Right.
Because to find a black bitch like this with kids, like look like that, yeah, I doubt. Not that size. Unless she's from like another country or some shit. But yeah.
No, it would be the same. It would be a meth head. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if she could grow some teeth, that'd be nice. You know what I mean?
Nah, you getting all gums with that bitch.
But I'm with Disagreeable. I don't know what his real answer was, but he helped me when he said 4 white kids versus 4 black kids. I may have to go with the land well. Because I can't deal with no white kids, man.
Yeah, you gonna end up in jail, nigga.
They always look dirty, like white tees. Like white kids look
right.
like old white t-shirts that have been worn too
right.
many times. You know?
I can't do it, man.
And yellow and shit.
And I'm supposed to be cool with them?
Right.
Hell no.
But at least 2 of them are mixed.
I don't give a fuck. I don't want no parts of no white young kids because I'm getting her box. Nah, man.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. Kids are crazy enough, but like white kids and
oh, that's a different type.
They look like armpits that deodorant messed up. You know, feel me?
and she ain't rich. No way.
And she got a meth habit in court trial.
No.
I like how you brought in that dynamic. If she really had that paper,
right? That would change a lot.
If she was like an heiress or something, I could deal with them for whatever.
She got her family rich and all that. You like, all right.
Yeah, just set up cameras. Just set up cameras in the house so that way you got evidence that in case ain't crazy shit go down.
She got cameras everywhere. What's the work I gotta do?
Yo, okay, I got another story.
Okay, nigga.
Hold on.
This nigga pouring Hennessy.
Y'all know I had to, bring the little whippy or whatever. But the thing is, I had a white girl before, right? Out there in Clifton, New Jersey, right?
Oh shit.
Yeah. Obviously she had money, you know what I'm saying? She had a nigga son and a white daughter. All right?
Damn.
Her thing, and I think she was about 28, 29 or something. I used to go out to Clifton and knock her down.
Wait, slow down. I'm missing something. How can wait? Bring it back. I'm missing something. How can you have like a nigga son and a white daughter? Like what?
2 different baby
daughters. Right.
Okay. She had a little mixed nigga kid. Okay, all right.
Yeah. So I go knock her down, and she would be like, yeah, I'm about to like draw some money from my father's life insurance. I was like, what? I didn't even know you could do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Back then. And I was like, damn, this a white bitch to rock. I'm like, yo, I might rock with this bitch a little something, see what's good with this money. And she would draw the money out, and she would like, say, here, you can have a couple hundred or whatever. And then she got fired from her job. Okay. She was like some gasologist or some shit. And the bitch disappeared, man. Took that money away, man.
Yeah, that man was sad.
I like that's the end of the story. Like, yo, I don't get that money no more.
I was gonna hear some crazy shit. Like, yo, what's gonna happen next? I was like, okay, where we going with this?
No, man.
Yeah,
that shit was a horrible story, man.
Yeah, you missed out on a bag and shit. The bitch said, yeah, this is my
plan.
Yeah,
that's what happened. Matter of fact, it was a little worse than that, because her folks were from Vermont, okay, and she would drive up there. She drove up there and never came back.
Damn, BSL was like, damn, I don't get no bag out of this. What?
Yeah, I was pissed, dog. I was pissed.
He's like, yo, she was like, I don't know what you about to do, but I'm about to take this money and start over. So
yeah, see, the point of the story was at least she had a family with money and nice. I mean, they had it all up there in Vermont. I mean, I was like, that this is somebody to tie up with as far as, trying to get some money. But the thing was, this chick here that we watching, she ain't got no family.
Yeah, you could tell. I was actually thinking about that a little while ago. I'm like, okay, obviously there's no family structure on her end, because no white man is gonna let his daughter get involved with a nigga for number one, get a meth habit, have all these damn babies, and just be fucked up. Right, like, I can tell by like her background, she really don't got much in her house. Like something,
right? Uneducated,
no father figure
right?
At all, right? Yeah, but she's and sometimes she's a cosmetologist and in school for real estate, whatever it is. So she's broke, right? Because cosmetologists don't make that much unless she's in like a city where it's popping like that. Like she ain't making too much money off that shit.
How she live in Philly with 4 kids? She got to be on all the assistants, right?
Oh, for sure. Oh yeah, hell yeah. What? Nah.
And remember what she said. Cosmetology, real estate. You don't got your social security number ain't really in play. You could be on assistance.
Yeah. Because she's not making enough money. Because cosmetology, they get paid off of like tips and shit. And they gotta it's not.
Her social security number is not active. That's all it takes to be on assistance. Right. She getting assistance for that. Come on,
she
man.
Stamps, WIC, subsidized housing and shit, which is why she's in the hood.
Right.
Her 4-year-old.
You gotta get all the kids gotta get a room. So she got like a 3-4 bedroom apartment. I mean, come on.
Right.
Her 4-year-old got a light bill.
Bro. Yeah. Also, I'm willing to bet because of the meth, and she probably has some. I'm not trying to make fun of this, but like, there's probably a birth defect somewhere or some SSI. One of the kids. I mean, that tends to happen.
And the way we see it in the hood, that bitch getting more money. You know what I mean? Like they play on everything. For this government assistance, especially the Karens.
So yeah, it's funny because a lot of niggas think that a lot of niggas don't realize that like white people be on hella welfare. Like that, it's funny because that stereotype they put it on black folks, but it's like I've only met. the most people I've met on welfare were white people with like hella kids and shit. Like in this bitch's situation.
Well, white people get the most welfare, man. Like, don't believe nothing the TV says.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is crazy. Like you said, she might have like a little kid with a disability or something, so she get more paper. The crazy thing, a nigga will be on the block like, I'm fucking with Stephanie and shit. She got a little slow baby and shit, so she get an extra 2,000 every month. We going crazy with.
You gotta get it.
And that's where and then she could afford the meth because she's saving so much money just getting all that government assistance and shit like that. So her habit is supplemented and shit. She fucking around with the meth dude anyway. So this bitch got it right. That's why this bitch, she's not in as dire straits as it seems. She gotta play the victim card. Oh, I'm a dancing with stress, my white girl, but like she's living good. Honestly, she really living good off of all that alone.
Right, all the cosmetology and halfway real estate money. That's her little money, her little drug money.
This is insane. We we gotta let her wrap this up. Let's see what she's talking about.
Okay. All right. This is Stephanie Philly, cosmetologist, real estate, 30, a Capricorn. She has 4 kids. How can the guy that's interested reach out to you?
Facebook. My name right there. Stephanie Lancaster.
So that's your name on Facebook?
Yes.
Okay. All right, boo. Keep me posted how it goes, honey.
Thank you. Have a good night.
She related to the nigga who shot up the Batman theater, the Batman movie theater.
I mean, you know she must be on something. She don't have no money requirement for no dude. It doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. That's why I said she's living good. Not only that, but like she probably has some psychological. She probably has a psych record herself, so she probably on some other shit too. These white women be on pills like a motherfucker. So
for the money,
all women.
Yeah. I mean, but white women in particular because they have the money to go afford all that psychological evaluation shit.
Insurance, they go to the doctors.
Whoa! The black girls got it now too. They all got jobs with insurance.
Yeah, that's true. They're catching up.
And they use that.
Yeah, so
yeah, that's therapy now. Look, Kevin Samuel told the bitch to go to therapy, and she wastes all that money. Like,
Right.
Kevin Samuel told
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. Like they say, I heard Six the God say, "We're in the age of therapy now." Bitch, when do we need therapy? When?
Right.
Yo, we needed therapy as soon as this is gonna get my show taken down. But we needed therapy as soon as you weren't allowed to grab your bitch by the back of her head and take her all the way home from wherever you were at. If you caught her out somewhere, whenever they stopped her, you could just grab her by the back of her neck and just walk her all the way down to the crib. You feel me? When nobody would stop you, when that stopped happening, we all needed therapy. You feel me? We needed Prozac and all types of
right.
shit.
So you're basically paying
Right,
to get
but
MKO
the
anyway.
thing is, it's like the same thing that happened to Derek Jackson. You're going there to talk about people that you can't say to their face. Like this shit is horrible, man.
You're talking to a student of the institution that puts your people in that fucked up position in the first place. So now you're just going back to them, giving them more money to get more indoctrinated. Because these white liberal therapists, these therapists come from these institutions where they practice all that MK Ultra weird shit anyway. So it's just a recurring cycle of just madness. But I don't know if this is that type of show. But yeah, man, listen, bro, this shit is a joke, bro.
Yo, this is disagreeable. We could take it wherever it needs to go. You feel me? We have no format. I just went from Andrew Tate to Japanese
right
to Kendra G.
Right. You get the full platter.
You feel me? So this is like folk of the child. You don't even know what the fuck is going on. But let's let her wrap this up.
Good night.
You too. All right, let's keep going.
All right. Kendra made it through that. You feel me?
You said there was a cutie at the end. I'm kind of curious.
Do we see who the next girl is, or could we change up pace? Because I feel like it's already too late at night, anyways. I got time now. You feel me? I don't gotta work today. You feel me? But guess what? I am gonna work, niggas. You feel me? I'm on my Kevin Samuel shit. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's see what this says.
I'm coming up.
Jesus, Kendra. You trying to sell me liquor, bitch?
Yeah, they heard you talking about the vodka and the Hennessy and shit.
Hello?
Oh.
Hi. Hi, what's your name?
I was deceived by the thumbnail. She's not a cutie. And Kendra's already disgusted by her for some reason.
Bro, BW shit. I thought she was alright until she opened her mouth and I saw the gap. It kind of, yeah.
I knew she was horrible before she opened her mouth, and I saw that horrible, is this wig or whatever? What is this? I don't know what this is.
Horsehair. Not horsehair. Well, yeah, it could be horsehair. It could be fucking rug. Who knows?
Look at the front of the hair. It looks fucking horrible, man. Let's not even talk. Can we talk about that right now? I don't even know, man. But I go to Whole Foods and they be like,
yeah, we could talk about it. I mean, like I say about brothers, they don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas don't care about the wig no more. It don't matter.
We just want to smack. Like, all right, my opinion, the weed shit don't matter if I'm not dealing with you outside of what I'm dealing with you with, then I don't really give a fuck what you put in your head. I mean, as long as you don't have that shit all over my carpet and my bed and shit. Is when you want to take a bitch seriously, that's when the weave gotta go. And I think these BWs are aware of that because niggas ain't really trying to commit to them on that level anymore. So that's why they just kind of just running buck wild with the shit.
It's sad, man.
You know this, right? When niggas want something serious, especially these days, especially with the young niggas, they go into the spicy white bitch or some other shit.
Yo, the only person I'm not disgusted to see a weave on is a white woman because I can't tell. When a white woman gets a weave, it's not even called a weave; it's called extensions. She has extensions.
Yeah, right. She get that shit blended in.
She has extensions and she has a bit of body and length and pulled in here. You feel me? That's what a white bitch get. Like, and a black bitch who's not a stripper. If she's not a stripper, like a stripper, she can have a wig, a weave, all that. That's just fire. I fuck with it. You feel me? But a bitch who's a regular civilian bitch, it just looks disgusting to me. It just looks like it's stank and shit. Like I don't know. I don't like that shit.
It's this Starbucks in this white neighborhood, right? A black girl works in there and she got Starbucks green wig every day. I don't drink the shit, but I be going by there. She got this Starbucks green wig on. I be like, damn. Bitch looks scary, man.
Shit look like vomit. That shit probably look like straight vomit.
You're wearing Starbucks green on your head. Wow.
Look like relish and shit, bro. Bro, but that's what I'm saying. They don't care anymore, bro. Because it's like they know that niggas don't care, so they don't care. But niggas don't care for different reasons. From like they don't care.
Yeah, I was in the Bronx today. I guess school was letting out or whatever today. School was letting out or whatever. They was just some kids were playing in the rec area. I don't know if it's summer camp or whatever. But the counselor was a gladiator with a light blue wig on. I was like, damn, she fucking these kids up. They just don't care, man.
Yeah. It's that drag queen aesthetic that they're going for because it's been so normalized and shit like that. So now it's like it's anything goes now. So a bitch can get a job and with what's it called affirmative action and discrimination policies. Yeah, they can show up looking like clowns to school and shit like that. Come in, breast smelling like Hennessy, got her weave all fucked up and shit.
Dark skin.
Yo, they got. You know what? I'm not gonna say nothing about. You know what? The black woman can go to school dressed like Ronald McDonald. I don't give a shit anymore because if you're gonna let the funny style people in there and let the funny style people do whatever they want, what am I to say to the black woman?
Right, exactly.
After all, she is their mother.
Right, exactly. She the advocate. She like the first on the line to defend those people. So it only makes sense.
No, they mimic her. They mimic her.
She's an archetype. She's an archetype.
Right.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. So we gonna talk about that in the other night.
Yeah, that's the.
Cause we just saw this bitch's hairline and her gap, and we just stopped the video and talked.
Right. Yo, that's crazy.
Yo, let's go.
Tifa. What's your name?
Tifa.
Tifa, where are you calling us from?
Virginia.
VA, how old are you?
I am 29.
You're 29?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you actually look like you could be 29.
Bro,
I don't know if that's a good thing.
Bro, Kendra is that bitch is crazy, bro. She is a slick talker. God damn.
Yo, we gotta do we just let this keep playing or we analyze that shit? Cause it's just
well, Flying Low gets the last bitch look 40 and shit.
No, like I said, she don't like other races. She really Kendra's nasty with that stuff.
She don't count this woman as a black woman?
Yeah, but it's a shot. It's a slight against the white girl who said she was 30.
Yo, you really are on another level, dog. You're way. I be thinking I know shit, but you were so. Yo, I didn't even realize that a bitch was shading the bitch from the last bitch.
Yeah, if we didn't watch it through and through, we wouldn't know.
Yo, BSO really is the bitch whisperer, dog. This nigga knows all the shit these hoes be talking about. Yo, let's go.
Go.
It's a good thing because when I usually say it, they look way older.
Oh, okay.
So so if I say you look 29, that's actually a compliment. That's how that works. That's how 29 works over here. Tifa, being 29, what do you do for a living?
I'm a nurse.
A nurse. Do you have any children?
I do have two, a 3-year-old and almost 9-year-old.
BSL, all right. Why is it? And I already know the answer to this, but doesn't it seem like every nurse, CNA, RN bitch just got the same description, the weave, the piercings, the tattoos, the kids? It's like, bro, the moment she said she was a nurse, I'm like, oh, I already know what's next.
People wonder why I don't go to the doctor for shit. You feel me?
Right? You got Keisha over there and shit.
No, here's different now. Back in the day, Keisha was just like the nurse and shit. Now you go see Keisha, and then doctor's Keisha too.
Yeah, but she's like a part-time nurse, part-time stripper, part-time weed carrier for her baby daddy boyfriend type nigga shit.
She sound pretty.
That bitch like a superhero, a supervillain, like a fucking superhero, fucking regular job during the day, fucking committing crime at night and shit.
I don't know. The spirit of hoeing just came in the room. Like I wish I want to go to a strip club. I haven't been to a strip club in a long time.
I mean, it's a thing like, yo, ma'am, you got a great job, allegedly. You know what I mean? You got 2 kids. What happened?
Right. Well, no, that's the thing. No, BSL. The thing is, they get the kids first, then they get the nursing job because the kids motivate them because the man's not around.
They got to do it by themselves. Right.
Yeah. So it's like, okay, the nursing and this is why most single mothers are CNAs and nurses because that job is quick to get. You feel me? You just got to do like a course.
She just like, I gotta. You were right, Wavy, that they get the job after they have their kid because they just be like, yo, I gotta be able to quit stripping before he knows what's going on.
Right. Exactly.
Before her son knows what that pole is in the house.
Right.
She thinks he don't know when he's like 3. He's like, oh, he's a baby. He don't know. Like, bitch, he's swinging upside down on it. What the fuck is that? I don't know what the fuck that is.
Bro. And you notice, right? Them CNA bitches with the kids, like those are that's how we get the rainbow population increase because no men around, the bitch horrible mother not around either, the kids watch the mom, the boys watch the mom, the girls watch the mom. So it's a horrible cycle of just chaos, but that's how it all starts in the single mother household, especially if she's a nurse or a stripper or both.
I mean, what I'm seeing now in my travels, I'm seeing, okay, after that level of occupation, the bitches is like, what do you call it, the receptionist at the dentist office and doorman at these big buildings and stuff. I'm like, what the fuck? Yo, they do, I don't know, man. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say a lot of those jobs, they're easy to like. You don't have to like to be a CNA. You just gotta take like a course and pass a test, and you can. And they're always in demand. Nobody really wants to work those jobs. No white lady with a college degree is gonna work those jobs. Most niggas ain't working those jobs. Most men don't want to work those jobs. So it's usually immigrants and BW single mother like young bitches and shit.
Dang.
I have no comment. Let's let it go.
Yeah, let's go.
3-year-old and a 9-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
And are they both by the same man?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you guys not together? You have a 3-year-old.
Infidelity.
How?
Infidelity. She means he's a cheater. Yo, let me speak on this real quick. I gotta say something, man. All the ladies, I know ladies be watching my channel on the low. You feel me? If you see this, ladies, you need to understand that we don't want to be with just you. You feel me? And let me talk to the men too who be saying this shit like, oh, you need to be. Niggas, stop lying. You niggas are fucking shit up for everybody. We don't want to be with just you. There's nothing wrong with you. It's just that your pussy can't be brand new. You feel me? It can't be strange. If your pussy can be strange, then we be with you forever. We don't want to be with you. There is a nigga can't cheat on you. If a nigga taking care of the house, he didn't cheat on you. Yo, Kevin Samuels was right. These bitches are home wreckers. Home wreckers, dog. The Gladiator is a home wrecker, dog. Because you weren't going to leave your bitch. You never leave your bitch. You feel me? Your bitch leaves you.
Facts.
Let's go, man.
Now, Well, I just wanted to say one thing about I mean, you said it real nice. I'm not gonna say it as nice. You know what I'm saying? It's like so infidelity is all 85% of the gladiators deal breaker of wrecking the home. And the thing is, you know, you put it nice, disagreeable, but I'm saying, yo, how do you think your box is enough for anybody? Like, I don't even want to go too deep into it. We're gonna do it one day. But how do you think your box is good enough for somebody to like? Why? Why is that the deal breaker when you know your box ain't good enough to hold nothing like that?
The bitch will put too much responsibility on herself. You feel me? You know you can't have.
That's all that is. That's all that is. Like, your box ain't worth that.
Also, we gotta keep in mind that it's not the fact that the nigga just fucked some other bitch. Bitches usually don't care about that shit. It's the fact that that nigga was probably doing more for the other bitch than he was doing for her. And she was like, "Oh, fuck that."
No. One of the things that I learned is that, yo, disregard the box is worse than anything.
Explain
that. Yeah, go into detail with that.
Well, the thing is, a lot of times in my life, you know how I'm sure. Well, it goes down for every nigga bedroom. There's different efforts and different energies and different consistencies of dishing out your box. So the first thing I do when I see that your box is off the table, your duty has been relieved. You understand? Not in so many words, just that you can tell that I'm active. So with all the games that you playing, tired and all this other stuff, it's evident in my actions that I'm active and I'm making sure that my scrotum is satisfied. So the point of it is your box, you can't let that be the deal breaker because you don't even handle that the right way. For anybody that got a girl.
Like Patrice O'Neal used to say, like, bitch, you got to be better than your box. You feel me? If box is all you got, then that's all I want. You feel me? That's all you got to offer. Of course, that's all I want.
Yeah, but I go a little deeper than that. Okay, you got that to offer. So why is it not the same percentage it was the other night? Why is it lackluster this time? Why is it this? Why is it like it should never be that? Like if you tired, that should mean better action for me. Your moves don't make this shit happen. Mine's do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the shit was see, and that brings a weird question because they say like women actually like sex more than men and shit like that. They try to say, but they could play that game. Like a nigga, it's really hard for a nigga to play that game. Like, you could be really mad at your bitch. She started grabbing on you and start trying to be with something like aggressive ass shit. You most likely gonna give in. You know what I'm saying? So
Right. Okay.
I'm mad tonight.
So what if you wanted that same energy the next time? What is the rate? What is the rate that what is the percentage that you'll get it the exact same way the next time? Because you'll say, no, you don't gotta do that, I'll take it, but just the same effort from her part.
The only way you get it the same way or better is if you don't make her your girl. If she only uses that effort when she's trying to catch you. Once you caught, it's over.
Well, it's the same kind of parallel where you take it off the table. You know what I mean? You can tell that my scrotum is satisfied. So when you come deal with me, you know you need to be doing what you got to do because I'm good. That's the only other way that I've seen it.
Yeah, the bitches know she's in competition. You feel me? Like
you're done. Like I'm, like you're gonna have to take that aggressive role, like you said, to make me give in. Other than that, I'm good.
Oh, I see what you said. Now I see what you're getting at. I see what you're getting at. You do that is facts. You do gotta disregard it though. But, young niggas like they can't disregard the box. Like.
Hey, listen, man. I'm learning, bro. I'm learning from just, you know what I mean?
Yo, homie, with these gladiators, it's rough. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's like,
I know.
Like, but one thing they cherish is their box. They really think it matters.
Right.
And
like,
until you say,
don't have the same shit.
Right. Until you say, well, infidelity did it. Right. Your box ain't matter.
Yo, Wavy, when's the last time you turned down like some pussy that was in your face? Meaning the bitch wanted to give you some, the bitch wanted to give you some pussy, and you were like,
Nah, honestly, bro, I can't. If there was any time, it probably, I would say, bro, I don't even remember a time I turned it down. Well, as far as
That's a
it being
great
presented
answer.
to me in that way, yeah. Like I'll turn down
What,
bitches,
what,
but not like when
no,
I got to the point where like,
that's a great answer, homie. And this is good. I'm glad we all here tonight because that should be an experiment for you. You do it so you can understand what somebody really fiending for you is like.
facts. I was just about to get at that because like Wavy's like, I think Wavy's like 26. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think I started doing that until after. Maybe I did it before then, but I didn't really start doing it until maybe like after that age. You feel me? When I don't know, when I was like pissed off enough to just be like, yo, just get the fuck up out of here. You
Right.
Gotta do it, like you gotta do it when it's right in your face. Like I don't know. It's hard.
I've never.
No,
been,
hold
like,
on. Let
in
me
that
get this.
state
Let me
where
get this.
I was,
Let me get this. It's not hard to describe. It's two ways you do it. You do it just to say, yo, I'm good, to let you know you disregarding that shit. And then the other one is for the lackluster performance you just did the last time. I'm good. You understand? And you know, you make it. Go ahead.
So do you make that implied, or you say it flat out like, you were slacking last time, I'm straight?
Yeah, you could do it that way, but a lot of times it's many ways. Yeah, you always tell you ain't never trying to do no box anyway. I'm good to the next time. No, I'm trying to do it. But you don't do it. You understand? And believe me, that's when you see some want. You know.
Let me see. Fine Low. Fine Low says, does turning it down because I don't have the time count? I'm gonna say no.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Nah, hold on. You can answer after me, dog. I'm gonna say it doesn't count because I'm saying it's got to be like in your face. It's got to be like, for example, and this is like a real example from life. You have to like be with a bitch who's made it clear. You send freaky messages. She's sending you nudes and all that. You linked up. You out or a bitch you hooked up with in the past, and then she just gets out of pocket and says something that's not right, or she ain't acting like she with the program, and you just keep it moving. It has to be in your face. It can't be on the phone like, oh yeah, I'm busy tonight. Like you can turn a bitch. Anybody can turn the bitch down like that. I'm talking about when the pussy.
Right. The easiest way in your face is to definitely go to sleep. Like go to sleep on that bitch.
Oh man, see, I can't wait till I get to a point where I have that level of discipline where like.
Well, you said you drink every now and then. You should be tired sometimes. Just go to sleep on the bitch. You know
That's the prime time right there. That's like, bro, what? Man, I'll be dead if I'm drunk and I don't fuck some nigga. What? But I want to get to that point because what sucks about being young is that you have all that energy and libido. You don't have the discipline. A bitch can easily manipulate you. If you don't have the discipline. You don't have that knowledge. So I'm glad I'm actually hearing this because I don't hear too many dudes talk about having that side of the game down because a lot of niggas is just like, yeah, I'm gonna lay it down the bitch, get her dickmatized and shit like that. Okay, that's cool, but like you can't just dickmatize her all the time, and that can come with its own disadvantages as well. So I think
I don't even know if it's discipline. Let me ask you, Wavy. Have you ever had a woman take it from you? You ever been assaulted? Because you're a man, you can't do anything about it. But you ever had a like? Do you want me to give you an example, or do you know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about, but that's never happened. I mean, I woke up to some head, but like that's about it. Like as far as me, just like I had no choice in the matter. Nah, I've never been in that type of situation. As far as straight out the shower type shit, like straight out the shower head type shit, yeah, but not like on some like, no, I don't want it. So grab me, nah, I've never been on that shit.
See, I know. I'll ask BSL. You been assaulted? You had a woman who you like, nah, she came at you.
It's the only way I actually take, especially if I dealt with them already. You are done. Like, you know what I mean? Because remember, like Patrice says, my satisfaction is paramount. You understand? So that's always known. Like, nah, I'm getting mine. You know what I mean? You want to do something? Show me. If not, I'll just sit here.
Yeah, that's just kind of crazy.
I got so much to learn. Y'all niggas
what I was thinking about is maybe think about like back in the days when I think I was around like Wavy's age, or I think I was young. I think I was younger than him. Like I was like, there's like this bad like Latin bitch like I was living with from out of town, like my girl and shit, right? So she had went out with some people. She came in and she like was mad late coming in. I was like, fuck this bitch. I went to sleep, right? So she comes in the crib and she's like she's lit. and this bitch is like trying to grab on me, trying to like trying to drop the neck and trying to get all over me, and I'm just like, nah, I'm like pissed off because she's mad late. She like, you know what I'm saying? She's fucking up, and I'm like, nah, I'm straight. This bitch like started like straight up like punching me and some drunk shit, like fighting me. You feel me? Like it was turning. I had to smash her, or it would have turned up. It would have got ugly. It would have got ugly, dog. You know what I'm saying?
So let me ask you this, Wavy.
Yeah, what's up?
So this is stuff for our new stuff, but the thing is more so like this. Okay, has a woman ever fell asleep on you?
Oh, like during? Nah.
No, like y'all supposed to do it, but she fell asleep.
Nah.
Okay, don't worry. I got the second tier for you. Now, initiating sex. How does it go for you 90% of the time?
You know, put the moves. You know, laying up type shit.
Sometimes so you let bitches be lazy. So you let bitches be lazy.
There are times where, you know, when you lay next to your girl and shit like that, and she's, you know, I
mean, no, that's lazy. That's lazy. That's lazy. You know what I mean? Like they always get let off the hook because they know we want it. So you want it, you initiate it. Oh, really? So you don't want it? No, I'm here. Right. Like it's bad. Here's an experiment for you. I mean, it's bad because when you initiate, it's so fucked up. You know what I mean? Initiating is bad, brother. You know what I'm saying? For not all the time, but it's bad because the thing is, so you say, matter of fact, you could just sit there with your bitch. You know what I'm saying? And I'm willing to bet that she won't initiate. You know what I mean? You got to make that first move. That's not right. All right. Now, after she make the first move, what's the next move? Bitch, you get on top. I'm not, dog, you got, you know what I mean? Show me what you got. You understand? Because she know what you got already. No, like, no. Go ahead.
No, I see what you're saying. You gotta see, like, you gotta put it to the test to see, like, what level of desire do you have at this moment in time to show me that you actually worth it and shit. I feel that. I mean, there are times where, like, for example, like the last girl I was talking with, she was cool with it. Like, she would, like, we get out the shower and shit like that, and, like, get straight to it. But, like, I was never, like, on some, like, oh, I'm gonna turn it down, or, like, she turned me down. It was just kind of like, all right, we ready, go, boom, and it was like that. But, like, I never had a
it's not like that. It's not like that. It's like both of y'all sitting there, and she like, yo, you gonna get in the shower or what?
Damn, I gotta be like that.
Yeah. You just sit your ass there. Right.
So you got.
She be like, well, you gonna get in the shower or what? Yeah, no doubt. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, we make it too easy when, homie, all jokes aside, they really got to do nothing but open up.
Right.
They're not like, you want to do some moves, bitch, get on top. Don't fuck up my stroke by doing what you got to do when I'm getting you from behind, and when I'm on top, you want to do something, you get on top. Don't try to fuck up my stroke.
Damn. That's crazy. I never heard this type of rhetoric before. I don't know, because I guess I'm at that age where, like, I kind of just always want it if it's there and available. And
yeah, but like we teach y'all, these are gladiators, brother. But guess when they ain't? When they waiting for you to make the first move. Bitch, you ain't getting off the hook. You're a gladiator every other phase of life.
Okay, I see. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
That's facts. We know wavy folks are gladiators.
I mean, not as bad, not on some, like, ratchet shit, but, like, gladiator adjacent, I would say. Gladiator adjacent.
Yeah, spirit and behaviors is all throughout the Western society. You know what I mean?
Of course. And I'm from like close to, like, Jersey Shore area, so, like, it's a mixed bag. So I've dealt with some more. I've dealt with the gladiators, but I dealt with, like, the the chill shit. So I gotta.
No, they nice down there, but they all got the same cookie cutter playbook.
Right.
Sit around waiting for you to make the move. You know, a lot of brothers don't understand that level of game because, you know, we want the box. But, yo, man, yo, like I say, we could get into this box thing some other time. But, yo, just because you get in the box don't mean you getting it. Bitch ain't opening up, shifting, disrupting your group. It's a lot going on where, yo, if she initiated it, you could deal with that. But you are constantly on the try and the work and getting positioning and stability and grip. Nah. It shouldn't be like that, man. But they put us through that shit. Now we'll do it for new booty, yeah.
Yeah.
Like ain't nothing is like strange, man.
Fly Low had a question for you, BSL.
Flying Low says, so BSL, if she doesn't initiate it 2 days in a row, you okay with just sleeping?
Facts. Why though? Because I'm getting satisfied regardless. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm not dependent on that. You know what I mean? Because it's fool's gold. You're gonna get that lackluster behavior one of these 2 times or one of the 3 times. So you need that enthusiasm curb, brother.
So you make sure you hit something before you go see the one that you're not sure is gonna act right.
Nah, see, this was the shit I was gonna get to with Wavy. If you got a girl, see, this is how you get in big trouble though. If you got a girl or whatever the case is, things were supposed to go on. Everybody know what it is. You sat there, you didn't make no move, she didn't make no move. Bitches know how to go to sleep real fast. Yo, 12:30, 2:30 in the morning, I get up and leave.
That's facts. I fuck with that. Now you're making more sense to me. Now you're making a lot more sense to me. Yeah.
I'm gonna be satisfied.
So in other words, you gotta make bitches work because they so used to not working and because niggas is always trying to anyway. So like and this is what this explain and you know on a macro level, this explains why Western whatever American bitches whatever you want to call them are so damn lazy and entitled because they used to not doing shit and getting everything they want.
Now, here's the question for disagreeable. Do you have to face that in Colombia?
Ooh. Not me. Nope.
No, you don't have to initiate nothing.
I know.
You know?
Maybe if the channel goes up and we got to get a little follow when I start a Patreon, we can talk about that crazy shit. But you already know. You already know. If I could really tell the stories, man. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying from initiation standpoint. Over there, they initiate.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
You know, it's just the way it goes.
That's crazy. Like I really did learn a lot just now. That's some different shit.
And they also initiate in a way that's like not controlling or dominating. They just do they just doing what it do. It's like
yeah. What do you want to do? You want to slap me in my face? You want to slap me on my forehead with it? Do it. Like my face is here already. My face is here already.
Yo, this nigga. Yo, you tired of losing channels? You had to come over here to turn it.
It's crazy how we went through all this just off of this one bitch.
Yo, it's horrible because you can tell when they start to plan with that box. Bitch, you got 2 kids, you a nurse, you ain't got no man because you stupid, and he went to get other box. You still ain't giving that box up like you supposed to? Come on, man.
I don't know. You know,
come on now.
I don't know if you see it, BSL, but a big part of the problem is the inactivity of the American woman. You feel me? The bitches. Here's one thing about Colombia. Since you brought Colombia up, when you driving around Colombia, even in the hood, they got workout stations all over the place. Like motherfuckers.
Oh hell yeah.
Bitches out there work. Yeah, you be in the hood, and there'll be like a nice workout station, and people just be working out and shit. Like.
Right in the middle of the street, right in the park, in the street.
That's it.
Just work it out.
And that's a part of the issue over here. You feel me? That they don't. Come on, man. This can't get on top.
Most American bitches trying to get on top. A nigga dying, bro. I don't know how these niggas be dealing with these land whales, bro. That's a crazy just mental picture right there. Because how does that work? I don't want to ever
for the money, man.
I guess, but I mean, because I know there's like them big people in the marriages, and they be having dead bedrooms and shit like that. I was like, yeah, of course you have. It makes sense because they're both big, or somebody's big, and somebody don't want that person. And yeah, I guess it is for the money because at that point you stuck.
Dog. So a big dude like he's the one that gets turned down. Like they go to sleep on us. The other bitch, they like, nah, my stomach hurt. Like they do them niggas dirty.
Damn.
No.
Yeah, that's crazy, but it makes sense.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's why like. But see that would explain just a lack of interest in the U.S. broads and shit these days, because it's just like, okay, you gotta deal with bitches being stingy with the box, bitches being out of shape, bitches just being straight up crazy, being on meth and having 4 kids and shit.
And then you're held to the fire for going to get a better box.
Right. Exactly. That's the fucked up part, and they will complain. It wasn't an issue until men. See, I blame men on this aspect, is that men started showing off and bragging and trying to stunt on the bitch in like all these countries and shit like that. So now niggas gotta wait to get niggas got there's like a passport ban and shit. They try to, you know what I mean? Like, bro, it's crazy, bro.
Man, it's only because niggas are trying to go somewhere. You feel me? Like they're not letting that shit happen. But
yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna do this video, but I'm gonna do it early here. Yo, Black Box ain't what it used to be.
That's gonna be the title of the video.
Yeah.
Well, like you're an older dude, so you've probably been through the eras and shit like that. Like, when did it get bad? Like, when did you notice shit started changing? Because I don't talk to too many older people like that. No.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing about it. It never changed. The thing is, you see, like, I could talk about you niggas' bedroom if you're dealing with gladiators or regular bitches without being there. You're dealing with shifting, getting your stroke dislocated, key points when it's time when it's time to climax. You know it's some other shit going on because they scared to climax for you and be everything. Yeah, it's a lot going on, man.
It's a fight. It's a struggle. You feel like you in a fucking scuffle with the bitch and shit.
And you're sitting there like,
you're like, what the fuck? Sex should not be this complicated. Like, what the fuck?
Yo, it's not, brother. It's not. You know what I mean? And then if you say, yo, bitch, bend over. Oh, you think I'm a dog? You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Bruh.
Trying to tell you, man.
I know exactly what he's talking about, but I haven't dealt with that shit. I'm like, damn, I do remember all that shit, man.
Yeah, I definitely tell brothers, stay away from that shit, because that's what's out there for you when you're dealing with Black Box bullshit.
Because they gotta fight you every step of the way. They can't just be and just let shit just rock. Like, they gotta like.
Because it's such a masculine thing going on that they actually believe the art of sex is feminine, not busting and shivering in your arms and all this stuff that a man make a woman do. They're willing to fight all of that.
I always say this: if you gotta ask for head, that bitch ain't for you.
Well, that's another story, my nigga. That's a story that gets you young niggas fucked up. Because let me this the last gem, let disagreeable take over here. Now the thing is this: when it comes to head, do you want that energy of that bitch starting you off? Yes. If everything went good.
The best type of head is the head you don't ask for. It's just off rip.
So she could talk to you. She could, have a disagreement with you and then go for head for you.
Yeah, if despite all the bullshit.
All right, that's cool. That's cool.
Straight out the shower shit, or just wake up to it, or just on some like hold up, let me jump off. She like, hold on, let me jump off real quick and just, you know what I mean, keep the engine going. You know what I mean? You've been putting in work type shit. Like, that shit fire as fuck. I mean, especially if she's good at it. Like, you feel me? But I noticed that there's a batch of bitches that like head is like a goddamn taboo. I don't know when that shit started happening, because that was not always a thing.
It's not a taboo. It's the lackluster effort that's coming. And like for every head scenario, you would hope she do it like she love it.
Right.
You know?
But it's like, I feel like if the bitch, if you already been stroking her out 2 holes, but the head is the problem, like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't get it. I mean, it doesn't happen often, but I've experienced situations like that. I'm just like, whoa, this is where you draw the line. Like the other shit was cool. Like what? I don't know. I may be telling on myself, but like I've experienced that shit.
No, there's nothing wrong with it. The only thing is, okay, head is your thing, so that's cool. You know, two things I say about head is, yo, I don't want your nasty energy on me. Okay. And then the other thing is, nah, you can't give me head so that you think, you pleasing me. I ain't pleasing, bitch. I want to do the pleasing, and not that I don't want the head, but the thing is they're getting a pass on that box. You understand? That's where we tap the soul at. Head is bullshit to them. You know what I mean? They think they doing something,
But I hate that favor for a favor type shit where it's like, okay, you don't get this unless you do this, and it's just like, whoa, like this is a negotiation. Like what the fuck? Like I gotta, like, nah, that ain't. I don't know.
But that you gotta understand that. Can you say, yo, well, I'm sure you have, but you supposed to say, well, I'm good on head. I actually like your pussy better.
I mean, I've never said that, and I don't, I would just in situations like that, I was, if I'm already at that point, I'm like, listen, let's just get this straight to the box or whatever it is, because I'm not gonna negotiate for some head or try to eat you out.
Right, but my words are nice. My words are nice. Your pussy better.
I mean, I don't say it, but I just be like, all right, fuck it, like, you know what I mean? Just go for the main course shit.
Nah, I mean, yo, there's no wrong way to skin a cat. I'm just saying, like, like.
I see what you mean. You want to like just be like, okay, let me play it off cool, so I don't, I mean, I don't, they just don't see me.
Ain't nothing cool about it. Ain't nothing cool about it. No, because what I'm telling her is that, yo, your skills are garbage. Let me just get the box. You don't require no skill.
Oh, okay. It's like a sneak diss type shit.
Yeah.
Oh, yo, okay, yeah. Damn.
It don't require no skill for you to give me the box.
Right. You doing all the work anyway, so it's like whatever.
Right.
Just turn around when I say turn around, or like move around. You know what I mean? Let me get my.
Because my thing is, you think you could play around with this head every now and then, but you can't. You're not gonna get the chance. Unless you be like, yo, I really want to do it. Like, all right, cool. You know what I mean? I know it's gonna be for real.
Right. Because half-ass.
Like nobody gets to play with my sack, my nigga. Like that's not happening. Pause, but that's not happening you're never gonna. That's what I learned dealing with these gladiators. They're willing to play with you in the bedroom on top of playing outside of it. Right. You got to take a stand some damn where.
It was crazy how it's come to this shit, bro. Like, damn, like niggas like 30, 40, 50 years ago, did they have to go through this shit? Like, do niggas of the countries gotta go through this shit? Do men of other races gotta go through this shit? Like,
yo, a lot of niggas don't notice or care about the slight adjustments bitches are doing to take away maximum pleasure from you. Not from you giving to her. You understand? Like niggas bypass that shit. But if you was anal about the moves and the scenarios of the sexual situation, the bitch would be under pure pressure because she knows she bullshitting.
Right.
You dealing with bitches that speak other languages. When they start talking that shit, they having a good time. What is the sign for a gladiator?
Like, so what, nigga? Like, what's up, nigga?
I don't know what it is. I don't have the answer. When the Spanish and the other one, they start talking, Jamaican or whatever in your ear,
Que rico, mi amor, all that bullshit. Yeah,
all that, man.
That's a different type of animal, but I mean,
they letting it go.
So, yo, BSL, so are you saying that out there in Sasua, those ain't gladiators?
Well, of course. But the thing is, like, now remember, with all of this sexual stuff, you gotta be good enough to do all this stuff. You know, it ain't for everybody. You know what I mean? But you know, as far as out there, at least they gonna fake you out if you ain't good enough. You know what I mean? Out here, you don't know what the fake out is.
Here, over here, you can't even pay for a service. You feel me? That shit, you're not.
It's bad. It's bad.
You gotta report that shit to the Better Business Bureau. You can call
Yo, for real. Like, if you could give them bitches bad ratings, it would be a lot.
Whoa, I just caught on to that. God damn.
Yeah, it would be a lot, man. Yo, it's tough, man. It's like I said, we gonna do this black box thing. This black box ain't shit no more. I'm gonna tell you, man.
Yo, it's like BSL about to shoot a documentary and shit.
This black box ain't shit. Cause I know how to get inside niggas' bedrooms, and it's so simple. With every man knows the slights that bitches are doing when you're inserted, the shift and the shop, the this or that, to take away from the maximum pleasure that you're trying to give.
Well, you really got to break this down. You really got to break this down in your show. Yo, Wavy, did you say pause when you said he knows how to get into niggas' bedrooms?
yeah. I was just playing, but we just gotta, I can't help it. That's like I don't know, it's like an East Coast thing, but like.
No, I understand, man, because like this is that serious where you're actually,
right.
You're in there with them and they don't know that you're there. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
And a lot of dudes don't, and I think a lot of dudes don't have the, they don't want to be. It's not something that dudes want to talk about because it's like nobody wants to complain about that shit and like it's like damn, like you know what I mean, like that's like on some other shit, but I get it though. Yeah, man, these black bitches is lazy, bro. Let's just call it what it is, man. Just sum it all up.
I mean, just call it what it is, man.
Yeah, bro, I know. Trust me, I know. I've dealt with enough of them to know that. Okay, I've dealt with the other side. I've dealt with them, so I'm just like, okay, I definitely don't want to deal with this for the rest of my life. And I've seen what it's like on the other side too. And I'm not talking even a black American to be specific. You know what I mean? But I mean, yeah, bro. I don't know. That's why it's BSL. But you know how I stand. I say give it 10, 20 years. I mean, the BW is gonna be in dire. I mean, she's already in dire straits. But I mean, give it some time. I mean, with these spices coming over the border and shit like that in droves. I mean,
stop praying for these hoes' downfall. Dog.
I'm not. I'm just saying, like, it's gonna be a different game. No, but disagree. What I'm saying is like these are like, I mean, hypothetically speaking, generally speaking, like these is niggas, aunties, sisters, mothers in cases like that. Like they gotta deal with that through them because as a black man in America, you have you can go to other communities. They necessarily can't, so they gotta deal with the pool that's there. But the pool that's there is running dry because the water's leaving. So it's like
bitches are always gonna have simps, dog, bro.
That's true. Yeah. That's true. Who am I kidding? Well, I mean, but not. I mean, yeah, it's a
because niggas don't give a fuck, which is cool. Yo, get you some box. I'm happy for any nigga getting box, but there is deeper levels to this as far as like BWs. They'll never admit it. You bitches got it so good, you even get to play with the box,
right?
And niggas ain't saying nothing about it.
But how long is that gonna last, though? I mean,
it'll last forever, like Disagreeable said, because most people don't even notice it. She wet, she got her legs open. That's good enough,
right? Yeah, because we so used to just the bullshit. It's just like damn, like I don't know.
And you gotta have good enough eggplant to make them want to do it after you say no.
Yeah,
that's
I would just.
Everybody don't got the light, You gotta have
right. It's not they going and niggas. You know how niggas is. They cherish these BW.
That's why
I don't see why.
That's why I can never coach a nigga and tell him what to do because I can't tell you to go do what I do because you're probably not gonna get my results. You're probably not gonna go to Colombia and have the same fun I had, bro. You probably not. You feel me? I just gotta be real.
You have to hold his damn hand the whole way.
Exactly. Yeah, and the thing is, I don't want to do that. And if I did do that,
right,
I'm gonna tax you so horribly, you're gonna hate me after that. You feel me? You're gonna pay me beforehand. But you already know, dog. Cause I see you out there doing your thing. I don't know if you've been out to Colombia yet, but you already knows how it goes. And I'm sure you've been out in DR and you seen like just goofy motherfuckers. You're like, God damn, like
embarrassing. Embarrassing to call
Is it
yourself
that
a black man.
Is it that bad over? Like I heard niggas fucked it up, but like I don't know the full detail of it.
Yo, these women can. Yeah, I've seen women take over these guys. You know what I mean? It's bad, man. You know.
So what are like what are niggas doing exactly? Are they just overpaying because they're not used to that type of treatment, or they just don't know? Or they just acting goofy as fuck.
Yo, I saw one of the most beautiful girls on the planet in DR with this guy every day. But every day I saw her and him, her face was frowned up. Why? Because she playing mean to the nigga. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. And he's still with her every day. I was like,
niggas just simping and being lame, pretty much.
Yeah,
I mean, the lame shit. See, this is what I don't like about that whole passport shit, because a lot of these American niggas, they go to these countries for a specific reason, but to get away from a certain activity or a certain behavior that they themselves kind of caused or didn't contributed towards by bringing. So they bring that lame, goofy shit over there, and the simping shit, and they just bring what they eventually will create what they were trying to run away from.
But it's one difference. The one difference is they not the whales that you're talking about. Okay. That's first of all. And then after all that mean stuff, she know to fuck you to keep getting that money from you. You know what I mean? So they getting what they want for their money. You understand? Like, and that's the problem with the BWs. You know how bad you could be treating that man if you was just doing him the right way? They stupid.
Because like the bitches over there get a real lame the same way a bitch over here will get a real lame. Like they don't realize they don't know what good is. You feel me? They never had like a bad bitch or close to a bad bitch before. So like
that's enough.
Yeah, that shit will make you lose. That shit will make you lose your mind if you have no experience shit like that, or if you don't understand like, yo, there's a whole bunch more bad bitches. Like you don't have to be moved like. And I even mentioned this to Wavy on another shoulder, like, oh yeah, niggas is fucking up traveling. Like, I agree with it a little bit, but also niggas, it's just some new shit, you know, because niggas didn't always have like rich uncles with planes and islands and all that shit. Like, it was just a different culture. You feel me? But because when you go overseas, you see the white dude. Actually nowadays in Colombia, I see like some white dudes acting goofy. I do, but for the most part, the older dudes. They ain't being goofy or breaking these bitches all crazy bread or doing shit like that. It's like it's really niggas. It's really niggas doing that shit.
Right. The white niggas. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro.
The white niggas, and that's the best part about when you go out of there. The white niggas get some of the ugliest black bitches you ever seen. You be like, damn. It's great. Them guys ain't playing, you know?
Yeah, I heard I haven't been to DR yet, but I heard that the white dudes be over there like trying to get like the Haitian bitches. They don't even want to fuck with.
They get some of the ugliest Haitian bitches you ever seen. Like, they got some real fetishes.
What's up with that? Why is that happening? Like,
they got fetishes.
Oh, that's that master shit.
Right. They get to just do the bitch dirty.
Right. Yeah, that's fucked up.
Or they get to let the bitch do them dirty, you know? These fucking weird ass guys.
Right. Either or.
I just think, like, as far as like black niggas and like them bringing that lame shit and the simping over there, is that I think because niggas are so used to so little, like they used to just the trashes of the trash, the most worst treatment. That they don't know any better in a way where it's just like, okay, this is just how it's supposed to be, but at least over here is, you know.
That's not a knock on them. That's a knock on the BWs. Don't know how to take advantage of a sucker.
Yeah.
Facts. They letting their food just run off because they don't even know how to get to eat.
Stupid.
Right.
Stupid.
But that's what I was saying before. Like, how long? I mean, I know there's a excess surplus of Sims in America and shit like that, so they already got it. They got that on lock for the most part. But like, if their money is going into another pot somewhere else, I mean, eventually something got to change, no? Or is it just going to be just more? Is it going to be a new generation of Sims? You know,
it ties back into the black box thing. It ties back into all these videos we've been watching. They don't want the responsibility of having to do a man. They'll take the sex from somebody who really wants it every now and then. So they ain't got to perform. They ain't got to initiate. They ain't got to do shit. So they'll keep that rotation, that carousel going. You know, because they don't want that true responsibility. Bitches overseas want that responsibility to handle you if you let them.
That is facts, and the crazy part is like, if you're not living that reality, you be forgetting that shit exists. Like there's motherfuckers who don't really give it to like that. Like that shit's real as fuck. You feel there's motherfuckers who got girlfriends who don't. You know, damn that. Man, this shit's sad, bro. This shit's sad.
It is because you know they be like, yo, I work all day. You know, I'm tired. I'd be like, bitch, that should be a better fuck for me. I don't need you doing nothing. Just open up.
I'm like, bitch, you think you working harder than a bitch in the third world?
Right, exactly.
What do you mean you tired?
Exactly. And you would think the bitch come home stressed out and shit. You know what I mean? Like you think she would want to, you know, something.
Yo, what better way? What better way? Sorry, Wavy, is to be tired. To be tired, get showered, come home, and just say I'm yours. A man will rub you down and do everything. Like, come on,
just lay back and relax type shit. But I don't get it, man. I mean, I get it, but I don't get it. But it is what it is.
She can't have you all up on her. She can't text her other nigga.
Yeah, I mean, there's that. I mean, there's that too.
And you know who their husband is? The internet.
We already. And here's the thing about it. I want to add this about the traveling thing to Wavy because he hasn't made no moves yet. I gotta say this.
Nah, it's coming, bro. It's coming.
It's better to travel alone than to travel.
Oh yeah.
Than to travel.
Oh yeah. I already know, bro. I don't cause yeah, I already know, bro. But you tell me why though. Give me some info on that. Is it because niggas just gonna fuck up your wave and do some goofy shit and then ruin it for you, or is it just you want to be able to just do your own thing without having to, you know, not having to share an itinerary or whatever it is?
You want to be able to open yourself up, pause to novelty and things happening. So if you for one, if you go with lames, they're gonna help make you do lame shit. You're gonna be lame. Even if you go with your homies who you consider who aren't lame, they're gonna keep you in that reality bubble of where you came from.
Right. You actually want to go with strangers. You want to go with some strangers that's on that wave because nobody's in nobody's way. Fact. He's right.
And motherfucker, they're gonna try to keep you in that reality bubble. You're gonna be telling the same jokes. You feel me? Have the same inhibitions because you know how you.
Right. I want to be on the beach. I don't want to be where you at. I want to be on the beach all day.
Right.
Exactly. So either you with somebody where you making light movements together, and that's usually somebody you don't really know. And and when you're traveling, you're gonna run into some brothers or some shit like that. And where you from? Blah blah blah. You're gonna end up like kicking it, go to the club or some shit like just kicking it. But then everybody's still free. You feel me?
Right. You go your own way. Right.
And like you would think, right, when you travel, like you don't want to be reminded of what you're leaving anyway. Like, I mean, it'd be cool to travel with like your boy, but like it's still at the same time, it's like, yo, I want to come back and tell you the story. I don't want you in the story. Like, you feel me? Like, you know what I mean? You want to get away from all that shit. That's like traveling with your girl and shit. It's okay. It's the same pussy, the same bitch, and the same corny shit. And it's like, okay, like you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't want to bring what I'm trying to get away from with me.
What's your goal?
Well, I mean, that's a little far. That's a little reaching because you gotta no. Disagreeable will agree with this. Yo, you know, out here you do the chasing. Out there, yo, you gotta beat them off. You gotta be like, nah, I'm good. You know what I mean? You got box. So yeah, it's a lot going on. Like your whole life is turning down box. Like shit is crazy, man.
Thanks. Your whole life is turning down box. And yo, that is true as fuck. And I haven't even been in that spot, but you know, man, yeah.
Wait, this girl, you had a question though, or something like that?
Yeah, let me ask you. Wait, what's your? I don't know if you already got your passport in the process. You should already, because if you got
yeah. I'm checking the mail. I'm checking the mail every day, nigga.
Okay. So
this kid's serious.
What's on the horizon? Where are you looking?
Okay, so because I don't, you know, I feel like I gotta get my feet wet. So I actually took QB's. Well, I'm taking QB's advice, and I'm gonna start with Mexico first, and just kind of see what that's like. And then, you know, spend like a week or two, depending.
Are you crazy? When you got this man telling you about Colombia and me, don't listen to whoever the fuck told you that, my nigga.
I was gonna say,
like you talking to us right now.
I want to start light. Like I don't know.
No, it's the wrong move. You might never travel again. COVID can happen. Do what you gotta do, man.
Facts.
All right, so Mexico's off the table then.
Like,
hell yeah.
Where's he gonna tell you to go in Mexico, dog? Like, ain't nothing gonna compare.
Ain't nothing out there.
No.
I heard some good things about Mexico, though. I've heard a lot
I'm not
personally.
saying there's nothing out there.
It shouldn't be your first. It shouldn't be your first.
So what should be the first thing? I'm all ears. Trust me. I'm willing to learn.
It's either with him. It's either with him, with me, or with us. Like, it's the only way. You don't go where you want to go. That's the worst thing to do as a new traveler.
Okay, all right. Let me get my notepad real quick. But all right, so what would be the first destination?
The first thing you do is you go with Disagreeable, or you go with me, or somebody like us. You don't, you want to just somebody say, yo, do that and go do you. You don't want nobody, tag. You want to be able to do you in the arena that you shine best. You understand?
Yeah, nobody.
That's all you want to do, brother.
You gotta be somebody it's somebody who you cool with, and you don't give a fuck about. There should be no judgment going on what the fuck you're doing. Like, man, I don't want to grab this bitch. She might think this is ugly, but nigga, who gives a fuck what I think? Do what the fuck you want.
Nah, do you, man?
Like, that's some real freedom shit. You feel me? Not like some like ultra competitive shit that's always going on over here. You feel me? But I haven't been to DR. I'm kind of prejudiced to DR. Wavy,
I know.
Because you like a hood bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Colombia's the shit too, man. I'm dying to go. Like, somebody had offered to take me to Cartagena. I was like, I don't know if I'm going with you, but I definitely Colombia is the shit from everything I hear, and I've watched a ton of that shit, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely gonna be Colombia or DR. Like, if it's not Mexico, Colombia or DR, like for real. I've gotten a
Mexico, can Mexico, my nigga. Please, I want you to have a great experience your first time out, man.
I heard a lot of good things about Mexico, but if I want to take your word for it, because you guys seem well traveled.
Okay. What's bad about Mexico? There's no way they look as good as Colombia or DR. No way.
Oh yeah. Right.
That's impossible.
No,
I just figured it'd be right there. It'd be kind of close or whatever.
They all right there. Right there, man.
You're right. See, I don't know. I'm being humble right now. I'm letting y'all school me on this because I have no knowledge of this outside of.
You said you're like in New Jersey. How the fuck is Mexico closer than DR?
Well, I mean, I figured I figure as far as like proximity to the states. I mean, but Mexico is.
They all the same, man. They all the same.
All right. Listen, I'm taking notes.
I've never seen a bunch of dimes running around Mexico. I haven't. I'm sorry.
They out there, but it's not the same vibe as like DR or Colombia.
I got a weak spot for Dominican for Dominican Republic. I mean, so that probably would be.
The thing is, when I do DR, like everybody's telling me, like even some people I met in Colombia are telling me like, yo, you gotta go see Sasua, because I was like, fuck, I'm like, yo, that shit looks whack to me. I was gonna go to DR and just go to Santo Domingo, see some other parts and vibe out and shit, and just go check out the country. But I was like, I don't know about, because it's the ticket closest to Sasua is mad expensive. You got to land in Santo Domingo to get a decent ticket, and then you got to take that drive all the way to the North Coast. You know what I'm saying? Have you done that before, BSO?
I told you, dog. I'm a beta set. My girl's a flight attendant, baby.
So you getting a good ticket straight over there to that area.
Right, I could do the same for any one of you guys,
Whoa, okay.
That's what I said. You want to fuck with us, baby. You don't want to fuck with these people, Like, no. You want to fuck with live niggas.
I don't know anybody from YouTube like that on that level.
No, I'm talking about in your real life. I'm talking about in your real life.
I'm not. I wouldn't go. Most of my friends, they shacked up right now, and I wouldn't even bother with that. Fuck no. As far as a media circle, but.
You gotta go out there with nobody, and then here's another thing too. I told my other and here I don't even want to give his whole background. On another show I will, but trust me, this is not the type of guy to end up like this. But on the first trip out there, last time I was in Colombia, this motherfucker is like. Getting all straight up booed up with this shit with a bitch. She was super bad. And like she seemed cool as shit, but you can't do that. you gotta go wild on your first trip, bro. In my opinion,
Oh,
you can't.
He fell in love off the first one. Is that what you're saying? He fell off the first one.
I wouldn't say
Well
love, I'm not even mad at him because you don't understand how they be.
Right, you can't be mad at. Can't be mad at.
I'm not gonna lie. Right, I was fucking with this Panamanian chick. That was the one that called me on that one stream disagreeable. She was on her bullshit, but like she was telling me like, yo, like, don't go to Panama because if you do, you might get married the first week and never come back. And I'm like, is that an insult? Are you trying to be funny? Like, I felt kind of like offended because I thought she was calling me a simp. And but then I thought about it, I'm like, I can see that. She was kind of like, she was on that laid back shit too.
Worried.
She took direction very well. So I figured, okay, well, this bitch is Americanized and she's telling me this shit and she takes direction really well. But I can only imagine a bitch fresh.
Right.
So I believe I can see why niggas fall for that.
Disagreeable, you done had this nigga order his passport. It's going down.
Yo, yeah. Nah, this nigga's gonna order some more shoes. I told him don't do that shit, bro.
Nah, I'm not gonna be like that, bro. Bro, when I got some money coming in. You know what I mean? I'm entering a career, type shit. So I mean, I wanna rock out. Like I've been in America for far too long, bro. I need to, you know what I mean, to see what's out there. But I want to do it smart, obviously. I want to do it in a way that, like, you know what I mean, I get the fullest experience. But nobody that I know has. I have people in my family that travel, but not to like Latin America and shit like that, like the Caribbean, Africa, boom. But like,
and plus they not on the same wave you on. You on a different wave, bro. You on a different wave, man.
I do have a cousin that's in the military and he travels all the time. And he'd be telling me like, yeah, man, you gotta go to like he named places like Germany and Korea and shit like that, which I'm sure is cool, but like I'm not into that. Like, you know what I mean? Like you know what I mean?
That shit's lit. That shit's lit too. I mean, but you gotta do what's the most accessible and the most turned up first.
Right.
Right. You could grow into that stuff. Right.
Yeah. I feel like South America is the place I need to be at because I grew up around them, so I know a little bit of Spanish. You know what I mean?
Exactly. You in pocket.
Yeah. I dealt with a spicier too, so I already kind of have the gist of the culture and how they are and shit like that. And I understand Spanish relatively well. So.
And that's another thing about Colombia. Like once you're out there, you can kind of do two trips in one because you can go to Medellin or whatever, and then you can hit it over to Cartagena for like $40. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy. I want to do that.
Y'all gave me pump, bro. I'm gonna be like, hey, hola mami, ¿qué tu nombre? You know what I mean? Like,
no question.
Like I've done it from Medellin. I haven't been to Cartagena yet, but I've been to Santa Marta. You feel me? So that's on the Caribbean coast on the same side. So hopping around in the country, and that's just kind of fly hopping around in the country. Yeah.
You have.
Oh.
This nigga's out. He was asking the question, but he's out of here. Give him a couple seconds to come back, see if he wants to answer that. If not, I'm gonna take that as a sign to shut it down.
Yeah.
You feel me?
But nah, I appreciate the game. Like I'm about to watch this back and just really soak it all in because this shit sounds too crazy. Like, you know what I mean? I also want to be around a bunch. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, this might sound fucked up, but I don't want to be around a bunch of niggas either. Like I don't. Like I want to be. I know like you kind of need some kind of people to be able to communicate with from where you're from. I also want to be in a place where it's like I get it. I mean, for a first time traveler like that, like I need to dip my feet in the pool a little bit first, type shit. I don't know.
It's art. Traveling, but my first solo trip was me dolo in Colombia. You know what I'm saying? So.
But you also like a 6'7" nigga, and you got muscles and shit like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
man, that shit don't matter out there as long as you just not goofy. If you're goofy, if you're goofy anywhere in the world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right. I mean, I could say myself, like, I mean, I crack jokes in these streams, but like I'm relatively reserved, and I understand Spanish well enough to where I can know what's being said, and I can kind of throw a little bit back, throw a little bit forward, and shit like that. But I mean,
that's all you really need, and as long as you got the tractadora, the translator on the phone, you good.
Yeah.
Man. My first trip, I didn't know shit, but that was like the most turned up. All right, here you go. He came back with it. Let's see what he's gonna say. What he had to say.
Hey.
Sorry about that.
It's all good. What were you saying?
What was I saying, man?
You were about to ask something and you cut out.
Dang, because the shit just messed me all up. It went off the screen and stuff like that. But regardless of the fact, the man. Oh, have you been to Cali, Colombia? That's what I was asking you.
No, I haven't. That's on the list.
Okay.
On a work trip, I was supposed to go out there, but then I ended up going to Santa Marta.
What about that other one, Blanquita? What is the name of it? Back. Start with a B.
Barranquilla.
Yeah, man. Oh man. Oh God.
That's a dope spot. Like that's right in between Santa Marta and Cartagena, Barranquilla, right there on the coast.
That's where they throw that carnival at and all that other stuff, man. Oh.
Yeah, I've been interested in going. I knew somebody who went to the last one, the Carnival in Barranquilla.
Wavy, you have no idea, Wavy. That carnival is like Brazil. That shit is amazing.
But like, what goes down? Like, what's really like, what's go into detail?
I was trying to tell Wavy on another show because the other homie was up here and we were talking about nigga shit from back in the days and how young niggas it's over for them and they never had fun, they never danced in a party and had they never understood. They don't know what real fun is, and it's sad. You feel me? But
here's true.
Another thing, just being in America in this modern era, you don't know what real fun is. Like I'm over.
I believe
over here. When I went to a club in Santa Marta, I was like, what the fuck? I'm having fun in a club with a bunch of random motherfuckers. How the fuck is this happening? You feel like the vibe is different. So when you go to the carnival out there, everybody's in a good mood and a good vibe. And they're out there celebrating being black. That's what they're doing in Barranquilla Carnival. So it's like mostly black people there.
And like that guy Andre that lives out there, like he said like just our nature plus your money or whatever. See, because Colombians and Dominican men are mean. We're not really mean men. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we're just a better presentation. We got money and we ain't mean.
Yeah, I mean,
so they just, you know.
So because like I got Spanish homies and shit like that. My area, whatever it is, and one of them was telling me, he was like, "Yo, Wavy, like you understand, like." Just the fact that you're black and from America and you have that American accent, like that's already gonna take you leaps and bounds from anything you could get here. So on top of that, if you go to the right places and shit like that, you can really live life like you've never seen it before. And I know niggas be exaggerating and shit like that, but that niggas from
No, they're not. No, they're not.
No. I know. Not in that case.
No.
Niggas hype
it's
shit
just
up.
that you don't want to believe it. You don't want to believe it.
I guess. I just know niggas hype shit up. So I mean, if I'm getting confirmation from y'all,
no, you don't want to believe it. You don't want to believe it, and that's the problem we all had. You know what I mean? Like, nah, it can't be like that. It is.
Talk about it.
Nah, dog. Yo, B.
Because
okay.
I noticed something. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Nah, go ahead, man.
I mean, I was gonna say because I don't know if y'all saw this video, but there's this video of this BW talking about ladies, you're wondering why you can't find no black men, blah blah blah. It's because they're all in Colombia and shit. And these aren't like Dusties, whatever it is. Like these are like well-to-do black men. And if you want to know where all the black men went, they're over here type shit. So like
Yo, I saw it, and my bitch all scared and everything. I said, yo, you should do that because she been telling me that for about 2 years. She said, cause she go to DR, she go all these places, and she like, yo, ain't nothing but black men on the plane. She been telling me this stuff. Ain't nothing but black men on the plane. I was like, yeah, I know. I know, man. Like she's a flight attendant. She see this shit so much.
Yeah. I guess I mean, this is what I'm saying. This is what I was saying before. I mean, it's crazy that we even got into this whole spiel, but like it's crazy. Like what I was saying before is that like, okay, if all these niggas is traveling and shit like that, obviously it's having an effect on the simp economy, blah blah blah. But it's like, what happens in 10 years? Like, is the places that niggas is going to gonna get overinflated like here, or are niggas just gonna like it's gonna be like a noticeable decrease in the black male population in America? Like what is I don't know. I like to think about this type of shit. You feel me? Like
you gotta look at it like this. Okay, they say passport bros. What is the theme of the passport bros? They're men, and we're gonna stay low with it. They're men making 50 to 60,000, maybe 80 on the high end, $1,000 per year, and all they wanted out of a black woman is for that money to be good enough for them to be loved on and taken care of, so they could take care of somebody, and they're getting that. You understand? So as more men decide that they want that, which many won't, because niggas ain't courageous like that. But as more men decide that they want that, that's what's gonna happen. Because you're gonna get what you want for your money. Because that's all the black men want from the black woman. But the money ain't enough.
Where we at? I feel you on that. And you mentioned that before on a couple other streams a long time ago. And I could tell that's the truth.
That's a block in Colombia, like in one of the main area. This is 3 weeks ago. When I was there a year ago, it didn't look like this at all. They redid the whole park. When I was there, that shit was sensory overload. But this is
golly.
But this is corny to me. See where all these tables and chairs and all that shit are over there? Like, let me go back a couple seconds. Like, you see where all these tables are laid out? Like, they got people like sitting in the street and shit like this. Like, that whole thing, the street was open and the park was closed. So it was not. I'm telling you, it was sensory overload. Like, there's smoke and like lights coming out the club, and you like in a sea of so many fucking bitches, and you just like, yo. Like I said, your whole life becomes just like telling bitches like I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Like,
really?
And the thing is, you see this club right here? Is the difference from you going in this club and the club you may regularly go in is that the fact that you have a chance with everybody in there. Very great chances all on who you want.
Yeah, is it like, because I know niggas say that, but like what's up with that? Like, it's just like that? Like, it's like that for real? Like,
and let me clarify something. Like, I don't know if they're gonna turn the camera, but if you see on the far right, there's like some purplish lights, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a club on the corner right there. And I know niggas don't believe shit online. They think everything's fake. So yeah, we out there doing our thing and whatever. But at that same, here's the thing: there's girls in the street or whatever, and all over the place, and in the clubs. But then there are girls working in the clubs and working on the streets or whatever that are like not really working girls. You understand what I'm saying? We were going and hollering at the girls in the club, and like, it becomes like you're just turning them down, motherfuckers. Like, we hollered at the girls in the club, we got their number and shit. Later, we with other girls, and these girls are hitting us up like, oh yeah, we're gonna leave work, let's go to the club. Like, bitches are trying to move around, and there's no like.
Right, you miss out on so much box because you can't get it all.
God damn. That's crazy.
Yeah,
it's amazing, man.
See, this is the last 3 weeks. They just did this since I was just there, like painted the ground and all this shit. They totally changed the vibe of this area. This shit used to be
like you said, you got a 1-to-11 well ratio.
I wonder if the girl we hollered at is right there. She was one of these girls in the purple, but this looks like different shifts of girls.
Yo, what?
So they dressed the part, brother.
And the shapes and the sizes and the goddamn, that's crazy, bro.
And these aren't even baddies, dog. These aren't even baddies to keep it real.
Right. I mean this stuff is crazy.
I mean, coming fresh off America. I see why your boy lost his mind, because.
Now, that's a great point, though, man. It is a great point, Mr. Gribble. Coming from America, these brothers, they'd be so amazed. Like, we used to them baddies by now, but these guys, coming from America, it is some shit.
Like, you see right here, you see these people sitting right here, like these squares in this restaurant. Like, when I went there the first time, you would have never seen this. Like, they're trying to revamp it. Like, you would have never seen that. This is, I don't know, this is blowing my mind right now. I'm like, what the fuck are these squares doing here, sitting around eating hamburgers and shit on the block? This is not what the block is. This is not what the block is for. You know what I'm saying?
That might be on some family. I don't know. That's weird though. I would be.
Nah, they stupid. They clowns. They don't. You know what I mean? But hey, that's the best part about when you leave America. Your clown shit will play how you want it to be. It'll be.
Damn, son.
I'm sorry, man. Man,
it's motivation right here, man. This man. Listen,
yo, man. I didn't know you had your passport order. You one of the big boys now, homie.
Well, listen, bro. I'm getting into some money. I'm starting, the CDL wave and other things. So, Yo,
like I said, man. Like, yo, one day, one of my dreams is for brothers like us to get together and get us a apartment or a house out there. Like it's not that complicated, man.
I believe it. This just gotta stay in contact. Like we gotta, we can get away going and shit. And like I said, all my friends are shacked up and wifed up and shit, so they ain't going nowhere. So I need like some like real niggas that like not on that other bullshit.
And everybody think it's mad money, like especially since the homie right here says he got the flight hookup. That makes it a whole different level. Because if you got the flight hookup,
it makes it all different. I mean, it makes it so different. Now, what happened? Sorry to cut you off. What happened? Reason why we ain't go back? Because I faced backlash back here. Oh, you want to go out there do them dirty bras and all this other wild shit? I'm like, oh, let me chill. You know what I mean? Like, goddamn. You know what I mean? You know, it's not like I could hide and say, well, no, I ain't going out there for that. I can't say nothing.
You was cheesing too hard. Like, damn, like
I can't say nothing. Like, you know what's out there. She's a fight. She know what's going on.
Yeah,
he goes for the cover. He said, "Yo, I gotta take my cousins out there." He said,
look
"Y'all
at this
black."
one. Yeah, right.
He's like, "You're my little cousins."
Yeah, yo.
Yeah, y'all wanna know what I really said?
What's up? Damn, that's crazy.
And Wavy, I'm telling you, that's nothing. That's like whack. You know, I'm telling you.
If that's whack, man,
yo, that's whack. It's not even cracking right now. It's not cracking there. I don't know what time
the bitch said to me one time, "You going out there? Well, I'm going with you." I'm sitting there saying to myself, "I don't think you want to embarrass yourself like that, like for real."
Oh, God
for
damn,
real.
you said that for real? Damn, my nigga just sneak this in and all.
He didn't say that. He thought that. He didn't say that. He didn't say that to the plug.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, you can't just go off the hip.
No, I said it to myself.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, that makes more sense.
Because I don't think you want to do that. Ain't nothing but baddies running around, and they don't care if you with somebody. They like, "What's up, Bobby?" Like, they don't care.
Right? ¿Cómo te llamo?
They don't care, man.
Tables being in the street is crazy. Like cars, this is what cars used to drive through this shit. Like just a month ago, like a month and a half ago.
Where's this at? Where's this at?
Colombia, El Poblado, Zona Rosa, like the main tourist area.
What part?
In Medellin, Colombia.
Oh, okay. This Parque Yetas and all that shit.
Yeah, this is Parque Yetas.
Okay.
So and then they changed. Like this is crazy. There used to be cars driving through here. These tables in the streets is crazy. It used to be straight, just girls walking in the streets and the cars going around. Like there's a whole different vibe now. They making it like if you go up the hill a couple streets, you end up in Provenza, which is there's mad girls and shit over there too, but it's still more like the locals be over there at the bar.
Right.
It's a vibe. So you go up there, you go chill, have some drinks, whatever, and then you just come down the hill.
Yo, they changed Parque Yetas. Yo, it's a lot of building going on in Sosua too. A lot of changes is coming everywhere.
Now are these bad changes? Like, will this fuck shit up, or is it just like whatever? It's aesthetics and shit.
Everything's gonna get worse, my nigga. But you can't change the people. You can't change your earnings and the value of your dollar in that place. You know what I mean?
If you didn't know how it was in the past, then it's gonna be cool to you. You feel me?
Right.
If you experience the past, you're gonna be like, damn. But it's still not bad. You know what I'm saying?
I just don't want to be late to the party. You feel me? Like I don't want to.
You late, my nigga. Like I was late, B. I was late, brother. Yo, I went to the zoo. Nigga, you think you in goddamn... You think you in Harlem somewhere, you know what I mean? It's like, yo, nothing but black niggas around. You like, hey, yo, it's crazy because a couple Americans own some of the hottest bars. So all the Americans go spin with them. You know what I'm saying? So it gets crazy.
Yo, I think maybe nigga season might be over in the Colombia because I'm surprised in this video. Well, she was cute. I'm surprised in this video I haven't seen mad niggas because there's been mad niggas on the block. But I'm surprised.
Very true.
I don't know. Maybe nigga season's over. I don't know.
Well, you know how niggas is. Nah, niggas is back at the crib. You know how that go.
Oh yeah, they already got they piece for the night and they getting into shit. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. You know, niggas, when niggas got something, they cool and they go back for But
I can't tell I can't tell if it's early in the night or late in the season. There's a brother right there in front of the spot, and that club probably full of them right now. I see how it's going. I see how it's going out there a little bit, but this shit looks like Disneyland compared to what it was.
So they making it more that is popping in the club, no street hanging.
I don't know. I like this bitch with the blonde weave right here, though.
Bro, the chick in the black pants got the pack in the back, like, damn.
All I'm seeing is the skirts.
See, I could see
Oh
now.
yeah,
I don't got first-hand experience, obviously, but I could see why the BW is mad. Like, I can see why they don't want niggas flying out here because.
But I'm saying, like, and the thing is, it's not even that crazy. It's like, yo, if you have the airline hookup, that shit's insane. Because Colombia, even though the dollar slipped a little bit, it used to be like 45,000 and change to $1. Now it's like 43 or 42,000. No, 4,200, not thousand, to $1. So it slipped a little bit. So you still got like you still got like 4 to 1 buying power. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit's just
crazy. It's like mad shorties that I had in the Sioux. They would always be like, Poppy, why you staying here? I get you apartment, hot water, Wi-Fi, security, 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, $300. Because she lives there. She can get the hookup. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, yo, they crazy, man. I'll be like, nah, I'm good. But they crazy. You know what I mean?
I could see why these American bitches is mad, man. I could see it.
Yo, they don't even homie. They're not even factoring what he just told you, the 4 to 1, the $5 to $1 power. You know what I mean?
Right. This is Provenza. This is what I was saying, like right up the hill a little bit.
Oh my goodness.
These are locals. Like, yo, let me tell you this one time. Like, I'll let it play while I'm saying this. But yo, I was in this area, right? I'm like walking with a homie. I'm a little lit because my homie had already been out there for a while. So we linked up one night, right? So I'm walking down the hill and I see these two girls chilling in like the cut, and she's like, give me the crazy eyes. So I'm thinking like, look, let me get your number. I'm thinking she's a worker or whatever. So I get her number, blah blah blah. I hit it. So I go to the crib.
Pause right there. Pause right there. Wavy, you can't walk down the street in America and just see somebody and be like, give me your number. Like, that happened. Go ahead.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, so that's kind of fact. So I'm like, yo, what's up? Like, she's like, I got her number and shit. Like, I speak very little Spanish, so I'm thinking she's a worker or whatever. I'm like, damn, she's bad. So I go back to the spot. And I'm chilling. I'm texting her. I'm talking to her. And after a while, I'm just like, I'm tired of bullshit. I wanted to pull through. I'm like, oh, so what's up? Just like, in so many words in Spanish, I said like, tell me what you need. And then she hit me with like, and she said to me like, como así? And this is Spanish. No, she's like, because he hit me with the como así, like, oh, it's like that. So I fucked up. That was a square who just wanted to build with me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
happened.
Wait, I got a question for you, disagreeable. You live in Miami. How the hell you don't know no Spanish like that?
Nigga, the same way that these Cubans here don't know no English. Like, what the hell?
But there's mad Spanish people in Miami though. Like,
I think
yo, they stingy with that shit, my nigga. They stingy.
I think this is a girl who was gonna go out with us that night. I'm pretty sure. I think if she got the same.
These niggas don't be wanting to teach us no Spanish. They stingy.
Nah, nigga, learn on your own and shit.
I know, but you know. I'm just saying the reason.
And you went NY, so like,
yo, this is
you know.
We all East Coast niggas. Like they come in droves on the East Coast. Like I grew up with these type of Spanish people and shit. Like eating bacalao and sopas and all that shit.
Yeah, well, where I grew up, it was only one Puerto Rican. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, it was all black where I grew up. It was one Puerto Rican. You know what I mean? Like, just one, nigga. We ain't had nothing else.
I'm gonna say, Wavy, it doesn't matter if you think you grew up around Spanish people and shit, because once you get over there, you're gonna realize I haven't been around no fucking Spanish people.
I bet. Yeah, I bet. I don't doubt it. You in the homeland, so obviously it's gonna be a stark difference. But I mean, I fuck with it, bro. It's definitely motivation, man. Like,
I mean, I will say what you got working for you, because I had the same thing for myself. I have had, Dominicans and Puerto Ricans in the U.S., which is harder to get. You know what I mean? So that helped me. You know what I'm saying?
Harder? I mean, I wouldn't say harder.
I mean, to these niggas, not me and you. I always tell you, not us. You know what I mean? To a regular person, it's hard. It's harder for them brothers to get it. They probably think it's impossible because you don't really see many black. You know what I mean?
Like, yeah,
but no, I had the love.
Right.
Yeah. We had the love of Puerto Rican, Dominican, whomever here. So going over there was nothing.
Facts.
So that's gonna help you.
Facts. I mean, and like I said, like Dominicans and Puerto Ricans are like a nigga starter kit. Like as far as spices go, like you start off with them bitches and then you go into the other variations and shit like that.
Well, like I say, that's that East Coast shit. We got that privilege. Everybody don't.
Yeah. Down south niggas probably don't know nothing about that. Well, besides Florida, obviously, they probably don't know about that shit. I know LA
Florida,
niggas.
but not from goddamn from Delaware to Georgia. No.
Yeah, hell no. But yeah, that's what I love about growing up in the tri-state area, because you get it that they come in packs, and there's more coming and shit like that. So I don't know what the future's gonna look like.
Yes, you do. You're out of here.
Facts. MS-13 gonna be beating your ass.
Yeah, right. I'm out, nigga. But I'll be on my truck and shit, so I'm gonna be all over the place. You feel me?
This is a spot right here. They got fire tacos, the criminal taco. It's like one of the first spots I ate when I got out there. This making me homesick. You feel me? Making me a little depressed.
Damn.
That's a great thing you just said. Disagreeable with another thing that Wavy need to know. You ain't gonna like it here, man. You ain't gonna like it here no more, man.
Oh yeah, I already know. Like my family travels a lot. I'm like the only person in my family that don't travel because I just be on my bullshit. But my relatives, my male relatives, especially, they be like, "Yo, when I come back to the States, it's like, damn, you come back to this bullshit. You don't feel the same. Like you just want to go back to hop on a plane again and shit." But I'll be believing them too.
Yo, when I be out there, like after my third or fourth day out there, the people like some of the restaurants that I may frequent or whatever, because I'm a regular dude. I don't spread too far, so I deal with the same people. Because when you go out there, well, I can't eat anything, so I got to go where the food treats me right. You know what I mean? So I go there by the third or fourth day. They like, yo, you look way better. You look de-stressed. You look. I mean, how the fuck would you don't even know me? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They'd be like, yo, you look great. I'd be like, damn.
That's fast.
That energy.
In Colombia, I'm not watching I be out there. I don't drink or go out or do anything here. When I'm in Colombia, like almost every night, I'll be having some tequila, vibing and shit. I'll be working out during the day. I'm not watching what I eat, none of that. But every time I come back, people tell me like, "Oh, you lost weight. You look so much better." You like
Definitely. Mandatory loss.
But what's up with that though? Like, how do you explain that shit?
Yo, it's not many sugars. That's first of all, in the regular food or salt in the consumption of the food. Then you're eating your regular right way, which is good anyway. Then you're not. And then it's this what they call that stuff? The vitamin D. You're getting vitamin D out of this world.
Pause. And you're walking.
and you're walking your ass off.
And here's one you gotta add too. And you're smashing regularly. That makes your testosterone.
And you're smashing your ass off. I mean, you're a fitness machine from a cardio standpoint and shedding. Oh God.
Yeah, like. But wait, let me ask you. It's gonna come up as a goofy question, but I only have to ask this because I know niggas is niggas. But like, niggas be saying like, yo, like it's hats off, it's fair game, just get
okay. I'm glad. Disagreeable. I knew he was going there. Now let me help you, brother, because I was gonna say this. You smart. You're a smart dude. We all love you for that. All right. Yeah, now, this is what I knew you was gonna say. Okay, and I got this for you. See, out here, brother, and I can't say this on my channel, so I'm getting wicked with it. Out here, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Wavy, I know like that right there. My bad. Go ahead.
Right there? Oh hell, bro, what, nigga? Please, nigga, give me some Hennessy and some penicillin. It's like
See, disagreeable. See, that's why. Yo, you shouldn't have fucking interrupted me because he got me. He beat me. Because that's what I was gonna tell him. You can't buy the selling ready hand in the US like that, but you could buy it out there right at the corner store.
For real.
You can every time I come back, I will like just bear with me, fellas. But every time I come back, I always got more than enough. Just because, you can't really get it out here unless you got like an abscess or some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Oh yeah, you
Like they won't just give it to you.
If you feel like something funny going on, you know, you can go out there to the pharmacy and they'll give you the shit that you can't get over here. That like
right
out of there.
For $3. For $3.
It's kind of crazy. I didn't know about that shit. I didn't know about that shit till I was out there. Like, and I never used it myself. But people out, the doctor will tell you yourself, like, yeah, if within the first 72 hours, if it's gonna knock anything out of your system.
All right, so
right.
So you don't know the next question to ask.
Hold on. So what you do, like, cause me, like, disagreeable, and you need to do it, man. This is a tip, man. Like, yo, rub an organ on organ, which is our skin. You understand? And they're consuming the water, but they're shedding. We making them sweat, stuff like that. Like you just detox your regular diet and in the 4 or 5 day penicillin just for the fuck of it, because you're not gonna get a pure detox like that nowhere else.
Damn.
Like, it's so beneficial. It's so beneficial.
So you eating good, you drinking good, you getting sunlight, you smashing, you got access to medicine and shit like that. All right, so wait. So I'm gonna assume you've been raw skiing and whatnot.
No, I keep telling you, the organ I'm talking about is skin on skin. Now, what's happening? Like I said, I'm not, disagreeable maybe like me, and you'll become like me, but I deal with numbers, my nigga. You understand? So I'm dealing with all these different organ on organ transactions as far as skin. See, y'all just think it's the eggplant. No, you really up on these people. You don't know who they was with, So I just use it as a detox just because of that reason alone. And then they spitting on you and all this other shit. And a lot of times and a lot of times you niggas don't credit the raw balls getting cream on it. Y'all think that's something too. Like, and I'm not saying don't do. I'm just saying, do your detox.
Yo, I be eating right, work out. I got my herbs, and I believe in God. You feel me?
Right.
Straight up. Hey, yo, me too, my nigga. Until I found that, I was like, oh, I'm really good.
So all right. So wait. So hypothetically speaking, right? You could start a real OnlyFans just from being out there and shit. You know what I mean? Have some content type shit.
Yes.
All right. So in other words, so I found a second hustle then. Like if I, you know what I mean? If I so feel like it.
I mean, yeah. If you get to that level, it's all good. It's all good. But the thing is, like I say, I mean, you can do it the way you like to do it. They got the medicine for you, baby. You're gonna be all right.
That's why you need new friends. Like your friends might try to talk you out of it. I'm gonna say live your dreams, bro. You feel me?
Bruh.
Go out there, get a little team. You feel me? You work, you get a remote job. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yo, when I'm out there and I gotta come back home, I'm mad jealous of the dudes I meet out there with remote jobs. I'm mad jealous of these motherfuckers. I'm like, yo, the programmers and shit, they're living, dog. They really.
That's crazy, bro. Niggas is really living a whole different life, like.
Right, this passport stuff that you be hearing, it ain't nowhere near to what we're telling you. You know what I mean? This shit is deep, man.
And I'm not telling you shit because there's some things I don't even want to say.
Right. We're base level.
I got like a little sample right here, a little ShopRite sample. You know what I mean?
Yeah, where they're walking through right now, this is the more like there's still girls over here, but this is like where you can meet like some Colombian squares or whatever too. You know what I'm saying? And if you really, this is the main tourist area. If you're eating right here, you're still eating and drinking way cheaper than you ever would in the States. Like, if you go to a 5-star Michelin rated restaurant right over here, you're still eating for way cheaper. But what I eat over here too. But what spots I go to, yo, you won't. If I tell you that the price it is, you're not gonna believe me. You're gonna be like, you're bullshit or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
gourmet shit, gourmet.
Yeah, like top level, delicious food, no slacking, no bullshit. Like
that's fire as fuck, bro.
I'm happy for you, man. Like hopefully, like I say, hopefully I get to travel with you guys one day, man. Y'all know my connection. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. I feel that. Absolutely. Just gotta stay in contact, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
Nah, I need that plug, man. I'm trying to go back to Colombia in July, bro. Yo, I found a ticket.
Yo, my nigga, I've been telling you ever since I started. Yo, take me with you. You like, yo, nah, nigga, I don't need no money to go. You know what I mean? Like, I'm good.
You said you don't need no money
As far as flight.
Yo, if that's nigga, let me know. We can get out there immediately. If that's the case, that's no problem. If that's really the case, that's no problem, dog. That's no problem.
Yo, my nigga, like I say, you know, I mean, I'll toot my own horn on that.
Yo,
because you know, and my thing is, I'm with using it up because you never know when it'll end.
That's fact.
Absolutely.
If you then it's up to you. If you want to see Medellin, let me know. If you want to go hit Cartagena,
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Or we could do both because you're not paying for tickets to fly there once you get in the country. I tell you, like, and here's the thing: once you get in the country and you go from Medellin to Cartagena, it's gonna be like an hour and a half flight. That's just gonna cost like $40, and you take Avianca, and when you get your ticket, you say like, oh yeah, let me get a seat in the front, because local people don't really ask for seats. So you say like, yo, seat me in the front. That's like you get a big first class seat and you pay like $40. You feel me? Like this shit.
Because I definitely want to go to Cartagena Beach.
Yeah, I haven't been out there yet. And I'm really trying to I'm trying to really do it out there because Santa Marta's on the same side, but that's like a slow beach town. That's where locals go to vacation and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
But this shit's lit. It's making me miss being out there. It's early in the
Yeah,
morning.
right. This is just motivation for me, like.
And this
Yo, you there, baby? You there?
Facts, absolutely. I'm already, you know what I mean? Got to visualize it to attain it. You feel me? I'm already there.
You there, baby boy?
Wildin'.
How long ago did you put in for your passport?
Let's see. It's been about almost 5 weeks.
That's good. Because I saw a commercial the other day. I saw a commercial said it was 2 million ordered or some shit, in the last year.
Backup and shit. But hold on, I'm gonna meet up real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, man, the man got his passport, man.
This is 5 days
ago.
5
weeks. Oh, this is 5 days ago?
Yeah, this is 5 days ago out there. I'm telling you, it stays lit out there. I'm kind of mad that, man, I'm gonna have to. When we come back, I'm gonna shut the show down, man. I'm depressed now. I gotta go to sleep, Doug. I'm
jealous, B. I want to be there. I want to get there so bad.
If you ain't really trying to go dolo, you want somebody to go with you, let me know 100%, man, because it ain't nothing. You know how
Definitely, brother. Definitely.
Because I'm about doing, you already know. We already discussed it.
Yo, you take me there, I take you to the zoo.
The zoo.
I mean, you gotta do the zoo just to do it. Whether you like it or not, you gotta just do it.
100%. And if you got the plug, I can't turn it down. You feel me?
No doubt.
There's no way I'm gonna turn that shit down. But let's really. This first time you came through the show, you see we be live often, dog. I don't see you haven't been over here, man.
I know, man. It's I've been all fucked up in the game, but I've been working on some stuff for all of us. I've been working on some stuff, just all kind of stuff in the background, and I also been putting the pressure as far as them flights. I've been, working that back stuff, making sure everything is in pocket, all the passwords and everything for me to do all the booking and everything. I've been working.
Been hacking the matrix. We got the codes.
Yeah, I've been doing my best papoose.
I fell asleep on that show. I gotta go back and finish watching that shit because I didn't know you were fucked with battle rap like that, dog. Because they going in on this nigga.
Yeah, man. I was like, cause you gotta understand, Papoose is my dude. I'm like, what my nigga do? You know what I mean? I'm like, what's going on with Papoose? That's my nigga. I'm like, why would he be in trouble? Oh, over his bitch. Oh shit.
Facts. And the more I look at
it, I fuck with the battle rap, man.
Remy seeming grimier the longer I'm looking at the situation. I'm like, yo, Remy kind of grimy, dog.
Yo, she's horrible, dog. You know, like it's all about the career.
Yeah, I don't know. Like people are going more into it, and like how he stuck by like while she was locked down. Like he kind of slept on his own career just to go visit her in jail every day. You know what I'm saying? Like this nigga.
I disagree.
But he said
the man never. Yo, the nigga never had a career, my nigga. You know what I mean? Like, yo, out here in New York, the man was a mixtape nigga. He never was gonna go platinum with no album. All right?
You don't think he was bubbling a little bit?
The nigga, maybe he would have went gold. I'll give him that. Maybe. That's because he had such a street buzz, but that's what it was. It was a street buzz in the time where niggas wasn't buying albums, especially his.
But you don't think you could have got one or two that kept him rich forever, like Cassidy? You know what I'm saying? You don't think you
No, because one thing Papoose did, he never wanted to do, and I don't want him to do party music, but he never wanted to do it. He wanted to stay in this deep woke lane. You know what I'm saying? It was a transition time. He didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, that's facts.
And then
even Joe Budden did.
What made it even solidify? When Remy came out, she didn't do no record with him, and she made sure she went with the real people to do a record and do a big hit.
She did. He got like on, I forgot what song that was. He got on something that was like a half-ass hit. Like
it wasn't no big hit.
You know what I'm talking
it
about.
Wasn't. It's all the way up. Why Papoose wasn't on all the way up?
He was on the remix either, was he?
I think he was, but it didn't matter. You know, it was all about he didn't have the talent to be on the main record.
All I know is
like
Papoose number one priority is a family, and then Remy's number one priority is her career and her.
And yo, he was good with that. He was good with that. He was good with that, dog, because man wasn't good. He signed with K Slay. Man, K Slay ain't going platinum.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy. How you sign with Clay Slay? That ain't. He signed the Straight Stunner magazine.
But K Slay gave him the creative control to do whatever he wanted to do, which was non-platinum shit. So what happened in them days? You get your budget money. You get $500,000 budget, million. You know, who knows what the budget was. But you live off that. You understand? Because he wasn't going platinum.
So you just live off the budget and you just be in debt to the label forever? That's like the plan.
Black people, we had it that good as black people. We was getting budget money and had to pay them later in life.
BSL had a record deal? Like, what's going on?
Nah, I don't know if you know about Papoose before Remy got busted.
Nah.
Well, the point is, he never was going to be a platinum rapper. All right?
Oh, hell no.
Okay? You ask anybody in your hood, Papoose was never going to be platinum. He's not that good.
I mean, he has bars, but he's not like, he doesn't have songs.
Right. He's a freestyle rapper, right? Like, I was telling Disagreeable that, like, people were saying, you know, that Papoose was like, yo, he stopped his career because Remy. Nigga, you wasn't going platinum?
Yeah, because when did Papoose like really come out like that? Like what?
He had signed with K Slay.
So what year was that around? Because that was saying a lot.
It didn't matter because his biggest buzz when he was doing like the World Trade Center, he was freestyling about the tragedies of the World Trade Center. The way that the Baby did that song is my fault. It ain't my fault. You know that song he did during COVID. Papoose used to do freestyles like that. It wasn't about streaming or nothing. So he would get a lot of plays, but no credit.
Yeah, he didn't make no money off the mixtape shit. Only the DJ made money off the
No, he didn't make no money.
So like, I mean, I'm sure he was doing shows and shit, right? He wasn't just like
hell. Who the fuck want to go to see a show with Papoose?
Facts. I mean, he was probably doing. You don't think he was doing like some ghostwriting for the big industry niggas? Like,
yo, he's not that nice, man. I'm not. You listen. I trust me. People that I love Papoose from a rapper to the beta simp he became. I love me some Papoose, and I know that he's not a platinum rapper.
No.
You know what I mean?
Because that lyrical spiritual shit went out the door like in the early 2000s.
Right. I was telling this to people, he was on some woke shit. Like, nah.
Damn. I mean, NY rap in general was kind of. I mean,
but Papoose was on some World Trade Center bomb and shit. He was on some woke shit.
I mean, Dipset was rapping about the World Trade Center too, but they made it sound fire though. Like,
right, they fire. Like Papoose ain't nice.
Yeah, I don't know.
He just correct.
Because the difference between being good at rapping versus making good rap music. Like, Papoose is a nigga that's good at rapping, but like, I never heard somebody say, "Hey, yo, on that Papoose real quick." Like, what?
Never.
Cassidy's another one of them niggas. Apart from that one song, like, I don't know nobody who's like, "Yo, like, I'm bumping Cassidy's next mixtape" type shit.
Nah. Yo, man, but for the most part, listen to that Disagreeable. He's telling you the right stuff about these people, these countries. It's the man, he can't stay in America. He's like, he won't even stay in America. He keep leaving every 3 weeks.
Yeah, every time I talk to this nigga, yo, I just got back from here. I'm just like, damn.
Right. I'm like, what the fuck? What the
fuck? He never local. He said, I'm never local. You're not catching me around town and shit.
I'll be like, damn, this nigga never here.
But that's motivation, bro. For a nigga that's never like really travel like that, that's motivation. Like when I get this shit, like really like the hang of this shit, bro, and the money I'm gonna be making in the next, couple months of the year, bro, I'm gonna be chilling.
You wanna see why I'm never here, man?
Yeah, go ahead.
Look at White in the boots. Look White in the boots.
Yeah.
Look at White in the boots.
I mean, that's cool. That's cool. I can respect that.
Well,
but I like them thick, so.
Oh, you want a fat bitch? No problem. I get you.
Oh, I said thick, slim thick, not. You know what I mean? We don't do land wheels over here.
Don't worry, bro. You my nigga. I get you a fat bitch. Don't worry.
Well, it depends, because you might say fat to you might be like on some other shit to me. So as long as she's not
a fat bitch to me is probably your ideal. You know what I'm saying?
We gotta have a comparable example, because.
I mean, he tells you every day the man do Asians. You ain't nothing you got like no damn Asian.
Yeah, Wavy said he had Asian one time, but he kind of had to.
It wasn't
to Asians,
Nah. I just wasn't. There was nothing to grab. There was nothing to bounce. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I need something I could beat up.
That's your preference. That's your choice, brother.
I need a bitch that could take a beating, basically. not literally. Just by the way, not respectfully.
Okay, but
Cassidy was levels above Papoose hits wise and battle wise.
You can see what's going on in the sky out here right now. You feel me? I'm gonna shut the show down.
Yeah, that boy living. Wait, what do you say that though? Cassidy was better than Papoose?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he can make songs.
I don't know. They both kind of whack to me. I'm not gonna lie.
You right. Y'all both right. They like a tie. Word up.
Who can you listen to? Who can you not listen to the most? That's how I look at it.
That's a tough. I don't think I could listen to either one of them niggas, man.
No, I fuck with Cassidy because he's like entertaining. If you're at the battle rap, he's just funny, dog. That nigga just be talking and doing that. That nigga is funny, dog.
Yo, I split bars and I go hard.
Yo, I'm glad you said that. Because remember, Remy wanted Papoose to battle on her league, and he said no.
Yeah, because I'm like, yo, you're my bitch. I'm not battling your league. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I mean, you do hip hop, right? The fuck?
Yeah, but he still got a little like Papoose never got super famous, but he's not disrespected. You feel me? If he went up there and he lost dirty against a battle rapper, then he's not famous and he's disrespected. You feel me?
I think you built enough of a beta sim image that you could do it, man. Everybody know you a fucking sucker.
Yo, the only way he could do it is he'd have to go rap about how much he loves his wife. I'm doing this for my wife. I'm doing this for my wife. I take a knife.
End your life.
End your life over my wife.
Ain't no strife when I go light. But nah, on some real shit though, BSL. on some New York shit, bro. Who's the greatest rapper to come out of New York? Just off of music alone, fuck all the legacy. Who's a dad who's alive?
Wait, hold on a second before you answer that question. I'm shutting the show down. I think you're trying to start a whole who the best rapper.
Word up. I'm like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about?
Nah, because I need to know. I need to know what kind of New Yorker you are, because like, you know what I'm saying. I just need to know real quick, because that determines.
Nigga, I am hip hop. I don't do that shit. Like, we talking about box here. What's going on? You know what I mean?
All right, so it's the wrong. This is the wrong show. Then never mind.
This ain't the Joe Budden podcast, nigga. We don't care who raps.
You don't get to do whatever the fuck you want, nigga.
This ain't Burger King wavy,
bro. Because I came in. All I heard was record deals and contracts and platinum. I'm like, oh, okay, we going on some rap shit. Like, all right, that's cool.
Yeah, it was still in the frame.
So, all right. So, how come these rappers, they go to like, I don't hear they rap about going to fucking Europe and Dubai and shit, but I never hear them rap about South America. Like, what's up with that?
They don't want you to know.
Yo, is that what it is? Is that what it is?
Right.
They can't tell you they be out there.
That makes so
they
much
everywhere.
sense.
They everywhere, man. You know, like Fat Joe is the stingiest nigga. He's supposed to be letting niggas know, nah, go out there. But you know, like Dominicans and all them, they loyal to their race, just the blacks ain't.
Yeah, Fat Joe don't want no niggas running up in these Puerto Rican bitches over there and shit. Like, you say, nah, nigga.
Hold on,
that nigga greedy.
Is Puerto Rico some bullshit? You been out there, BSO?
I couldn't hear you.
I said, you been to Puerto Rico? Is this some bullshit or what's up?
Yeah, I've been there. Shit is trash.
Is it really?
I heard it was like Florida, but you can't drive away. You know what I'm saying? Like,
damn. You on an island, nigga,
Shit
you stuck. And like
Shit
the
is
power
trash.
out there and shit. Like, they've been hit by like
Yeah, they on a bad ground. Like they said, Puerto Rico might be like swamped in about 30 years.
So y'all gonna jump ship and come over here, basically.
Yeah, they citizens.
Bring all the spices, man. I don't got a problem with it. Bring all the spices.
Nah, they need to stay
Yeah.
there. They ain't paying no real.
Oh, they might get Americanized and shit. Start acting like hanging out with the BWs and shit. Start acting different.
No, they already are.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing but American shit out. That's more American than any other place you could go. Like you like, get me out of here.
Because most Puerto Rican bitches, they want to be BWs in essence anyway.
Yo, BSL, let me ask you, what's the rotation like out in DR? Because you gotta see like like you see some of the same girls in Medellin and shit like that, but there's like so many bitches out there that there's a rotation, new faces a lot. Like how is it? It can't be like that in DR. That's just a small island and shit.
It's tricky. Like it kind of depends on the week. You know what I mean? Because like certain different weeks or, you know, local holidays or regular holidays or whatever the case is, they'll come from Santo Domingo. They'll come from the other spot, Santiago. They'll come from these places and come down to the Sioux for the weekend. So you'll get this whole different rush, you know, and then some weeks when it's slower, you just got the regulars, you know, that fluctuate from the neighboring towns, you know.
True, but you definitely see like a lot of regular faces out there when you go.
If you stay long enough. If you stay long enough, you will. But like I say, yeah, Colombia is huge.
And there's so many like little undiscovered spots, especially if you're not scared of traveling. There's like a bunch of little undiscovered spots you wouldn't know about. Like Costa Rica. Costa Rica is also popping. It's just like
really
Colombia is the most fun. Like I've been to Costa Rica a couple times. You know, like that's just chilling. Like I just love Costa Rica for what it is. Like, I love the country. You know what I'm saying? But
right, I never wanted to go because I never thought it was popping.
No, the country is beautiful. It's a vibe out there. And then when you get to the beach, like I never spent time in the city where you land, San Jose. I heard it's kind of popping there. I heard it's cool, but when I land, I go straight to Jaco, and Jaco got the casino over there, and that's where all the bitches are. Like, and they say niggas fucked it up, or like people in general fucked it up because they go there and spend too much money. But like,
yeah,
it's like it's like up to it's like $1 or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I heard. That's what I heard that it came out there. But that's just straight. I haven't been to Panama. My homie told me Panama's kind of lit, but Panama's a little more taxed than other places. Like to me, Colombia is just perfect because they got so much variety. You can get everything you need modern if you want to get anything you want to eat. All the food's fire. Like that shit's crazy, man.
Yo,
they have like a Colombian Uber Eats called Rappi. Yo, if you really just want to be a fat ass, you can just chill in your crib and order like the most fire food all day, and it costs nothing, dog. Like.
Yeah, I heard.
Yo, quick question though. I don't know if niggas is like, you can give me like an accurate math, breakdown, whatever it is. But on a $60K salary, right? How much could I invest in traveling that's reasonable and whatnot?
That depends how you want to live. What do you mean? What kind of question is that?
Like if I want to travel twice a year for like maybe like 8 weeks, let me like 3 weeks at a time, like 3 weeks per visit. Like, is that doable?
That's a strange question. Like, I don't know how you're living over here. Like, if I'm making $60,000 here and you're maintaining your life over here at like what level, and then how can you be gone from your job and not lose your job? You know what I'm saying? Like,
all right. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, say if I wanted to go get like a small you trying to vacate? Say if I want like a small 1-bedroom type of like a living situation over there and like kind of, you know what I mean? Like maintain that to go back and forth.
I don't know, to put it this way, if you have paperwork, I know Africans be having paperwork, I don't know how you guys get it, but I know Africans be having paperwork. So if you got all your shit together, put it this way. Last time I was looking out there, I'm telling you two things. Last time I was looking out there in that same area that we were looking in, like right in the thick of it, I mean, you step out of your door into that shit, you know what I'm saying? I found a place there for like $96,000. It was a 2-bedroom apartment, modern, in the nicest part of the tourist area, you know what I'm saying? So that's crazy. That's in the Gringo area, and that's a Gringo price online. So you can imagine what it's actually going to be when you get your plugs in and get whatever you need to get popping over there. And let me add this. I went to a party out there in another part of Colombia called Venecia. It looks like Venecia, but it's pronounced Venecia. And we went to this dude's property. I went out there doing some business shit. This guy had a crazy property. Like, I'm standing on the property, you couldn't see the end of the property. Like, he's showing the mountain ranges. He's like, all the way to the top of the mountain is like my property. I'm like, how much you pay for this shit? He said, $200,000 for all the land. For this, you can't see the end of it. It's like a crazy resort. And I'm like, all right, so how much did you put into to make it like this? When I say like this, it was like a resort, dog. It had different cribs on it. Like when I was walking through the jungle, like in the middle of the jungle, there was just a giant glass mansion, dog. That shit was all glass panels all around. So he was just like a huge mansion in the jungle. He like crazy shit. He says like, I put another $400,000 into it. So basically for $600,000, the same thing that a house will cost you here, you can have a fucking whole vacation spot, like a village resort, like a whole kingdom to yourself. So that's just an idea. So if you make $60,000 a year and you can travel, like, and you're not worried about bills back home, that's a shitload of money.
Yeah, I mean, cause I'm looking into that what do you call it, expat life type shit at some point, and I want to just.
So you say you get some CDL shit. So you're just gonna come back here, drive, sack money, live in the fucking truck, and then dip out?
Yeah, possibly. Like that's kind of. I mean, I have more planned with that, but like basically, yeah, just you know what I mean.
That's it.
Well, I think it's a bullshit ass conversation. I think. Yeah, because you got a habit of doing this shit, jumping. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to hold you back, but I think it's better get with Disagreeable, learn the ropes, and then my secondary and my ultimate factor, your own person, you are a benefit. You could possibly go out there and be a benefit to somebody that you meet that got good connections through Disagreeable or whomever. So just take your time You know what I'm saying? And let the power of you and your connections work. And these offers and things, I believe, will come, and you'll see things and all this other stuff. Get to see where you want to be and all this other stuff. Do all that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right, I'm getting a little too hasty. I'm getting a little too ahead of myself, is what you're saying.
He is talking facts, because once you move around, like, I don't know about how DR is. I'm guessing it'd be similar, but you run into like mad professional brothers who are cool as fuck and need connections for certain things. Like I met all times in random places that you wouldn't believe. I met like brothers into technology, brothers into like with military contracts, brothers like who were into trading and shit. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, let disagreeable work it out for you. You know, you more covered than who you don't know who may like you. Somebody who may own property may like you. You don't know.
Sorry,
No.
sorry. All right, I guess I got a little too ambitious. I'm a little too excited. I was thinking ahead.
Take it easy, man. It's there.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I respect the wisdom and shit like that. I'm just trying to just get the fuck out of the States at some point. So but I want to make sure I have like some money coming in over there.
Right.
But I respect the honesty and the opinion.
We're gonna lock in. We definitely gonna talk about it. I'm definitely gonna take you up on your offer, BSL. So you already said it. So don't be mad when I'm sweating you about like getting the fuck up out of here. And
You're horrible. I like it though. I like it. I like it. Nah, man, because you got your whole future ahead of you, B. You got these guys, we gonna help you out and stuff like that. You may find somewhere you want to be that ain't where brothers are. You may like it over there. I mean, it's amazing.
Yeah, I'm amazing on my Spanish and everything, bro. I'm trying to really get to the next level, man.
This dude, disagreeable, turned this man out, man.
Not even, Paul. Not even. I'm just trying to figure shit out early. You know what I mean? Have a game plan. You feel me? Because I ain't trying to be in America, bro.
Nigga, it's not that.
Nothing wrong with that.
Your first trip for you, I don't know how much time you have, but I won't worry about doing nothing crazy. I'm telling you, like I was in a position where now for circumstances that I can't get into, I couldn't travel for a minute. So my first trip out there, I was out there for. I went for like 2 weeks. You feel me? But you don't got to do that.
Right, that's a long time. Shit.
It is what it is. But if you the first time jumping out there, like I'm telling you, 4 days, you can really get it in. You feel me? You could do it in like 3 days if you want. Because I don't mind people, but to me, I think you need like 4 days to really know what's going on.
All right.
But we gonna figure it out. I've been on here like 4.5 hours. I didn't expect. I expected to be on here an hour when I came on.
Right, we just went to all sorts of places. We all in the same time zone, right? Like I know me and BSL. I don't know what's Florida shit.
We all East Coast. It is what it is.
Yeah, all right.
It is what it is. But yo,
I appreciate you guys having me. I appreciate it, man, y'all.
We gotta come together. We gotta come together and do something on a subject. Stay on a subject matter. Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Come together like Voltron and shit.
Yeah, so you have any ideas, just link me. But I'm going to shut it down. Shout out to everybody. This is Disagreeable. I'm disagreeable. We are disagreeable. Yo, hit the like. Stop being stingy. You know what? I'm going to get more professional if I start getting some money off this. You feel me? So you don't got to give me no money. Just press the buttons and do what you got to do. But I'll see y'all later.
Nah, man. I feel, bro. You know what, bro? Fucking, what's your cash app, bro? Because you did actually give me some real motivation, inspiration, bro. I'll get you a little 5-piece, get yourself some blunt wraps or some shit.
Nah, keep putting it on my tab. Once you got enough for a ticket to Colombia, then it's cash out. Let's go. I'm gonna holler at y'all later.
All right, peace. Thank you. Peace. Yes, sir.